Larry June. You fucking with Larry June?
Nah.
Larry June smooth. I ain't heard his new shit, but he's smooth though.
New shit go crazy.
Okay. What's it called?
Spaceships on the Blade.
Spaceships on the Blade. Shout out Larry June.
I'm gonna Sorry, I'm gonna check it out. You heard Rod Wave new album?
Yeah, I don't like it.
You ain't like it? Wow.
I mean, compared to his older stuff, I feel like, you know.
Oh yeah, I don't do that. I really don't.
You don't compare
like,
it to the previous work?
Fuck no, bro. I mean, I just when I see an artist dropping shit, I just go off of how is it good relevant to everybody else is dropping shit. Is it good? Is it not? It's kind of hard for guys to follow up on some of the albums that they had that are just fucking classics. So I try to not to put that pressure on anybody.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of unfair of me, but
nah, I feel you. It's easy to do that though, because you always want to compare like something to somebody's best work. Like even as basketball players, when you compare players, you always compare their prime years, and it's hard to compare them as who they are. But I mean, it's like every piece of work that an artist drops is art, so it's like you got to take it for what it is.
Yeah.
Euro, you hear Joey Badass last project?
Nah, I just saw his promo run. Like I'll be watching all the interviews and stuff like that, but I haven't listened to it yet.
Yeah, 2000 is OD. You might love it.
I heard.
It's OD, bro.
I heard. Yeah, I haven't gotten to it yet. Matter of fact, I might do that this weekend actually.
Yeah, 2000 is fire, bro. He rapping.
Yeah.
He rapping.
Yeah.
I like Rod Wave joint too, Doug.
That shit is nice.
Yeah, like it flows, like no bad tracks. You can just let it play through.
There's been a lot of people dropping new shit. Like Beyonce and Chris Brown dropped their shit.
I've been listening to both of those.
Amazing.
Chris Brown is cool. It's cool. I feel like it's a decent body of work, but it ain't like ooh shit. It's just like you said, Dale. You can just play it and like let it run.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But it's crazy with Chris. You'll figure out he's kind of got that Drake feel. His last 2 or 3 albums, like in a year or so, songs will be playing, and you won't even know it was on this project because he dropped like 25 songs all the damn time.
And that's why I've been saying they need to just do a collab album and call it. You know what I mean?
Who? Drake and Chris?
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be tough. But I don't know.
That would be crazy.
Yo, it would.
That would actually give us what R. Kelly and Jay-Z couldn't.
Nah, but this is the thing though. Like,
wait, you don't like Best of Both Worlds?
Hell no, you don't like it.
Nah,
tell me you like it.
Not like it got some timeless hits on that was, bro.
Because it was in the moment, yeah. But
I don't like the second one. I don't like part 2. Part 1 is okay, bro. It ain't personal.
Listen, Fiesta was the pinnacle.
It's probably one of my top 15 tracks ever, bro.
Fiesta was the pinnacle of this, and that's when they decided to make an album.
I don't even rank Fiesta.
Yeah, because it's not on the album, because it was on R. Kelly's album.
Yeah, it's like the single anyway. I think it was a bonus track on one of the albums, though.
Maybe the remix, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, but I just...
Nah, it's not bad, bro.
It's bad. It's bad.
But, let me ask you this, right? If Chris Brown... I don't know how I feel about that, because... in my opinion, it's like Chris Brown and Drake isn't really in their prime the way that they was. I mean, they're both really good, but they're not really in their prime. So in my opinion, I would have rather had that collab happen maybe 4 or 5, maybe 6 years ago.
Well, I mean, to that point, I feel like that was the R. Kelly and Jay-Z situation too, because that was around the time when Jay-Z came with the Kingdom Come. He just got out of retirement or whatever, and everybody was just like, bro, this ain't Jay like that. Because Kingdom Come is one of the worst albums he ever put out.
Yeah, nah, without a doubt.
That's true.
But Doug, though.
I think it's before that, though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like it was around that time. It was like that era. You know what I'm saying?
Was it in 05?
Yeah.
Really? I thought it
was a little earlier than that too.
Yeah,
but it was like early 2000s though.
I thought it was like 2003.
When did Jay-Z? Yeah, but I mean, what's 2 years?
Kingdom Come came out 2007. Black Album came out 04, and that's one of his greatest. So, but I think it's before Black Album though.
I think it was too.
Was it?
Yeah.
Look at me
Euro,
not knowing
Euro,
what the fuck I'm talking about.
Nah, Euro, they came out
bro.
with it at a good time. It just I don't know what happened.
It just
Well,
didn't
then
hit.
to me, it makes it worse. Then
It does.
Hey, but Dub though, you talking about you said Chris Brown's not in his prime?
Not like you know how we was talking about albums and comparing them to
Yeah,
their
yeah.
last. I don't think like this is the best version of himself. I still think he's really good, but it's not like Chris Brown, Chris Breezy.
Well, Drake is the best. Drake is the most popular rap artist in the game right now. So I don't know if I could say he's not in this.
possibly ever.
Yeah.
He's always gonna have that though.
Like,
but we know there's a difference between Drake now and Drake from like 4 or 5 years
It
ago.
doesn't matter. I mean, of course, you know, your career, you know what I mean? Like you have
It
good
takes-
seasons
it
and bad
goes
seasons
up
or
and
whatever.
down.
But yeah, but like
Like-
Drake, I'm not a Drake fan by any stretch of the imagination. Like I really, you know, kind of avoid him as much as possible.
My brother Sean the same way.
But fam,
he
like
hates
you
his
can't
voice.
deny
He
this
hates-
dude. This dude is undeniable
Yeah.
talent, just like with Chris Brown, undeniable talent. You know what I
They're
mean?
both amazing right now still, like as I said, compared to everyone else, yeah, but in my opinion, it's like if they drop a project now, it doesn't hit. It's not gonna hit as much for me, and I could be wrong. It wouldn't hit as much for me as if it would have came out 5.
But
6
didn't you
years
just
ago.
say you rather compare, or like not rather, but you actually compare the
Right.
artist to somebody else?
No, yeah,
as
yeah.
opposed to themselves.
No,
But
that's
you're
what
just
I
now
said.
comparing it to themselves.
I'm saying it would hit differently for me. But when I'm judging the overall album, I'm still gonna compare the album to what everybody else
I
has
think
dropped.
that's why Jay and Kanye did so good on Watch the Throne because of the R. Kelly. Because Watch the Throne was fire.
Because the expectation was kind of
Exactly, and they really. But Jay last album, I think is one of his best albums to me. It's
That
top
album
5
was
Jay-Z
crazy.
album for me.
He was dropping gems all out.
44 is one of his best work to me.
low. Yeah.
Hey, but Dub, you saying that until that single come out, until they drop 2 singles, and then you good.
Listen,
then
they could prove
it's
me
gonna be the
wrong.
hottest thing going.
You're right. They could prove me wrong, bro, and I hope they do. But that's just how I feel. I hope if that ever happens, I would love to be proved wrong, bro. I really would.
Yeah, Drake and CB, we need that collab album. You guys have shut the game down if you was to come with that. But enough of the music. We'll say that for Players' Choice Music. Whenever that drops, you guys just, just relax, stay on your toes. We're gonna come with that real soon. As for right now, though, here we are with another episode of PC. How you guys feeling today?
I think it's a tough follow-up after what happened last night. We got a rare appearance of Lon last night. That was crazy. Couldn't believe that.
Well, today last night y'all got Lon. Today y'all got one. WON. You know what that means. Hey, but check it out. We got 197 people in the chat watching. Hello to everybody. Like the video, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Mars, we haven't heard from you today. What's going on over there? What's up?
I got nothing to say. You guys been talking about music. I don't know what's going on, so I just stay quiet.
What artist do you listen to? That's from over here.
I listen to a lot of New York stuff, so like Sleepy Hollow, Chef G,
Nice.
Boogie, those type of guys.
Wow.
Okay.
Great taste.
Which
What do you listen
drill
on
is
the
better?
daily?
Is it UK drill or New York drill?
I don't like UK drill because they just say a lot of nonsense, and
And the US guys don't.
the nonsense sounds better in my ears.
I feel you.
UK drill is just I don't like it.
I feel you.
Yeah. Well, if you guys were tapped in last night, we had another classic J Will episode number 3. If you haven't seen it, make sure you bookmark that and go back and check it out. Shout out to Mars. He is actually a dub host as well. Or do you guys think he's an L host? You guys let us know. Players' Choice Footy on Monday. Hey, I think he's a good host, but you guys let us know in the chat how what type of job he's doing, and also be sure to go check that out. It's every Monday. Mars, do you have anything to say about that?
Yeah, every Monday, 5:30 Eastern, I think. We talk about everything to do with football, whatever league you follow. We're gonna talk about it in some capacity. All-time players, current players, anything trending. So anything you want to know about football, that's the place to be.
Yes, sir. And that's football as in soccer. We are Americans. We call it soccer. But if we're talking about football, Dub, where we at with football?
So we had a great week this week, bro. So you feel me? Football is amazing. The season's coming up. We did a fantasy draft last episode, so catch that episode. Really was one of the classics, bro. So but yeah, bro, football season's coming up. We got your picks ready. We got who's gonna be a bust, who's gonna be a great addition to y'all team. So tune in this episode, bro.
And that is tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern time, 9 o'clock Eastern time, actually. Y'all come tap in with us. Also, Saturday mornings, we are doing a college football show. You guys don't want to miss this. If you're a college football fan, you do not want to miss this. I repeat. Now, enough of football, enough of soccer. Let's get in the hoop. I got a super chat right now from my man Usist. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. He said, if D'Lo is an all-star, can the Wolves make the Western Conference Finals?
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I don't think that makes sense because I mean D'Lo, if he becomes an all-star, I don't know what he would just have to. His play would have to dramatically increase, and I don't know how that's going to happen with Anthony Edwards and Cat there. So I mean, I don't
Gobert.
and Gobert. So I don't know how to answer that actually.
I mean, who knows, man? Because I feel like with Gobert, we talked about it, last episode, how Mars, you were talking about they have to run a specific type of offense for Gobert to even be able to be on the court.
Mm-hmm.
And so that might benefit D'Lo in a way that, we didn't expect with like two-man game and all that other stuff or whatever. That might be their secret sauce punch. Not to put anything on that actual dynamic between D'Lo and Gobert, him being the ultimate threat. But when we talk about two-man game and D'Lo being able to split the screen and get into the lane more easily with no rim protection, kicking, dishing, finishing or whatever, he very well may increase his numbers, assists and points.
But as a third option, though, that's the thing.
What I'm saying is, I think the only way for D'Lo to be an all-star is if the other two guys will be all-stars as well. And
who's the other two guys? Because they have three potential all-stars.
Cat and Ant.
What about Rudy? You think Rudy's done being an all-star?
I mean, Rudy's just going to be there playing defense. If he's an all-star, it's because of defense. Draymond Green type all-star. So
I agree.
I mean, Rudy's. How many all-star teams has Rudy made?
I think he's
consistently all-star.
Yeah, I think he's made 3, but it's going to be hard. You got one of the other all-star centers on your team. Then you got Jokic, so it's going to be hard to make it as a big. AD probably coming back healthy, so competition.
But like, my question is, do you guys even think that like D'Lo has the potential to even be an all-star this season with the way how you just said with Gobert, with the way the guards are stacking up in the West, John Wall in the West now, who knows how he bounces back, Dame Lillard's back, you obviously have Steph, and Chris Paul, Devin Booker, do you think he even has a chance to even, crack that?
The only way I see it is if he just, since Pat Bev isn't there, he's probably going to be more with the ball. If he's just dropping mad dimes, if he's dropping like 18 with like 8, 9, maybe close to 10 assists, maybe I could see an all-star happen that way. But other than that, I don't see how there's a realistic opportunity because he's mainly a scorer, in my opinion. So, I mean, we'll have to see.
It's going to be hard. You got Steph, Luka, Dame. That's 3 guys who are like locks to be all-stars. Who else out west? Devin Booker, Chris Paul. Anthony Edwards is going to be an all-star most likely.
They're on the same team.
And I highly want to give the Timberwolves 3 or 4 all-stars. Like, unless they're the crazy 1 seed with like 50 wins at all-star break, it's going to be very unlikely that they get 3 or 4 all-stars, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Mars, what was their defense rank last year? The Timberwolves?
I think they were top 10.
Top 10?
Let me check. So I don't want to give anyone false information.
Because I'm not excited about the way that defense is going to look, honestly.
They were 13th. They were top 10 for a large majority of the season, but they must have fell off. They were 13th.
Yeah, I still think that the same issue Rudy had in Utah is just gonna follow suit.
So you don't think they improve, Dub?
Not really, bro. I mean, when you got, again, like we look at Utah, they lacked in perimeter defense, and they got a lot of guys out of there that was perimeter defense type of guys. And now you have Rudy Gobert, who's a great rim protector, but I mean, Anthony Edwards is good, but he's not like a lockdown defender.
I
Bow's not
don't
lockdown.
think they need lockdown. I think they need players who can stay in front of someone at any sort of level. Like Anthony Edwards can stay in front of someone. D'Angelo Russell's not a great on-ball defender, but he's solid off the ball. And from what I've seen of Minnesota, he's great. Like I think he kind of like leads the defense in terms of communication and whatnot. But in terms of on-ball, he's not great. But Kyle Anderson's a good addition in my opinion for defense. Torian Prince is a solid defender. I think Jaden McDaniels is one of the best defensive wings in the league. Maybe that's a hot take. I don't know. Jalen Noel is a solid defender. Austin Rivers, I think they brought in. He's a good defender. I think they've got solid defensive pieces to put around Rudy that Utah just never even close their head.
Yo, I forgot they picked up Austin Rivers and who was the other name you mentioned?
Kyle Anderson.
Yeah, those are two big. Not so much Austin, but Kyle Anderson's a huge pickup for them.
Yeah, but you got two guys who's very slow, like Cat and Rudy, and then how you gonna manage that if a team's trying to abuse that?
Yeah,
Kyle Anderson is slow. He's one of the slowest players in the league.
I mean, they do call him slow-mo, to be fair. It's going to be interesting, but I do think they have pieces that can make it work. And I think Chris Finch is a solid coach. So I think
it's going to be difficult to have Cat and Rudy on the same time for your defense, in my opinion, especially in the playoffs and teams going to try to key in on that. I mean, that's something that teams are going to look into to key in on, just like the way they did in Utah.
I agree with that. I think if they play the Suns the way Chris Paul and Devin Booker both operate in the pick and roll, I think that could be a very bad series for them.
Yo, I got another super chat from my man Nick Dawson, a gridiron guy. Shout out Nick Dawson. He said, Dub, what are the Heat going to do since KD is staying?
Yeah, bro. I mean, shit.
Are you heartbroken? Did you get your hopes up?
Oh, bro. We have to come up with a different bet. I'm sick, bro. I really wanted KD, but
yeah, I mean, you was never gonna get KD. Let's get that out the way.
You were just that was just
I don't know why you even said that. Like you completely abandoned logic and just went with your Miami Heat fandom. That was fire, by the way. He's like, yeah, we're gonna get Michael Jordan next. I'm like, let's bet on it.
But I mean, I seen the writing on the walls. I guess the walls was wrong. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, KD. Do you think he's gonna be staying though? Like for real? Like, I mean, he just agreed to try for now.
I mean, that's a good question. Maybe if they are, I think that if they're playing very well, they're playing at the same high level that they was playing with last year. I don't see really KD trying to leave or trying to force his way out if they're being successful. KD wants to win a chip. That's the utmost importance to him, winning a chip. So I think KD's the type of guy to just be like, you know what, even though we had a disagreement, we are all playing at a high level. Let's just get this done and let's get the main goal, because a chip right now is what's most important to his legacy.
Is this a super team? Yes or no?
Nah, I think it's just a really good team.
So, because I have this theory about, super teams coming together, but if this is not a super team, I guess, it really doesn't matter. But, it's a really good team that got constructed. And I think the first year of them getting together, they kind of like have to figure it out before they actually make a serious championship run. Even if they may go to the finals, right? I don't think they will be able to win it just based off of that, because they have to go against somebody like the Warriors who've been together since Kingdom Come. So my point is this: do you think KD has enough patience and just, faith in that lineup, in that core group of guys to be like, you know what, if it doesn't happen this year, we're gonna run it back next year? Because if he's already in his first year of his extension, talking about, bro, I don't want to be here.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he'll run it back.
Be saying that too.
I don't know. I think that's a great question. I'm not sure if he runs it back, because this is his third or fourth year with the Brooklyn Nets, correct?
It's just about to be his third playing and going to be his fourth year in general. Remember, he sat out the first year.
Yep, he sat out the first year.
His Achilles injury.
So this is like his fourth year, and it's like, if this year doesn't work out, I don't know if I'm not sure if he'll be the type to run it back. I'm just not sure.
Don't you think that's based on how far they go, though?
No.
Like, you don't think he's running it back no matter what?
I mean, look at all the signs that he's pointing to. not happy. And then we haven't even considered what Kyrie's on.
Yeah. I mean, let's
Ben.
see,
We haven't seen him.
Let's say hypothetically everything goes well and they make it to the. Well, I got another super chat. Will the Nets?
Hold on, Ron. Mind you, KD left the Warriors when they went to the finals.
That's very true, but he left for another purpose though.
He left OKC. He left OKC when they was up 3-1. So I thought he should have stayed and ran it back with OKC.
But wouldn't you say he left the Warriors just to pursue like being having a team by himself?
I think that's why he did that.
But he doesn't have a team by himself.
I mean, he's clearly the guy. But I mean, I get what you're saying.
He was clearly the guy in with the Dubs too.
Yeah, but I mean, with the Dubs, wasn't it like everybody saying, "Yo, you won it with the Dubs. This isn't fair. This doesn't count." Don't you think that's why he's left, or do you think he just left because he just wanted something new?
Whatever reason that he had, that's the reason that he had. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't waste time thinking about that stuff. I don't mind him jumping from one team to the next. I don't care that he joined the Warriors after getting smacked by them. Like I really don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
But no, I think no, it doesn't have to matter to you. But you said that he just left the Golden State Warriors, and Ron is just trying to provide the reason for that. Where that was more.
What I'm saying is like I said that in rebuttal to him claiming that or asking me if I think if he makes it to the finals with the Nets, if he's going to leave, because Ron was making it sound like that would be an idiotic choice because you had success, you were basically at the gates, and then you just turned back or whatever.
Not necessarily
I'm saying
idiotic.
He did that before. So it really doesn't matter what the success is going to be.
He kind of did that before after they were successful, He got his rings, and then on top of that, I think Ron is right where he's just trying to build up his own resume. I don't think in this case that's the Warriors situation is related to him leaving on the Nets. I think more so it should be the Oklahoma City Thunder, him being up 3-1 on the Golden State Warriors and then leaving. I think that's more relatable than him leaving from the Warriors.
But now Euro actually get you now though, because it's like he left in a situation where they lost, and he left in a situation where they won. So I mean, he could be prone to leave. Like he's kind of unpredictable. We don't know if KD gonna stay or leave. Like it's just kind of up to how he's feeling.
I don't think he's unpredictable. I think he just doesn't advertise, which direction he wants to go in. It's just all him. You know what I mean? Like he does what he does, and he just doesn't, put it on Front Street. And so people are going to be shocked at the decision that he's making, regardless.
Most definitely. And my man, Get Your Bars Up Media said, will the Nets at least make the Eastern Conference Finals with, KD coming back in their current roster as is and their couple additions? Dale, you tapped in?
Yeah, I'm here. What's the word?
Yeah. Man, another great episode.
Bro, what jersey is that?
Italy. My first in Italy.
I'm about to say.
You thought it was 40?
Yes. Because the little red thing looked like the A10 logo on the side.
And it
was cut off.
This side. It's not for them. But I would have showed it more for sure.
I know. I'm like, that's kind of grimy.
Exactly. Right. It would have been. But I would say I have the Nets winning the East. Let's start there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's how. Too. Yeah, that's how I feel personally about it. The Nets come back. KD always plays, so I'm not gonna think he's gonna take whatever happened this summer and not play his basketball game because that's his sanctuary, whatever you want to call it. That's his. He's not gonna mope around. I think he's gonna hoop. And Kyrie, every one of them have renewed focus to play their best. If they do or don't, that's on them, but my thing is thinking they're gonna play that way. They're gonna come out with renewed focus. Kyrie not getting an extension, being on a 1-year practice trial. Ben Simmons going through everything he went through. KD getting swept. Even Steve Nash on now everybody's here, everybody's semi-locked in or whatever. Steve Nash being on the hot seat or whatever. So all of them have renewed focus to just honestly go out there and hoop. Kyrie, they're not dealing with the vaccination no more. None of that. Everybody got hoop. So a focused Nets team, how I'm viewing them, hoping they are focused, I have them winning the East. I would say I have them.
But hold up. Is that best case scenario or at least like worst case scenario they win in the East? Because to me that's best case scenario.
Best case scenario for me is them winning the chip. But
no, that's wishful thinking.
No.
What is your actual prediction of the Nets? How far are they going?
Oh, to the NBA Finals. Yeah, that's why I started with that. I have them going to the NBA Finals. But because I have all of them playing the way I'm saying. I'm not gonna bring up them arguing, KD moping. I have them playing basketball. So when I have them playing basketball, I have them going to the NBA Finals. I would say win the chip, but I have the Warriors winning the West, and I don't know if they could beat the Warriors.
But that's what Dub said with the Nets big three when they first popped up. You know, James Harden, Kyrie, and KD. There was if they're playing basketball, it's not even a discussion.
But they didn't play. They didn't play basketball though.
And so to me, it's like this. I feel like when you talk about Steve Nash, right, and everybody was kind of like not on his side because obviously Kyrie came out, was like, "Yo, we don't need him."
To be the coach. Mm-hmm.
And then KD at the end of the season, you know what I mean, to sandwich that, whole season, he was like, "Yeah, Joe, you got to get rid of him. It's either him or me." So I feel like whenever something goes wrong, and inevitably something will go wrong in the season with every team, it doesn't matter, right? They can hit a dry spell or whatever, and just be on a 4-game skid or whatever. The fuse that Steve Nash has to like work with is much shorter than it was in the previous year, and so people are going to be on his bumper way sooner, and like problems are going to get created way earlier than any problems that they had last year. And we saw what the problems of last year did.
But you have to also for that he also knows that with that report coming out about KD, with reports coming out Kyrie doesn't like him. It's gonna be honestly both sides trying to like find a median of not trying to mess up each other and just focus on basketball. Like if he has a problem with me on the court, I have a problem. The world knows it, so they already know the lens is on them. So all they have right now is F it. We know what's there. Let's just hoop.
Nah, I get that. Everybody's gonna be locked in and trying to do their best.
It's like we know. Like it was because KD after the season when they lost, he came out first. He was like, it was an unfair advantage for Steve Nash. He didn't have this, he didn't have that, and then at the end he backtrack on that and say, I never speak on either him or me. That report came out. If it's true, it's true. So if that's true, then boom, choose them or me. All right. Now you're back in the office. You're back. You had a meeting. You had 2 meetings with the owner. You're back having meetings. You and Kyrie in the gym together. You're hooping like you never stopped hooping. So now when you go to training camp, that first practice, you know how it is. The whole media is going to be there. The whole that's how it's going to be. So you start off winning first 10 games or whatever. That's semi down, but they don't get judged until the playoffs regardless. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's most definitely going to be an interesting season in Brooklyn. Mars, you want to comment on whether you think that they can make the Eastern Conference Finals?
If somehow the Bucks, the Heat, the Sixers, and the Celtics are all on one side of the bracket, so a 1-8, and the other teams are the 4-5, and Brooklyn just has to beat Chicago, Atlanta, and those teams, they can make the Eastern Conference Finals. But if they have to run into any of those 4 teams, I don't see them making the Eastern Conference Finals.
So you got Brooklyn as the 5th best team right now?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Can I ask you why is that?
Because I don't think Steve Nash is a good coach from what I've seen. I think Ben Simmons doesn't solve the issues they have because I think you need a paint presence on defense. Ben Simmons provides versatility, which is cool, but Ben Simmons and KD with no legitimate big, unless Nick Claxton is that guy, but I don't know. When I see their offense, I don't think Ben Simmons changes the fact that it's going to be heavy isolation, heavy pick and roll, which teams in the playoffs can definitely adjust to, especially teams with good defenders like Miami, like Boston. And if you run up against the Joel Embiid like in Philly or a Giannis, I don't see how you have the tools to compete and stop those dominant guys.
Well, I think Ben Simmons could make it very difficult for Giannis.
He could.
Yeah, I think he can make it very difficult for Giannis on a one-on-one matchup. Either if it's transition on the block, wherever Giannis is powering through the lane. I think Ben is strong enough for that. I think Ben does bring a different dynamic of on offense. I just need your biggest thing. I just need Steve Nash to like find it, because I don't think people could say Ben Simmons is. He's not a threat offensively like to score, but he is a threat for others attacking the basket. He is a very good transition person with the ball and going downhill and finding shooters. And the Nets have some shooters. And from the offseason the Nets had, they didn't pick up players to tank. They pick up complimentary players for the guys that they have in TJ Warren and Royce O'Neal. Got Patty back, still have Seth over there. So
you got Joe Harris too.
You got Joe coming back. So like you said though,
Seth Curry?
Yeah,
Seth Curry. Yeah.
If they find a serviceable big man, I think a person, because I'm not big on Claxton as well. Like you said, I'm not that big on Claxton. But if they find, I don't see why, and they still have KD. So I just think that's.
I don't even think they need a big man like that, because you talk about the Bucks. You talk about the Bucks beating the Mars. I mean, when the Bucks won the chip, they went to a Game 7 with a very worse supporting cast. So if they went to a Game 7 with a very worse supporting cast, I don't see how they can make a Game 7 with a better supporting cast. You feel what I'm saying? Because they went to Game 7 with just Kyrie. And then Kyrie gets hurt. Then hurt James Harden comes in, but they didn't have a guy like a Ben Simmons there. They didn't have a guy like a Seth Curry there or Patty Mills there. So the team, even though where I say yes, they lack in rim protection, I think they'll be fine just without it.
I also think Giannis is just better now. I also think the Bucks have a better roster. But I will say, if Steve Nash was Steve Kerr, I think Brooklyn would make at least the Eastern Conference Finals. So most of my issues come from Steve Nash.
Steve Nash, I can understand, and the way that he runs the offense, I could understand that point. I could definitely understand that point.
Yo, Dale, I got a question for you. And I want to shout out all 422 viewers in here right now. Like the video, continue to comment, tap in with us. You said you don't view Ben Simmons as a scorer, which I don't think nobody has say he's a scorer, but
no, I said a threat.
That's like, what I meant. A threat.
A shooting threat.
Okay, a shooting threat.
Right.
Okay, because I'm saying the man averages 16 for his career.
Right.
So
like no, I'm saying
him
going downhill, he scores in transition, he goes, attacks the basket, and the Nets could use that with the shooters around him. Because you're not gonna let him just come down and dunk the ball every time. You're gonna have to send the help somewhere. And he can pass the basketball.
Yeah, I think that dynamic's gonna be crazy with him as a role man. Passing to the shooters with the defense having to collapse or really get dunked.
He'll have the ball in his hand, and he'll be a better version of what Bruce Brown was as well. He'll play both dynamics.
And can I wasn't the Nets a first seed even without a big man?
Last year, before KD got hurt. It was him and James Harden.
I really don't see a reason on why they need it, especially when they were being dominant without all of those pieces.
Well, I think in the playoffs you do need one. Exactly. I think in the playoffs you do need one. That's why Morris went to the playoffs. I think in the playoffs you need control. It's such a different game. This is why I always say regular season really don't matter, and you get mad at me. It's such a different game, bro. Like it's such a different game. It's so different. Everything's more locked in. The refs let more stuff go. Isolations is cut down to an extent. You need sets. You need different angles to get your people what they need. So a big man changes a lot of that.
Bet, y'all. Let's keep it pushing. My man, Third the GOAT Gaming with the super chat. He says, does LaMelo have a goose season without Bridges? How much of his success was predicated on Miles Bridges?
No, he's gonna have a good season with
a goose season, like a goose egg.
So does he drop off?
Yes. Yeah. LaMelo's not going to be LaMelo because he doesn't have his running mate to pass the ball to and be dynamic with.
Is that your prediction, or is that what you're saying? He's
asking.
Oh, no, I think LaMelo will still be LaMelo. I think LaMelo's a good player. I don't think he's great. I don't think he deserves to be an all-star, but I think he's a good player. And I don't think he's gonna decline without Miles Bridges. I mean, he likes to run in transition. Miles Bridges is good for that. But you look at Charlotte, you look at the pieces around him, he still has guys to find. He still has guys to pass to, and he still can create his own shots. So I don't think Miles Bridges is going to take too much away from that.
I think he'd be better.
Wow. Why is that?
Yeah. More freedom. As your year gets better, if he plays the exact same way, he'll play with more confidence. He'll have more freedom. I don't even know their roster, but we saying Miles is not there. It's not like all his assists, all the way he plays is centered around Miles Bridges. You know, it's not like a 1-2 punch like Stockton and Malone type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's him controlling the ball. You still have Terry Rozier there, who also plays on the ball. I think without him, I think he'll get more shots, more opportunity. He'll get more rebounds. Like if anything go down, maybe an assist, which I don't see happening because he tried to find his players. I think he have a better year than he did last year.
But I think
the team aspect probably
the running threat of somebody like LaMelo being able to just push it down the middle or whatever, and having somebody like Miles Bridges running the lanes, if that's taken out, that may change the whole dynamic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how much so often is his points or his assists from them running transition? Yeah, the excitement or the highlight.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the impact that it has inevitably, because people are going to be looking at that like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like I gotta make sure I keep my eye on both of those guys, as opposed to there's just Melo coming down the pipe now.
Yeah,
I think they have athletes who can replace that.
Exactly, replace that aspect, right?
I think they have Jalen McDaniels,
right,
they have Kai Jones, they have JT.
I don't think Isaiah Thomas is there.
Right,
no, this is the roster at the end of last year.
And so now we're basically banking those guys to step up and fill the void. You know what I mean? Replace whatever hole that Miles Bridges' absence is creating, and basing and putting that on LaMelo. Like I'm not willing to go that far.
No, I won't put it on LaMelo. I'll say like you have Kelly Oubre who could step up and play a bigger role.
PJ Washington.
You have PJ Washington. You also
LaMelo could step
Hayward.
up. LaMelo could step up his own self and have a bigger role. So I don't see LaMelo Ball having a goose season without Bridges, because I don't think LaMelo's that dependent on Miles Bridges. LaMelo could step up and replace the points that Miles Bridges isn't bringing. On top of that,
my only issue would be Steve Clifford, because if you remember in Orlando, he wasn't really coaching very good offensive teams. There was a lot of defense. So I think Charlotte might have a good defense, but if they're relying on LaMelo to carry that offense, I think maybe he might, like, his efficiency might drop, like, in those aspects. That might be considered a goose season, I guess. But
I actually forgot they had a different coach as well. But I actually like Steve Clifford more than I like the other coach. Yeah, because I feel like he has more. He'll have them more stern.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yo, I think his scoring is gonna go up by like 4 or 5 points. But I want to.
What he average this year? 21.
Like prediction. 20, I think, or 19. Let me check. I'll check it right now.
20.1. So 20.
I say 23. I think he could get to like 23.
Another All-Star season?
Well, he was a reserve last year, so I have to sit down again, because he was a reserve. He replaced people being injured. So will he be one of the top 14, 15 to vie for All-Star position? I think so.
I mean, if he averaging 22, 23, and then his assist jumps up to like 9, I could see it happening.
Well, they take in consideration what your teams is doing, So, like, I don't know how many players last year, maybe only LeBron probably, and he got voted in. I don't know the full roster. At that time, who team wasn't in playoff consideration, I don't know. I don't.
Okay, I see your point.
You see what I'm saying? So, So last year around that time, they probably was like an 8th or 9th seed, maybe even a little higher around the All-Star break. So they're giving that nod. But if he averaging, and say if Donovan Mitchell goes to the Knicks, that hurts him, because that's another player in the East. And even if the Knicks are like a 10th seed, Donovan Mitchell averaging 27 points, he'll probably get an All-Star nod.
I mean, just because it's the play-in, I think the Hornets would definitely be a playing team, and that'll be like enough of a narrative to be like, all right,
to get him in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, if you're watching the video, make sure to like it, because you're liking it because you're watching it. Yo, we got another super chat coming through from my man Usis again. He said, Who wins a ring first? Nash, Coach Steve Nash, or Luka?
If I had to bet, I'll say Nash.
Me too.
If I had to bet.
I'd rather just not bet on either one, to be honest.
You got to pick one, bro.
I'd say Luka.
I'll go Nash. Mars really don't like Steve Nash. That's crazy.
Yeah,
He's a rookie coach. Was a rookie coach.
That's
You,
fine, man.
you don't give him no slack based off
No,
of that
you can get slack. I'll be like, okay, I understand the circumstances. That's why you're struggling. But then that doesn't mean I think you're gonna. That
It was
doesn't mean I
the
think you're gonna
worst
succeed.
fucking possible environment to be dropped in as a rookie coach.
100%, and he did about as bad as I could imagine someone doing.
So you don't see no improvement. You got to understand, if you're terrible like that, you have nothing to do.
Yeah,
but
he can't. He can't get worse.
Yeah,
That's the positive. But
and he has a great hand to work with.
yeah, he has his team, the talent on paper. He should theoretically make it further than Luka. I just don't think he'll win a championship before Brooklyn inevitably fire him. And I don't know what other job he's going to get. So that's why I'm going Luka.
I mean, he's going to switch to becoming an associate or assistant or something like that.
If that counts as a ring, then I'll go with Nash. But as a coach, I don't think Nash will win a ring because I think the Nets will probably fire him during the season.
Damn.
He only getting fired if they ain't doing their job, which I feel like I feel they would. I feel they are. I feel they're going to be on their P's and Q's.
We have to see, honestly. You never know.
We don't know what the stipulation for KD coming back is, because KD and Josiah, they could have agreed and be like, you know what, man, Nash got 60 games. And if it's not at this point, you know what I mean, we got to make a move.
I don't even look at it as I think he answers. First and foremost, the next time he speaks about what's going on, he's going to talk on his podcast. So before training camp, we're going to get that. He's going to probably explain his own behalf. I know that to be happening. So when the media get in front of him, he'll probably be his, the season is here, the summer's the summer, let's hoop. And then he'll religiously say that and just get on the court and play basketball. And then after the court, hear it again, he have 25. It'll never be like, oh, are you missing shots because of Steve Nash? Because he'll always play his game. Like, some players, I understand where like the off the court affects them so crazy. But based on his decision, him going to the Warriors after being up 3-1, him going to like leaving the Warriors, then going to Brooklyn, him deciding I want to go to either Phoenix, Miami, or even go to Boston, what they say, like him entertaining those ideas. He really don't, like I said last night, he really don't care how people view that in terms of him playing. And I think if he's playing his basketball, the Nets are okay. That's what I just put it on him. I put everything on him being the player he could be, than the Nets being fine.
Yo, my man Nick T with the super duper chat. He said, gotta go back to work, but I wanted to show some love. Have a great show, y'all. I can't wait to watch later. Yeah,
shout out Nick T, man.
Definitely shout out Nick T.
Big T. Yes, sir.
Pause.
Nah, he deserves it. Big money T.
I like that one. BMT.
BMT. Nick been splurging for real, man. Mars tried to, get him to be more responsible and stuff. Stop it, man. What are you doing?
Man, my man got paper to waste, bro.
It's not a waste if he sends in it to players' choice.
He on his
There you go, Mars. That's the
Good
attitude. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice little switch up.
Yo, Nick Dawson with another super chat. He said, Dub, the Heat don't need KD. They just re-signed UD40.
That's Nick, bro. Nick, you're hilarious, son.
Nick Dawson always send the super chat after Nick T and they just laugh. I just be like,
nah, that's the real Nick, bro. Nick be holding it down on college football and gridiron, bro.
What, Nick Dawson?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit,
He's
man.
a panelist. Yeah, he's a panelist, bro. Maybe you should
Is he really?
Yeah, you should watch a episode.
I watch Gridiron and I've never seen Nick Dawson. Did he just get there?
When did you watch?
When did he get there? I'll tell you.
Probably a few weeks ago.
Definitely didn't watch in 2 weeks. So yes. Have never seen Nick. Seen Bama. Seen it's another
J-Rob.
black guy. J-Rob. Another black guy with dreads. Oh yeah, Ron.
And I'm gonna go ahead and plug the rest of our cast. My man B Ben, y'all know Ben from the block, and also Sports Fluent, Dub's daddy.
Stop saying
daddy,
that, bro.
All right.
Stop
daddy,
saying that,
Uncle,
bro.
Dub's
shit
uncle.
up.
My bad, Dub's uncle.
Not even his uncle. His big
Nah.
bro.
I've sunned it so many times on that show, bro. You gotta cut that out.
All right. So you want me to say you Fluent's daddy? Pause.
I ain't nobody's daddy. I don't like
All
that
right.
shit.
All right, bet. But you just said you sunned him though.
I son, but that don't make me his daddy, bro. I don't like that.
CP Dub 7 with a super chat. He says start a team with any 3 guys under 26.
Fire.
Yeah, that's
under
amazing
20.
one.
Luka's under 26, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
he's at 22.
Luka.
Damn, Lucas,
JT.
I think he's 23 though, but that's still ridiculous.
This is easy. We got Luka. We got Jason Tatum. We'll probably have
Zion.
Bam at the 5.
How old is Devin Booker?
No, he said start a team with any 3 guys, so only 3 guys.
Oh, pick the 3. Oh,
I think
Luka-
he books under 26.
Devin Booker is 25. About to turn 26 in October.
Wait,
Luke,
I think I just seen it. Slime said in the chat. How old is Giannis?
27.
27.
Oh shit. Never mind.
It's still crazy that he's only 27.
That's
Yeah.
he might be turning
Yeah,
27.
he's turning 28 in December.
Okay.
I think Jokic is 27 as well.
So you got, I would just say
Embiid-
Luka, Tatum.
Embiid is 28.
Embiid is older than both of them, I think.
Golly, bro. You been in the league way too long.
I'll go Tatum, Luka, and maybe somebody like Mobley.
Oh,
Okay.
You go with
Yeah,
Mobley?
Yep, that's tough too. Yep.
I kind of like
I
what you
like
said.
Mobley.
What you said, Dale. I think Luka, JT, and a healthy Zion. I think they complement each other very well.
Luka's just like an easy pick though. Like
The
he's
It
easiest.
always
is.
like a top
It's
5
the
player.
easiest one, bro.
He's for sure the easiest pick. For sure. Trey Young's under 26 as well.
Once you
we
have
got-
Luka, you don't need
We got
Trey.
Luka. Yeah, we got Luka. We don't need Trey.
Trey is just Luka, but small.
No, I think he wants the 3 players or any player under 26 you could start a team with.
Why nobody mentioned Ja?
I was
Because
going with
Luka-
Ja.
I'm
There's
just not
Luka.
taking Ja because Luka's just better than all of these guys.
Yeah.
Like if it was under 23, because Luka's older than 23 now, I think that would be different. Because then you can't
You
take
got to
Luka.
move the goalposts based off of Luka.
Yeah, like Luka's just a cheat code. Like, what'd you do? He's
Yeah.
under
You gotta-
26. He's the best
you
player
gotta
there by
take him.
far.
But Luka's a loser though.
Oh yeah. Well, not yet. He hasn't played 7 years.
No, he is.
He hasn't played 7 years.
He's a
so he
loser.
doesn't get,
He's
he
a
doesn't get the
loser.
loser.
Mars,
He's a loser.
Mars,
Wait,
you
wait,
getting
oh.
goalposty.
No,
Wait,
yeah, I
oh.
said it. He doesn't. He is still a loser because he hasn't won, but he doesn't.
Did
get
we have
that-
a new
he doesn't
loser
get the
conversation?
loser label.
No,
Um,
not yet. But
Well, how
Yeah.
is Luka? How is Luka a loser?
because
'Cause
he
he
hasn't
won
won.
it.
He hasn't won in the NBA. But what I try to say is after you've got past
Luka
your,
is far from a loser, bro.
once you get past your rookie contract, like those 7 years, past that, that's when I give you the loser label. But technically, he still hasn't won, so he is a loser. I just wouldn't call him a loser. Yet.
Kaminga's a
Luka
winner.
is-
Luka's a loser.
Kaminga's a winner, yeah. He won.
Luka is far from a loser, bro. First year as a rookie of the year, don't make playoffs. First round exit 7 games. First round exit 7 games. Western Conference Finals, 6 games or 5?
5.
5 games. Like this is going on his 5th year now or 6th?
He's going into his 5th.
This is I don't know, bro.
He
I
hasn't
mean, you're
won.
acting like I'm actually calling him a loser. I just try to egg
No,
Mars
you're,
on.
No, it's
no,
Mars.
I'm talking to Mars.
But I like I said, I'm not
Okay.
gonna call Luka a loser until after his 7th year. That's my cutoff. I don't call you a loser until after your 7th year. But technically, he would be a loser. I just won't.
Hold
call
on.
him
How
that.
many years Cap been in the league? It
Cat's a
hasn't been
loser.
7?
2015. Cat's a loser.
He's a loser.
All right.
No
Mars is
hesitation.
quick with the
That's a
facts
loser.
on that
That's a
one.
loser. Hey, but Morris, why do you use the 7-year mark?
Because that's once you've got your rookie deal plus your extension. So you've had that's like LeBron in 2010 when he left Cleveland. That was 7 years. That's
So,
from that
at
moment
that
on.
point, LeBron was a loser.
Yep. And then
Okay.
he won.
I think there's a difference between being a winner and being a champion. I think you could be a winner but not a champion.
You don't need to do this again.
We can do this again, Mars.
You
I
don't need
think
to.
it's.
I know your opinion. You
It's
think
completely
that you think that
disingenuous.
you can not be a loser and never win. I think you're a loser if you
No,
didn't win.
you could be a winner and never win a champion. There's a difference between winners and champions.
That's fine.
Word.
Mars, my thing is,
I think that's so. Mars, you think they came up with the slogan "Heart of a Champions for Losers"?
I don't even know when
you never heard of that.
No,
like,
I've heard.
Like he has the heart of a champion. Like they use it for Allen Iverson, who's never been a champion.
Oh well, he can have the heart of one. It doesn't make him one.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's basically for losers.
Because
I don't think AI is like a loser player. For who?
Do they use heart of a champion for anyone who's actually been a champion?
Sometimes they've said to Draymond Green, "Look at that heart of a champion."
Then it's not just for losers. They just give it to losers sometimes. Like Allen Iverson, to me, he is a loser. He's still a great player, but a loser.
All right. Okay. There's so much losers.
Tons.
Yeah.
I mean, more than winners. Obviously, you can only be one winner.
Way more than winners.
Yeah. I mean, 29 teams lose and one team wins.
The NBA is full of losers.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Mars, but with that 7 years though, I just want to touch back on that because it's few players that have in that 7 years really led their team to the promised land. I mean, you got anomalies like D Wade, you got who else? Steph, and then after that, it's like who else in that first 7 years, as you know, on their rookie contract.
I don't know if Giannis was in his first
it's
7
hard to do that, bro. Like that's something that's rarely done.
Yeah, it is very hard. But once you're a loser, it doesn't mean you just stay a loser forever. Like,
that's very true. But I mean,
you can lose the title. Like, if Cat wins the championship this year, I'm not gonna call him a loser anymore because he's not a loser. But as of now, he is a loser. And then
what if he continues? What if after he wins that championship, he's like, you know what, I'm content now, and he continues with his quote unquote loser mentality? Like he doesn't care. He got his ring. He's chilling. Will you then still call him a loser, even though he won?
He won. Once you win, you're automatically not a loser.
So what do you consider a person who has a losing mentality?
Did they win?
Well, I mean, they could be riding coattails. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like a Dwight Howard. I'm not saying he has a losing mentality. I'm just saying like someone who didn't win in their prime.
No, I mean,
but then
you got
later on when they weren't really.
Okay. I'm glad you.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say Dwight Howard had a losing mentality. That came across.
Yeah, basically.
But those guys, I do like. If Vince Carter won on like that tour where he was just joining championship teams, and like if that, I struggle to like gauge those type of guys. But I would still say you're not a loser because you did win. But
what championship team did Vince Carter join?
He never won a ring.
No, I know, but Mars said he was on a tour joining championship teams. What championship team did
the
he
Magic?
join?
Remember he was on the Magic.
No. That wasn't his tour time either.
Yeah, that was. I mean, he wasn't Vince Carter anymore. But yeah, I can definitely say I was definitely wrong about that. Joining Memphis and Sacramento, those teams. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, he wasn't joining.
Tracy McGrady joined the Spurs.
McGrady joined the Spurs. Yeah, like that. I think he played like 5 minutes in the playoffs. Those type of guys, I would struggle to like.
David West.
I wouldn't really want to call you a winner, but technically you are a winner. So those guys are kind of up in the air for me. But I wouldn't call them a loser because they did win.
I just think it's just. I don't care what you say. Being a loser is a negative thing. It's always going to be a negative thing. I have a strong problem with calling guys who's the main catalyst of their team and bringing them to the playoffs and challenging guys, you know, in the playoffs to pushing them to 7 or 6 games and making their teams relevant off the backbone of them as a player. I think it's very disrespectful to call them a loser because their talent and what they did in the league speaks for itself. So, I mean, you could say they're not champions and I can understand that, but just me calling somebody who's out there doing what he's doing as a player, bro, and calling him a loser, that's completely disrespectful to who he is and who he is as a player. And I just would never go that route.
Yo, we got 5 minutes to get up to about 225 likes. Otherwise, the J-Rob rule will go into effect. And y'all just gonna sit here and listen to me talk about a whole bunch of nonsense while everybody else is on mute. And I promise you don't want to hear that. Yo, we got another super chat from my man TRI22. He said, Mars, the Steve Nash hate is crazy. Look at the situation he's been dealt since he got there. Never got any stability or consistency since he arrived.
Okay. I don't think I hate Steve Nash, especially the player, but I just don't think he's a good coach. So
You definitely hate Steve Nash.
not as a player, definitely not. As a coach, I don't think he's good. I don't hate that he's not a good coach because he's not coaching my team. I genuinely don't care. I just think he's bad. So it's what it is.
That's why I like when KD said, bro, it's not just the coach, it's the guy that hired the coach too. Both of them idiots got to go if that's how he felt. You know what I mean? So I like that he was solid with that at least.
Another super chat from my man Dang Door. He said, who's better? I want to hear everyone's argument. Ooh, Dang Door making demands. I want to hear everybody's argument. LaMelo or Ant?
I think Ant as well.
Like clearly, hands down.
I'm pretty comfortable in saying Ant as well.
Ant. I would say Ant as well.
Why?
That's what I want to know.
I think Ant is probably a better scorer.
This is Euro's favorite thing. People on the Timberwolves getting love that hates Cat. I love what he gets in his bag.
What do you mean? I got Ant over Melo.
No, but you every time someone's like pick Ant over like Cat or someone with the Timberwolves and don't give Ant the same hate Cat has got, you always find a
because
back and
I
forth.
feel like right because I feel like all I
They're
keep
on the same
hearing
team.
is well, number one that, but all I keep hearing is like the shortcomings of the franchise being put on Cat. Or just in general, like when we talk about like a player, like I feel like some players are just better, like if they remove themselves from a franchise that's traditionally.
I agree with that. I agree
losing,
with that.
you know what I'm saying? And I think Cat definitely falls under the category. Am I saying that Cat is going to be the next Kareem when he like goes to the Lakers, or if he goes to the Lakers? Of course not. You know what I mean? Who can say these things? But I just don't think the hate that Cat is getting is warranted, particularly
It is
because
warranted though.
I also feel with the Timberwolves, they gave up too early on their players. Like
who?
Zach LaVine.
Anthony, Andrew Wiggins too.
Wiggins was there for a
Andrew
little
Wiggins
while,
was never.
Yeah. Wiggins was there for a minute.
Yeah, Wiggins was there.
That is true.
So, but this is the thing. I don't know if they had because Minnesota, of course, is cold, but they fan base, everything. Minnesota could really be rocking. Look what KG did down there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they had Wiggins.
I mean,
Zach,
wait, but
Cat.
he ain't did much. Number one, KG ain't did much over there. Number two, this was the year when Randy Moss was there.
No,
too.
he was,
and
getting
the whole
into the
city,
playoffs.
and the whole city was popping. This was 2002-ish, right? Or like,
well, he went to the Western Conference Finals and lost to the Lakers.
In
I want to say,
it was 04.
Right.
It was
So
04?
what I'm saying is,
When did
what
he
I'm
win
saying
MVP?
is like the
04.
excitement that
yeah,
the
he went to
city
the
had for
finals.
professional sports lifted that whole, you know what I mean, that whole feeling up. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not. I wouldn't just credit KG and the Timberwolves for that.
Well, I just watched their games. I know Randy Moss and what the hell he was doing over there, but I was just attesting to the basketball side. But for sure because he's popping in baseball. Because I remember when the Knicks in '94, the Knicks was in the chip, and the Rangers was in the chip, and New York was rocking. Like I was 8 years old. Like what the New York was insane. The Rangers end up winning, and the Knicks lost because of John Starks.
But Euro, you said it's not warranted for Cat. Where I could agree with you if he didn't bring that attention on himself. I said the main reason that turned me over.
No.
What? Hold on, wait. Let me.
I'm saying it's an overreaction. I'm not saying. Okay, go ahead, my boy.
Nah, but I'm saying like I could understand what you're saying. Where the situation that Cat was a part of was an extremely difficult situation to be a part of. I can understand with that. But when you sit here and when you talk about Russell Westbrook in the way that you did, basically implying that he doesn't play to win, and
when did I say that?
No. Cat.
When did I say that?
No,
Oh.
Cat said that. Cat said that himself, and that's where you see
Euro's
me
about to
say,
get on your head,
nah,
boy.
yeah, because I'm the guy that always said line on Euro and what he said, so you're ready. You feel me? but Cat said that himself on Aiden Ross's stream, so
I
that's
remember.
where it's warranted. That's where it's warranted as if, all right, bet if you're gonna come like that to Russell Westbrook, then we're gonna look at you and judge you for the losing situations that you were a part of. You feel me? I think if Cat never said anything, then none of this hate would have happened because he didn't bring that attention upon himself.
Right.
But
What I'm saying is like, whatever we're talking about Russ, I think even if it's like in bad taste, right now, we know that if Russ goes somewhere else, we know it's just an ill fit. Like we know what Russ is. You know what I'm saying? We know who he was. We know who he can be, et cetera, et cetera. He's a hell of a player. I feel like when Cat said that about Russ, they should have just kept it that. Like, yo, man, you bugging. Look at your situation. You ain't doing much better, whatever, and just keep it pushing. But it seems like Cat is now like the reputation that he has now, for his career is, bro, you a loser. And I'm just like, that don't make sense to me.
And strictly because he's in Minnesota is what you're saying.
Well, partly, of course, because that's a trash franchise.
Yeah. Hey, Dale.
Sometimes when you leave a distaste in people's mouth, they hold on to that forever, and that's how it is.
And that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. People are holding on to that a little bit too tough for me. And I just, you know what I mean? And the second that he leaves Minnesota and he's successful, I don't want to be the guy that has to backpedal all that shit.
I got you.
What you said, Ron?
I want to kind of piggyback on a point that you had made earlier, and I want to ask you the question: what do you think the Timberwolves would be with a trio of Wiggins still there, Zach LaVine still there, with Cat?
What I realized, though, honestly, when I say they could mess up with talent, though, you need a good foundation as well. Like every time Euro say the Minnesota franchise, like that's so like true. So it all plays like it could be there, but honestly though, if the franchise if you don't have like the right coach that's willing these kids to like, if everybody in the NBA was like how Pat Riley runs the Miami Heat, I think the NBA would still be in the 90s.
Yes.
It would still be 90s basketball because everybody would be like more hard nosed or whatever the case may be. Because it's no way. Let's look at the Knicks, who I love dearly. It's no way you go to the playoffs and then you have the year last year when you got two guys that could have helped you. Like it's the strangest thing to me. How does that happen? It's the franchise. It's coming from the top. It's Tibbs in his own head. It's all this, and I view Tibbs as an amazing coach. So I think it is the players to an extent of coming in wanting to work. You have those because all of them have been All-Stars. All of them was in the All-Star game this year. Or three of them.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, but Dub, you never gave reason for why you picking Ant over Melo or Melo over Ant. I can't remember.
I think LaMelo is probably the better playmaker. I think Ant is probably a better scorer and a better defender. So when I look at it like that, I will have to lean more towards Ant than LaMelo.
Yo, and I have a poll up in the chat. After you like the video, go vote. Who are you taking, Melo or Ant? Yo, Dale and Euro, I still need you guys to answer as well.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm taking Melo. I'm taking Melo.
Why?
I think it's close.
I think his excitement, how his game is. I feel Melo is. I think Melo could be one of the best guards in the NBA. So can Ant. So if with all the right pieces around him, I like Melo better than I think I would like Ant. For me personally, and that's what I'm attesting it to. Because both of them together, they're both getting their numbers right now, just doing whatever they want anyway. So that's the only way I could view it. It's not like one is killing and one is not killing when they have the freedom to do whatever they want. So I'm looking at both of them formidable with dogs bottom. I think Melo will be better than Ant because I think Melo probably compliments more people than Ant would.
Yeah,
that's. Just...
I think it's Ant because I think his ceiling is higher. And I just like his drive. I like his motor. You know what I mean? I like his confidence.
I like his dogness
To
too.
me,
Yeah,
it's like to me, he's like an optimistic KD where he just only cares about like hooping. You know what I mean? Like he just wants to hoop. He wants to win. I think when Dell says Melo probably is compatible with more players, I agree with that. But to me, that is also predicating his success. So he has to have a good piece next to him in order for him to like look a lot better. I think Ant can look good by himself, and I have enough confidence in his abilities where he's the only guy on the team later in his career. You know what I mean? Where he's the only guy on his team and he can make something happen. I don't really see that for Melo like that.
You don't think last year was kind of the case? Because they weren't a great team.
Who?
Just kind of with Charlotte. Like they didn't do anything spectacular, but that team was really bad.
Who's to say? I mean, these guys are super young, man. They got so much growing to do. They, their games will develop. So I wouldn't even take that into consideration. What the success that they've had up until this point. I'm just looking at their games. I'm looking at their attitudes and kind of like try to base, their future trajectory on that.
Yeah, got you. Yo, the poll has 73% of the people taking Ant and 27% taking Melo. I think you guys are really sleeping on Melo.
It's not sleeping on Melo. I think they're very close to each other. Though you said something that LaMelo fits. You said that LaMelo fits in more cases than Ant.
I think he'll probably be more seemingly easier fit than Ant would.
Why?
Because he's a passer.
He's not dominant to score, or it's been time I'm watching Minnesota play this past year. Ant is dribbling to go score, and Carter Towns is turning around, walking back before the shot even go up.
Mm-hmm.
Like just like Ant. I mean, not Ant. Melo is more of a creator. He does take some haywire 3-point shots, but I think if he sees a dog with him, like look at Miles Bridges or whoever. Terry Rozier still get his shots off. Miles still get his clips off. I don't think with Ant they'll be able to for Ant to get his and theirs. So his play style is just more for this new game is more fluent for others.
Okay.
Another super chat from Cam Cobain. He said, "Which is better, peak or longevity?"
Longevity. Your peak can literally be a 3-week stretch.
Exactly. A peak could be like 2 games.
and everybody has a peak.
And that's a good point.
Everybody has a peak, though. You can be in the league for 10 days, and out of those 10 games, you have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, there is going to be a peak in there. You know what I mean? Like, you peak. So, you know what I mean? Like, longevity for sure.
I don't know if that's the criteria which he's speaking in.
Ron, ask Gabe too funny to explain that comment. I just opened the joint.
Hey, yo, and Gabe, hit me up in the DMs, bro. I got a hat for you, man. You got to let me know your size again. I'm giving away a hat. You've been asking me forever.
Dell thinks a playmaker fits better than a scorer.
Yeah, you heard him, Gabe too. But Gabe too funny? Go ahead, explain yourself.
Yeah, go ahead, Mars.
Well, the way I see peak, because apparently I view it wrong. Apparently it's meant to be like 1 season, but I just view it as like your best like years before I notice any sort of decline. So for most people, it's around 3 years. And I think if I'm talking about how good you are at basketball, not your greatness or your legacy, just how good you were playing the game, I think I'm looking at your peak and comparing that to other people. That's how I judge who's better at basketball personally. So I value that more in just those arguments. But in other arguments like greatness, I try to combine the two. But peak is what I would look at more, just talking about your basketball game.
So which is better, peak or longevity?
For me, it's peak. Just talking about who's better at basketball, I'm going to look at peak.
Yeah.
If we're talking about greatness and your career in totality, I think longevity holds weight. And like for me, it would be like 60-40, but I'm going to go peak as the main staple for me.
What were you saying, Dub?
So who's better? Let me see. Like, what's the name has longevity?
Robert Horry, Jeremy Lin.
No, not Robert. Udonis Haslem has longevity. This is 20 season, right? Okay. Correct. And then your peak, you'll have to compare it to like.
Let's see.
Like, who's better in the like hierarchy? Like, who had a peak for like 2-3 years?
If you ask me, like Vince Carter or T-Mac, T-Mac's better. he didn't have longevity. Vince Carter had longevity. T-Mac was
Okay,
better
that's a
'cause
good comparison.
his peak is higher, like
Yo,
much higher.
Okay,
Mars,
okay.
I got another good one for you too. And they're both still playing, but one had a crazy peak, and the other's peak was kind of a little bit longer. And he just now this season, you could say, fell off. I'm
Is it
gonna
Russell
say
Westbrook?
I'm gonna say Westbrook and D Rose.
I think Russell Westbrook peaked higher than Derrick Rose and longevity. Yeah, if I'm looking at Russell Westbrook like 2015 to 2018, those years,
I think Westbrook clears D Rose.
like I think he's just a better player than Derrick Rose was. I think Derrick Rose MVP, like it was electric. The reaction, everything he was doing was crazy. We're just talking about as a player. I think Russell Westbrook is just, to me, much better than Derrick Rose was.
I don't know, because Rose, he had to, like, he's a different player altogether. Like, he completely had to revamp his game because the recklessness that he was playing with wasn't gonna have a career. Like, he was gonna continuously blow his knees, like no matter what, every year. You know what I mean? So he had to switch up, and so I think everybody's just focusing on those early D Rose years as like, oh, you know what, this is what he was supposed to be, and not even looking at his later years, which I think he was a hell of a player.
Not bad.
I give him a lot of credit for what
He
he's
was
been able
still
to do.
good to
He's
this
very
day.
good. He's very good.
Yeah. The early years put a asterisk on what he's been able to do, still averaging 17, 18, 19 points because of that MVP year. And people say, oh, what about the injury? But maybe, he came back at a good pace.
I think a good person to look at is Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is a guy who,
In terms of peak?
like that's a good guy.
He has no longevity at all.
He has none at all. So when we look at him,
wait, because now I'm finna throw this moderator hat the fuck up off here. So are we saying Kawhi Leonard's not gonna come back in ball?
No, that's not. That's not what we're saying.
That's not what we're saying.
Up to this point, Kawhi's had 4 years at an elite level. And
4 years,
and he's like 30 years old.
And where do people rank him? Where do we rank him all time? Where do people...
He's top 75. So
he's top 75 with no longevity. Like, do you know what number that they have him, Dale? I don't know.
There's no numbers. He's just one of the top 75 players.
So that's something that I don't know. I always thought that case was weird because a lot of people slack people for not having a long enough peak, and it seems like just because Kawhi Leonard won the championship, they're willing to overlook that.
Nah, but him, 2 chips, 2 finals. 2011,
year, and then he missed the 1 year when after Pachulia after he stepped on his foot.
He missed that year.
Yeah, he sat out a lot in between, but he only really missed.
No, but if we look at when Kawhi became like a top 5-ish guy, you got 2017 when Pachulia stepped on him. The next year he was hurt. He played like 9 games, so that's another year off his longevity. You got 2019 Toronto, elite year. 2020, another elite year. 2021, another elite year. He did get hurt, and then he missed again last season. That's 4 seasons where he was a top 5 level player, and he's like 31.
He's ranked 31.
Nah, he's younger than 31.
Let me check how old he is.
Nah, he's like 29, I think.
I think he is 30, though. I think he's 30.
He's 31.
He just started. Yeah.
Kawhi's 31.
Told you he has no longevity, and he's already 31.
Damn, I thought he was younger than that.
He always seems like it, but
yeah.
That's the issue. That I rank Kawhi's peak like super high. I think he's like a top 20 guy.
His peak is amazing. Yes.
Yeah. For me, peak is at top 20. When I look at like longevity plus your peak, he's not in my top 20. He's not even close to it.
But when we switch over to these greatest of all time debates, I am curious to guys who rank everything like you say, Mars, in the greatest of all time. Where do they rank him? Because if they got him as like a top 20 guy, that's kind of inconsistent for a lot of people.
Not for me, I can tell you, I have Kawhi, like on like the greatest players, I have Kawhi at 30.
30?
Yeah.
And who's under him?
I have Jason Kidd below Kawhi Leonard.
Wait, like, what do you mean below? Like in front of him?
I have Jason Kidd at around 32 and Kawhi at 30.
Oh, it's gross.
But hold up. How many years? But don't you value longevity in your greatest of all time debates?
When I'm looking at like I said, when I'm looking at greatest of all time, it's a mix of peak plus longevity. But for me, like Kawhi's peak is so much higher than Jason Kidd's that the longevity that Jason Kidd has, which is about 10 very good years, 8 to 10 very good years.
Back-to-back finals, bro.
Those years was
like
no, he had a very good peak, like no doubt. But for me, Kawhi peaked as like a top 20 player. I don't think Jason Kidd did that.
Well, okay,
So
what?
those extra
Wait,
years aren't.
what? Yeah, that's what I'm about to ask you. What?
Like Kawhi dropped down a lot, but he didn't drop down far enough for
So-
Jason Kidd's longevity to surpass him. In my
Take
opinion.
it to right now. Like right, this is Kawhi career here, and this is Jason Kidd.
Mhm.
Because we can't predict what Kawhi is gonna do. So what is it? The Toronto year that puts him over the top?
Just his like what he did in 2017, 2019, 2020, 2021 as a player is so like high level compared to Jason Kidd, in my opinion, that Jason Kidd having like an extra 4 to 6 years of very high level years doesn't close the gap close enough to put him over Kawhi in terms of a career.
No, I get that, but so then you're not looking at
I'm not looking at
Jason
accolades
Kidd.
and what he
No,
accomplished.
not
I'm not doing
accolades. The game of the great translating. It has to translate into something because if Kawhi didn't get none of those accolades, we wouldn't be having these conversations. So, like, if you have to be looking at the accolades aspect of him, his defensive player of the year, him winning the championship. You have to be. It's just what you have to do. But I don't think you're like that from. When did he get to the Nets? Even before he got to the Nets, what Jason Kidd was
when he was in
doing
Phoenix.
when he was
He
in
got to
Phoenix
Nets
and-
in 02.
that like them back-to-back years, what he that switch. I think when he was back-to-back first team All NBA, like he was playing at some different type of basketball.
He was a
for sure.
very high level. Like, I'm not trying to say Jason Kidd wasn't good or like he's like I have him close to Kawhi in terms of career, like I guess career value. I guess you.
Where
could
do you
say.
have Carmelo Anthony?
If I'm 100% honest with you, I don't have him on the list, and my list goes to 40 names. So
40's not. I mean, I don't see why him not being top 40 is bad actually.
but
But
that's ranking old.
We're
guys,
using
so-
peaks though.
Oh, peaks.
No.
Well,
We
he's
switched.
not
We
on the
switched
peak
it.
list either.
We switched it to the greatest of all time. But you
Okay.
ain't got peak Melo
Um,
in top
if it
40.
if it helps, I have peak AD at like 37. So no,
Yeah.
I don't have peak Carmelo. But that's ranking a lot of old guys, so that's why.
What about without the old guys?
Without the old guys, I only go to 30 names, and I have at 29 and 30, I have T-Mac and Luka. So
Yeah, that's not bad. I'm not really mad at that actually.
Is Jordan your one in both?
greatest and best?
Yeah.
No, he's the best for me. Number one. Greatest, I think I have him number 3.
Yo, who are some players that have dropped down, not based off of somebody else winning a championship or having an incredible season and, knocking them off that position, but just because they perhaps have retired and haven't won anything? Like, is there somebody that dropped down on their own merit?
Let me look.
Because if you say you have Luka 29-30 or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and if he never wins anything, if he always just, the furthest that he gets is the conference finals, will he remain 29-30?
You got
I
Luka
think-
29-30 right now.
Yeah, I think Luka's going to move up. The only reason he hasn't moved up is because if I'm looking at his peak, like I'm trying to look at least 3-year stretches, and I don't think Luka's 3-year stretch is enough to put him over like a few guys like Chris Paul, in my opinion. But if Luka Doncic has more seasons like the one he had last year, so say Luka Doncic plays at this level he played this year for the next 2 years, he's going to go up on my list regardless of whether or not he wins, because I'm not looking at his success as who's better at basketball. Like that holds no weight to me. Michael Jordan winning 6 rings, I think I have like one of his championship years in terms of peak. Like only one of them he won a championship. For me, his peak was in the 80s. So it's not about your championships or your success, it's just about how you played basketball. So that's why Luka can still move up.
What do you rank CP3 in your greatest of all time?
Do you want me to include? I'll not include the old guys because there's no point.
Is he above Kawhi Leonard?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Comfortably.
How?
what do you mean? How? With the
How?
it's the
Because-
longevity.
Because CP's peak to me isn't crazy far behind Kawhi Leonard. Like I think he's like a few spots, like maybe 4 or 5 spots behind.
Why is Kawhi's peak so much that greater than Jason Kidd's? Is it because of the scoring numbers that Kawhi Leonard put up?
And what's his peak? Like what years?
For me, his peak would be 2019 to 2021.
Okay. All right.
I'm looking at his scoring, the playoff translation, still very high level defense, a lot of it would be scoring, I would admit, because what Kawhi does in the playoffs, like in terms of how he increases his volume and efficiency, he's like one of the 10 greatest playoff scorers of all time. And for me, that's enough to put his peak in like the Dirk Nowitzki realm of players. I don't think Jason Kidd's there.
I think, and we went over this, I think that kind of that little thing is inflated because besides 2019 and 2020 went up against the Dallas Mavericks, they didn't really have that good of a defending team. Utah Jazz, a team that they could have definitely taken advantage of. So even though Kawhi Leonard's having a phenomenal job of getting buckets on those guys, it's not really a defense I'm looking at like, oh yeah, they're really able or capable of stopping him. So I expect Kawhi Leonard to sit here and drop buckets on those guys.
I mean, you can expect something, but it doesn't mean that I don't credit them for actually doing what you expect. Like, if he's still doing it, like the playoff numbers that Kawhi puts up, like it's all time great. If you can say the defense is on elite. Like even in 2019, he played the Bucks, an elite defense. He played the Warriors, who were still a good defense.
Yeah, 2019 he went crazy.
Played Philly, who were a great defense. He put up some of the greatest playoff scoring numbers you've ever seen. Then you got 2020. He played Dallas, who I guess you can say on a great defense. That's fine. And then I think he played Denver. They lost. Still, neither one were great defenses. He was still putting up elite playoff scoring numbers. And then 2021, before he got hurt, he was putting up some of the best scoring numbers we've ever seen once again. For me, I'm just looking at that and how I see how his game translates to the playoffs, and I'm going to rank that above Jason Kidd. And for me, it's
here's what I don't understand is how you don't think that Kawhi Leonard at his peak is better than Chris Paul. Like,
peak, he's better. Greatest, including longevity, he's not better. Kawhi peak. Let me tell you where I have Kawhi at his peak. I have Kawhi at his peak right around Dwayne Wade.
Who's the top 5 peaks? Like, how does that go?
Jordan, LeBron, Shaq, Hakeem, Kareem. So
okay.
Yeah.
We got another super chat from Eric Dupree. He said, Lo said yesterday, Jrue could hold his own against MJ, but LeBron dropped 40 on Jrue at 35 and did his most damage in the post. Everyone's thoughts on that?
I mean, it's
6'9", 250. MJ 6'6", 215.
But hold on. But MJ was a beast in the post too.
No, he was. But the reason, like, LeBron is got like 6 or 7 inches height difference on Jrue Holiday. MJ would have 3 inches height difference, and LeBron has like 35 pounds. So there's a clear difference in body type and mold between LeBron and MJ. So I don't think it's a fair comparison.
Yeah, I agree with that on paper, but I don't think it matters at all for Michael Jordan out of the.
I also think, wasn't Michael Jordan like 35 when he was being guarded by Gary Payton in '96? Or am I wrong? I don't know how.
No, he retired. He
retired after the.
He retired in '98.
Utah series. Okay, so he's at 32. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I think even though MJ's not as physical as LeBron, I think that he's more complete in the post than LeBron James. I think the same thing will probably happen to Jrue Holiday, regardless of the physical capabilities. I mean, MJ could just shoot over him.
To the post, or MJ goes to the post. Like MJ posts up and calls for the ball.
I mean, it's a triangle. Their whole offense is predicated on that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I do agree. I don't think Jrue Holiday is stopping Michael Jordan. I just don't like the comparison because LeBron cooked Jrue Holiday in the post that Michael Jordan is going to do the same thing. I just don't like that comparison. But I do think Michael Jordan is going to have his way with Jrue Holiday.
I don't think it's that bad. I really don't.
I just think it's too different. Like,
I think the result is the exact same.
Yeah, the result can be
the same.
You're asking the defender to, to defend the first, the greatest player or the second greatest player of all time. Like, you know what I mean? Buckets are going to get dropped. Like
100%.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But in those defense, and I don't know if he meant this or not, but I'm pretty sure what he was getting at. He said Jrue will hold his own. He never said Jrue will lock up Jordan. He just said Jrue will do a good job guarding him. And it's a lot of defenders. Let's take Tony Allen and KD, for instance. Tony was playing doing a hell of a good job on KD and was still getting his ass torched. So you can play good defense. You can have your hand up. But, I mean, when you play against the Kobe's, KDs, LeBrons, Jordans of this world, it really doesn't matter. At the end of the day.
Didn't Ticket say last night that GP held him under 40, like at 40% or some shit like that?
Yeah.
So do you think Jrue Holiday could do that?
Jimmy Butler did that to LeBron.
He did do that to LeBron.
in 2015.
I'm just asking y'all think Jrue Holiday could do that?
Oh, it changes, man. It's a question you could never really answer, bro. Like, but Jrue Holiday is a hell of a defender. Could Michael Jordan score every possession on Jrue Holiday? I don't think so.
Hold on. Let me ask you this though. That 40% stat. Do we know if that's true or not? But let's just assume that it is.
I know it's true for the Bulls with
okay.
Braun and
my question
Butler.
is this though: if we now looking at individual defense, right, and like just one defensive assignment, is that true for all one-on-one scenarios, or is that look at over the entire game? Because Jordan could have been shooting out of a double team.
Exactly.
Because that defender is there,
or missing a wide open shot.
Exactly.
Or missing a wide open shot for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's how it works.
Because he could have a bad series too. You know what I mean? Or not a bad series, but an underperforming series.
From what I remember of that series, because I've watched it a while ago, but I watched it. The first 3 games, Gary Payton wasn't on mic, and then they put him on game 4, 5, and 6. And I know game 4 and game 6, MJ shot poorly. So I'm assuming the 40% stat is from those 3 games, because I know the closeout game, Mike was like 5 for 19 or something.
Shout out to GP then.
So I think the 40% stat is probably pretty accurate.
So game 1, MJ shot 50%.
GP wasn't his primary defender that game.
Yeah. So I'm just let me.
But the question still stands though. Like, is that just one-on-one scenarios, or is it actually for the entire game?
Well,
I'm assuming it's the whole game.
MJ saw like doubles, but it was a lot of one-on-one with Gary Payton. Like he was doing a very good job, like fronting the post, being physical with Mike. That's why I don't think Jrue Holiday could do the same thing. I don't think he's physical enough down low to like.
Well, game
bump
6
and stuff like that.
Game 6, MJ shot 31%. But then you said in game,
I think game 4 he shot
game
poorly.
4.
Game 5 he shot. Game 5 he shot
50%.
well, and then game 6 he shot poorly again.
Okay.
I think if I remember correctly.
No, you got it. You got it. I think you got it right. Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah, GP was doing a hell of a job, but they still lost.
It means nothing.
Yeah, loser until he won.
on which team?
Miami.
Yes, sir. You already know the vibes, bro. Yeah, he shot 26% in game 6. That is ridiculous, bro.
And they won.
Shit. And they won. So y'all think Jrue Holiday could replicate that?
Nah, I don't personally.
Word.
Yo, Nick Dawson with another super chat. He said thoughts on Kyrie, Seth, Joe Harris, KD, and Simmons starting lineup. That would essentially be, kind of their small ball or death lineup, if you will, because they don't have a traditional big in the lineup. How you guys feel about that?
Wait.
That defense.
I don't think that's bad.
I hate it defensively.
I think that they'll mainly struggle with you sleeping on KD and his defense, but I'm not
sleeping on Kyrie, Seth, or Joe Harris.
Yeah, that's a bad one too. I think Royce O'Neal would be better though, not Joe Harris.
If you want to optimize Ben Simmons, this is like a late game lineup in my opinion.
Yeah, late game lineup.
Ben Simmons probably pushing the ball in transition in the dunker spot in the half court, and then you got space everywhere for KD and Kyrie to operate. I think that's probably what you're gonna do.
I look at that lineup. I look at that lineup as like a second, third quarter lineup. You know what I mean? Because they can just really open it up. Everybody's in the swinger games. Okay. They push the rock, and it's crazy, bro. Like Kyrie pushing the ball. He got Joe Harris and Seth on the wings. KD trailing, or Ben Simmons pushing the ball.
Simmons, he's great.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and you got KD, trailing. It's gonna be like that's silly.
And this is what Simmons, like I always said this before. I think him and Joel Embiid was a terrible duo because they didn't complement each other well. But you got Simmons on the team literally filled with jump shooters. It's like this is what Ben Simmons has been waiting for his whole life, and now he's gotten it.
But to me, like, let's not get it twisted though. I think this is very situational, right? Like you can only do that every once in a while, and because there's no defense there in the interior for real. Regardless if Morris is saying KD is a great rim protector or not. You know what I mean?
I think KD's really good rim protecting, but I don't.
But he's not going to be stopping.
If Joel Embiid is matched up there, they're fucked.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, they are fucked. But if they match up against, say, the Miami Heat, I think this lineup would definitely be wouldn't be that bad against them actually.
I just hate that perimeter defense. I'm sorry. Kyrie, Seth, Joe Harris, even KD on the perimeter.
Get Joe Harris, put Royce O'Neal in there. That'll be better with Royce O'Neal.
I like him 10 times better with Royce O'Neal. Like, he obviously can't shoot the way Joe Harris does, even though Joe Harris is streaky, but Royce plays much better defense. He's better moving without the ball, and he actually really impressed me these last couple of years with the way he can shoot.
Yeah, you put Royce O'Neal in there, I think that's the real death lineup.
Do you guys think Royce starts?
I don't know what Steve Nash is going to do.
They're going to do a lot of experimenting. You're going to see a lot of different lineups. What's good with Ticket, though, man? How you pop up in here not saying nothing? What's good, Ticket?
I think he just.
They always be trying to say I be trying to steal the show.
Ticket, I didn't even know you was here, Ticket. I mean, I knew you was here, but your screen ain't on, so I didn't know you was ready to rock and roll.
I'm eating on the moves, but I had to come in here and rock with y'all though.
All right, that's what's up, man.
All right, bro.
Hey, Ticket, you remember what I told you yesterday? I said you could have at it. I'm not gonna mute you. So guess what? I'm gonna mute myself like I did yesterday. Hey, the floor is yours.
That's all good, man. It's just that y'all know how the game is, man. Y'all got something great going on over here. And like I said, man, it just be sometimes some dudes be trying to water this thing down, like coming in the comment section and stuff like that, off-brand campaign with all that. I'm with building, you know what I'm saying? So
we ain't worried about no comment section,
bro. We coming in here and we getting into it. That's to me, that's family stuff. Just basketball, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm the type of dude I want to see everybody win. And so, like I said, I respect all y'all, what y'all doing, even though I get on Mars and stuff about picking his head up and things like that. I respect him. I respect Dell too. You know what I'm saying? But we still gonna get this work.
Let's get it.
Hey, Ticket, great show last night, bro.
I heard y'all talking about KD and the team, man. Man, I ain't convinced with them dudes, man. I got to see him do it. I got to see KD do it. I got to see him do it. And I mean, they talking about signing Marcus Morris now. So I'm just saying, can it be too much at some point in time? Like, I think the Clippers got too much. I think at some point in time, if they hit a little losing streak, guys gonna start being upset about lack of playing time. You know what I'm saying? And that could cause a rift in the locker room if you got too much. And I think what the Brooklyn Nets are trying to do is get too much. And I think that could cause an issue if you start losing. And then we ain't even talked about the Steve Nash stuff. So KD go from wanting him and the GM to be fired, and now all of a sudden it's kumbaya and it's gonna work out. Nah, it ain't to me. Nah, I gotta see it to believe it.
I said that earlier because you know the point that I was making is like we don't know the stipulation behind KD reconsidering, right? Because he can say, you know what, I'm gonna let it rock until a certain point of the season, and if shit ain't straight by then, we back to square one with it. You know, me being unhappy, me applying pressure in social media, et cetera, et cetera.
And bro, I agree with you. Listen, I'm a big Kyrie Irving fan, but the first time Kyrie feel away and he leave, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Like everybody is giving estimations about, hey man, this team is good enough to win a chip. No, they haven't shown us that. They haven't shown us that. Neither had the Clippers. Neither of them teams have shown us that they're good enough to win a championship. They got to show you that. You know what I'm saying? We can sit on here and say on paper that it look good, but every time they get out on the court, somebody getting hurt, somebody out, somebody else getting hurt. The coach don't know what he doing. All the assistant coaches. What happened to Amari Stoudemire? What happened to Mike D'Antoni? What happened to the other assistant coach they fired and didn't tell KD that was working out with the players? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So who's over there? Ime Udoka's gone to the Celtics and they go to the finals. So who's over there with Steve Nash that's over there helping? Because, you know, the assistant coaches is the main guys. And Dell know this. He play ball. Sometimes in the dudes you go chop it up with. You know what I'm saying? The assistant coaches step to you and put something in your ear. Sometimes you don't want to hear from the head coach.
Facts.
And so who's the other guy over there now? See, that's the question that ain't nobody answering these questions.
So in terms of team success, what's the best case scenario and worst case scenario for the Nets?
Man, if they don't win the chip this year, it's over. If they don't win the chip this year, it's over. Kyrie ain't coming back. It's over with. Then the whole Brooklyn gonna be yelling trade KD. It's over. Because now you would have had 4 years there, 3 years on the court, and you ain't get it done. That would have just been like almost a little level below the Miami Heat when LeBron and them went over there. But they got it. They went and won 2 after they lost to 1. if they wouldn't have won nothing with all these dudes they got over there, bro, and the dudes they bringing in. You got Ben Simmons, you got Kyrie, and you got KD. That's 3 All-Stars in their prime. KD going towards.
If everything is straight, though, do you have them winning the chip?
Hell no.
How far? How far are they going?
They'll Eastern Conference Finals and lose to the Bucks.
All right.
I don't know.
Giannis battle tested. Giannis battle tested, and he got KD number, and that's a fact.
But go ahead.
I think comparing the Miami Heat from 2010 to 14, you can't compare because it's apples and oranges. You can compare this All-Star, but the team concept is definitely not the same. And I think you know that. Just
like saying, hold on, they had just got together and they won it the second year. So we talking about team concept.
But the team concept was totally different though.
So let me ask you a question. Who do you think is a higher level, Ben Simmons or Chris Bosh? Or you think the same? They about the same level.
One didn't play, and one has mental struggles and talk about this.
Right,
one is being ran by Miami Heat. And
you rolling right into what I'm saying. You rolling right into. That's what I'm saying.
That's why you can't compare them. That's why you can't compare them.
I think they got the talent. But they don't have. I don't think they got it upstairs to get it done. I think the whole Ben Simmons
structure is different. That's why you can't compare.
No. I'm saying no.
You can't compare the 4 years. I'll give you expectations are the same. I agree
slightly.
there.
I'm saying slightly, yeah. Because listen, when you put that team together, you're trying to win a chip.
100%. I agree with that.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about. I'm saying they have the same, slightly under the expectations of the Heat. What I mean is they need to win a chip. I ain't saying like when Bron said not 3, not 4, not 5. I ain't saying that. But I'm saying they got to get at least a chip or 2 out of that situation, bro.
I think they get 1, they'll be happy.
I don't think they'll get 1. I don't trust Ben Simmons. In the biggest moments, I've seen him fold under pressure. I don't trust him. Man had a layup, pass it up. I don't trust KD. I just saw him get swept in the first round. What happened if he get hit with adversity again? I don't. Well, right now, I love Kyrie. But I've seen Kyrie have too many disappearing acts in certain games in the playoffs, and I've seen him come up big.
Do you see what you just did for KD? You said adversity. You bring up one series of him playing bad and getting swept. Like when has KD as a bad? Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Tony Allen in Memphis.
They won that series, didn't they?
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying they played bad. He played bad. Yeah, they won the series, but he played like garbage.
He played out of 3. I think he went to 7. I don't remember. I think it went to 7. I think 4 out of the 7 games he played well.
Okay, but let's keep going. The year they got swept by the Warriors. I mean, the year they got walked down by the Warriors.
He played bad He played bad game 5 and 6.
Walked down by the Warriors.
He played bad game 5 and 6.
You want to keep but he got walked down by the Warriors. They couldn't get one game. They were up 3-1. You want to keep going?
Let me ask you a question. Who did you have to win that series? The Warriors or OKC?
OKC. They was obviously the team that's supposed to have won that series.
No, I didn't ask you that. I said, who did you have to win? OKC was never picked to win that series.
OKC. Because I thought KD was better than Steph Curry and them. I thought KD was better than Steph Curry.
Listen, you in the basketball circle, as you always say, just as I am. And this is my first time hearing anyone saying that 73-9 team, someone had OKC winning that series. I never heard that until now. You and Dub. I've never heard that. I've never heard that.
I think they had the best duo in the league. And
people were also worried about Steph's health as well. Like that was a factor going into this.
Andrea Iguodala set himself.
Wasn't he past that already?
In the playoffs,
he got hurt in the first 2 rounds, but he came back against Portland.
They picked KD to win that series.
I don't remember that at all.
Go back and look it up.
No, I don't remember that.
Andrea Iguodala said himself that was the best team in the playoffs that year. I think the duo of Russell Westbrook. Yeah, I think the duo of Russell Westbrook and Kevin Durant was that much better than what the Warriors had.
Bro, listen. They were up 3-1. Bro, you close that. That's no question. You lose all the games left in the series.
So why do you not give LeBron his credit for coming back 3-1?
Because LeBron lost 6 NBA Finals, nigga.
That's not fair. That's not fair. Y'all praise a dude. Listen, y'all praise a dude. This is what killed me about y'all, and I love y'all dudes. But y'all praise a dude
who majority of the time picked his own teams, and then y'all come with this lame.
Listen.
Y'all come with this lame ass argument saying, "Hey man, well see, LeBron, he wasn't favored in the finals because he ain't as great as y'all say he was.
No.
Mike was favored because Mike was the GOAT. That's why he was favored.
Hold on.
Talk about. Watch this. If you put any of them other dudes, if you put Clyde Drexler in Mike's place, the Bulls ain't favored in that finals, nigga.
For sure. Mike is the GOAT to me. You have to stop talking to me about Mike.
Mike was favored to win because he was the real GOAT. He was the man. He was the myth. He was the legend. They picked against LeBron because they didn't really believe he was like that.
I don't think you be hearing me when I say Michael Jordan is the greatest player ever to me. No one's close. So when you tell me Michael Jordan's stats,
so why do you keep praising him? Why do you keep praising the dude who lost 6 NBA finals?
Braun deserves everyone respect. That's one.
Why?
Number two. Hold on. Wait. Why? No, not yet. Ticket. Not yet. Please listen. No.
Why do LeBron James deserve respect? Why do he deserve respect when he cheated the system? He instead of standing and holding his nuts, he cheated the system. He didn't do what Giannis did. Listen. Hold on. I'm gonna get deep with y'all real quick. They clown Giannis. They clown Giannis for being from Greece. KD and them dudes laughed at Giannis. They talked about him. They didn't respect him. That man earned his stripes. He went through it the hard way, bro. He didn't go join up. Hold on. He didn't go join up. He didn't go join no super team.
Let me tell you something.
Walked down by Kawhi. He got swept by Miami. He had every reason to leave in free agency. He was in Milwaukee. He was in a small town, and he overcame all of that adversity. LeBron and KD went through the same type of adversity, and they left. They cheated the game, and y'all praising these dudes for cheating the system when you got a dude that showed you, Dirk Nowitzki. Stay down. Why is all these foreigners coming to the United States, holding it with their team and getting through? Look at Luka. Luka been getting his ass whooped the first few years because he played the Clippers in the playoffs. If not, he'd have probably been out the first round already. And then he went to the Western Conference Finals. And then guess what? It's going to be coming where he's going to be in the NBA Finals for a year. And he ain't going to run from the Dallas Mavericks smoke. He going to stand and he going to put teams on his back like he do all around the world since he was a kid. But y'all praising these dudes like LeBron and these cats, bro, who took their ass overseas and got their hell beat out of them, and Kobe Bryant had to go bail these bums out. And y'all call these dudes great. I don't believe in that, bro. You got the European cats coming to the league, terrorizing the NBA, and showing these dudes how to do it. They was laughing at Dirk. LeBron and them was laughing at Dirk when they was up, and Dirk came back and spanked that ass. Point blank period. I respect Dirk more than I respect KD. I respect Giannis more than I respect KD and LeBron. Point blank period. Stop praising dudes.
You gotta have a GPS to follow Ticket.
Hey, you guys are in for one because I told Ticket I'm not going to mute him, and I'm a man of my word.
You're going to a lot of Ticket.
Stop praising dudes who cheating the game, man.
Ticket. Hold on, Ron.
I got a question for you, Ticket, too. Go ahead.
Wait, you're going a lot of places. One, the reason I said the respect thing for LeBron, you don't have to answer, is because you can't get mad at KD and say he got walked down 3-1, this, that, and third, and don't give Bron the credit for coming back 3-1. That's one. You have to give him that credit if you're going to knock somebody.
Hold on. The same dude that ratted on Draymond Green, the nigga y'all praised.
Don't answer. I don't care. Don't answer. I don't need an answer. I don't need an answer.
You call the Hall of Famer, right? The dude you call the Hall of Famer, you call Draymond Green a Hall of Famer. LeBron went and ratted on him, got him removed from the series, and the whole series turned. Hold on, Dale. Listen, I got heat for brothers like you. Let me tell you something, y'all. And I want you to listen to this very closely. You come on here every day. You come on here every day and say Draymond Green's a Hall of Famer. So let me ask you a question. If LeBron James didn't take the stand and snitch on the Hall of Famer, according to you, Draymond Green, does he win that series? Does he win that series if Draymond Green don't get suspended?
I have other stuff to answer. I'm going to go.
No, I asked you that one question.
No. You said a lot of stuff I have to respond.
The dude you praised for coming back down 3-1 after he ratted on the Hall of Famer that you called Draymond Green. Do he win that series if he don't snitch on Draymond?
I have a lot of stuff I have to answer. I have a lot of stuff I have to answer before you get to that. Now you bring up what else you brought up? You brought up you brought up Giannis and Giannis staying true to his home and all that stuff. Do you know if Giannis lost, if KD, if Kyrie, James and them don't get hurt, Giannis was asking to be traded that summer. So I seen a text message, yo, I'm out after this year if we don't win. His exact words. I'm out if we don't win. So you could say all of this. Oh, he stayed the course. He did it his way. He did it this way. So that's every superstar has that. Yo, I'm trying to win. You talk about Luka. Luka time is coming. Luka time is coming. Luka time is coming.
Did he win?
He is coming.
Did Giannis win? Yes or no?
He did win. Yes, he did.
All right, then. Argument over. Well. He went through the grind.
He didn't go through no damn grind,
why is all these foreigners coming over to the United States and doing it the hard way, but we praising these overglorified American role players, dudes who ain't really leaders, because what they doing is going and ganging up on the league, because LeBron's real intention was to go get Carmelo in his prime with D-Wade. That's assassination of the NBA, bro. That's the ultimate. I want to cheat the game.
How did you feel about Kobe Bryant trying to get Chris Paul
easy mode, and then you put all the cheat codes in the game on top of easy mode?
But wait, Ticket. How do you feel about Kobe Bryant trying to get Chris Paul though?
Come on, that's one guy. I have no problem with two superstars. I have no
he got
problem.
Dwight Howard. He was getting Dwight Howard as well.
Because I'm about to cook you next. I have no problem if you have two superstars on the team.
Y'all like the video too.
It's always been like that in the NBA. You have one or two superstars on a team. But when you're trying to do three superstars in their prime and gang up on everybody else, that's bullshit, man.
But Kobe was trying to get Dwight Howard as well.
Hold on. Yo, Ticket, excuse me if you didn't tell me that Draymond Green is not a Hall of Famer.
No, I said you said that. You said that. I said according to your word.
Yeah, but you don't think he is?
No, you're not hearing what I said. I said
yes or no.
To you. Hold on.
Okay. Do you think he is?
Draymond, bro, you know I think Draymond Green ain't no Hall of Famer. But I said according to you, by your word, hold on. By your word, Draymond Green's a Hall of Famer. So you praising LeBron, saying, hey, man, you got to give LeBron credit for coming back down 3-1. So all I asked you is the dude that you say is a Hall of Famer, Draymond Green, when LeBron snitched on that dude, if LeBron doesn't snitch to get him suspended, do LeBron win that series?
Is Klay Thompson a superstar?
I asked you a question. Do LeBron win that series? He know that. See, he know not the heat. You better back up out that water, like my boy James said.
It's no water to back up out of.
Yeah,
because Draymond Green played in Game 7. Steph Curry played in Game 7, and they still lost.
It's really getting. It's
still
really
lost.
It's really getting
lost. Is Klay Thompson? Is Klay Thompson
it's about
a
to get
superstar?
surgical for you now. I got one of the troops in here now.
Is Klay Thompson a superstar?
It's about to get surgical for you right now. I got one of the troops in here right now. It's about to get surgical. Yeah, my boy, Mr. Mass underneath me. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Whatever. Yo, is Klay Thompson a superstar?
He's a star.
Okay, so just now you just said it was okay for Kobe to go get another superstar. So the only two superstars on the Warriors was KD and Steph, but you still hate that. Why?
No, I didn't say that. You're not listening. I said they had three All-Stars in their prime.
You just said it. You just said it.
3 All-Stars in their prime.
All right.
3 All-Stars in their prime.
That's not what you just said. You just said it's okay for two superstars to be together. So I'm asking you, if KD and Steph is only superstars, listen. Why is it not okay? It's fine.
Dale, I want you to listen to what I'm saying. I've never had a problem with two. Hold on. I've never had a problem with two superstars being together. Never.
Okay. So KD and Steph.
I have a problem when you have 3 All-Stars or superstars in their prime on the same team, ganging up on them. I have a problem with that.
That's not what you just said. Kobe could go get Chris Paul, who's 2 superstars.
I'm telling you right now, I had a problem. Not with the Golden State Warriors team without KD. I didn't have a problem with that team. And so don't twist up my argument. I said to you, if the dude that you praised and said that he deserved praise for coming back 3-1, you said Draymond's a Hall of Famer. So I said,
yes.
If he didn't rat on Draymond Green, Tekashi 6'9", if he didn't snitch on him, if he didn't snitch on him, if he didn't take a stand on him, and
the Cavs would have still the Cavs would have still won that series. The Cavs would have still won that series.
Man,
you know why the Cavs? Let me ask you a question. Why they wouldn't have won Game 6? They would have lost Game 6 and 7, or they would have won. What's the difference?
They got that They got that A1 Perico out there in New York.
I'm not in New York, so I don't know what they have.
You from New York?
Yeah, but I'm not there, so So you got. I'm not there, so I don't know if they got no A1 Perico. I don't know what that is.
Yo, I got my man Mr. Mass in here. What's up, man? How you feeling today?
Game 7, everybody played.
What up, fellas, man? What up?
What's good? What's good, man?
Hey, man, just real quick, fellas, man. On this Golden State Warriors shit and Cavaliers, I thought the biggest thing was Andrew Bogut not being there. That elite rim protection. You saw it once he went out, the floodgates just opened. It was an open highway lane to the basket. And then that way, LeBron James became aggressive getting to the basket. And Kyrie and LeBron basically played my turn, your turn, and that was all she wrote.
My turn, your turn.
Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And so, listen.
I fuck with this take.
For me, it was all about Andrew Bogut. And don't forget, too, Iguodala had the sore knee. Remember, he came down wrong and was it game 4 or 5 and hurt his knee. But, man, let's be real, fellas. I mean, Andrew Bogut had that pain on lock. And once he went out, I mean, it was an open highway to the basket. And the Tristan Thompson became, above average rebounder, above average beast down low. That's not Tristan Thompson. I mean, Tristan Thompson was fucking basically out-rebounded by Steph Curry in 2017. Thompson averaged 2 rebounds per game in 2017. That's a big difference from 16. And so, for me, that was a difference in that series. I don't think Draymond Green missing game 5 because I feel like now I will say this though. If Green does play game 5, I do think that game may or may not go a different way. But because he missed game 5, now the domino effect kind of snowballed. He got hurt, and Andrew kind of came up gimpy, and then that was all she wrote. So, I mean, listen, LeBron and Kyrie got it done. No excuses. It is what it is. I mean, to me, that's not even. I mean, that's a moot point. They got it done. I mean, let's just get past that shit. But I came on, man, to talk to Mars though, because that John Stockton take, bro. Hey, bro, it's irresponsible, and I expect more from you, man. You said John Stockton is an underrated passer. Explain that. He's a manager guard who fucking doesn't turn the ball over. He's in the lane, great defensive player, mentally tough, durable. You know what I'm saying? You're saying he runs a basic, pick and roll with Karl Malone. Everybody can't do that. And listen, and don't forget too, he's a manager guard making passes in the lane around big guys, no lengthy guys. You know what I'm saying? So please explain why you think John Stockton is just this underrated passer. I mean, like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, we all want to hear it. Explain.
Yeah, explain that, please.
Before he explains himself, we got damn near 700 people in here watching, and we got 300 likes. Yo, we got an all-star cast up here right now, and y'all would be so tired of me calling me an L host if I just muted everybody. Get the likes up. So
Get the likes up.
Rolling. Let's do this.
And please subscribe too. I see a lot of new people in the chat, man. Welcome, man. We appreciate all the love, man. Make sure you subscribe though.
Follow the TikTok at Players Choice and follow the Instagram at Players Choice Show. Now, Mars, talk to me.
I mean, I think John Stockton's a great passer. I said he's easily top 15, arguably top 10. I just said I don't think he's top 5. I still don't think that's wild to say. But the issue I have with Stockton, I think he's a great defender, like you said. I never doubted that. I think he's a very good player. I just think his playmaking gets overrated, not his passing. I think people call him the best passer ever, but that's due to some assist numbers that I don't really care about. But as a playmaker, the reason why I think he's overrated is because I think he was too passive. I don't think he attacked the defense one-on-one or just attacked and looked to like collapse the defense enough compared to guys like Steve Nash, who I would consider a better playmaker, LeBron James, Magic Johnson. Those guys put more pressure on the defense, in my opinion, than a John Stockton. You said that John Stockton's a great passer in the lane around size. I think he was good for his size, but his size still limited him and he still struggled. And I'm comparing him to guys like Larry Bird, who was a 6'10" guy. LeBron James is a 6'9" guy. Magic Johnson's a 6'9" guy. Jokic is 7 feet. Steve Nash is a small guy, but I think he was just a better passer than John Stockton. I think he probed in the lane better than John Stockton. So that's already, to me, 5 guys who I think are just better passers than John Stockton off rip. I don't think John Stockton's a bad passer by any means, just not in that upper echelon.
So Mars, when you say Steve Nash and you say, LeBron James and Jokic, I'm gonna focus on LeBron and Jokic real quick. Their basketball IQ and winning time, the proof's in the pudding. I mean, they turn the ball over too much to my liking in winning possessions. We don't see John Stockton making those type of irresponsible passes, in fucking big games. You talk about LeBron James being 6'9". Well, I would think at 6'9", he has an advantage, right? He's bigger, he's stronger, he's taller. So if that's the case, then why is he turning the ball over so much? Jokic, same thing. He's fucking damn near 7 feet tall. But again, in winning time, right? When I need you to make winning plays, they turn that motherfucker over. And so how would you take a guy with John Stockton's high basketball IQ and put him over, under those guys? It just doesn't make sense. John Stockton's playmaking ability translates to winning basketball. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, LeBron's been to all these championships and finals, but we've seen LeBron James in winning situations turn the ball over. We've seen, bro, how do you have Nikola Jokic over John Stockton? Like make that make sense.
The reason why I don't like looking at like turnovers and stuff when we're talking about passing.
That's passing. That's playmaking, Mars. Come on, man.
The reason why I don't
basketball.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm not talking about any other sport. The reason why I'm not looking at turnovers is like a big indicator for me is because simple passes are going to be less turnover prone than high leverage passes to me. You guys like Jokic, guys like LeBron, guys like Steve Nash who are creating at that high level, creating a lot of opportunities for their teammates. They're going to get more turnovers by default. The way I look at it is based on if someone, for example, throws 100 inbound passes, they're not going to get any turnovers, and they might get an assist like throwing it into the post and entry pass. That's not going to get you a turnover because it's a simpler pass than probing in the lane, passing it through bodies in. But that's those passes that have higher risk of turnovers. They also have a higher return on investment in terms of the quality of shot you're creating. For example, if LeBron turns it over 30% of the time, but the other 70% of the time he was finding higher quality shots, that team would still overall score more points than a team that is based off simpler passes that will get you less turnovers, but you're not going to score as many efficient points because you're not creating as much easy offense based on the fact you're making simpler passes.
Time out, bro. I'm not sure that there's a more simpler play in pick and roll than Stockton and Malone. I mean, you just killed your whole argument. I mean, you talked about LeBron James getting the ball to whoever he's getting it to and creating these easy shots. I mean, what easier play in basketball was it than Stockton to Malone? And then here's my second point. In today's NBA, there's stretch bigs. The floor is much more wide open. And so it's easier to pass through these holes and through the lanes, right? When Stockton played, he played in much more of a crowded paint. And again, name me a play that's easier, who gets more efficient shots than Stockton and Malone? I mean, please tell me. When? Who? What play? What combo? Please tell me.
I mean, a lot of Stockton and Malone's pick and roll, it got Malone his opportunities he wanted, like mid-post, isolation, one jab, one dribble pull-up. But that's still, in totality, not an easy shot. Karl Malone is a great player.
Easy for him.
Karl Malone's a great player.
He's getting Karl Malone his shot in his pocket.
Like I said,
he's getting Jeff Hornacek his shot. He's getting Antonio Carr his shot.
It doesn't mean
he's getting Ostertag his shot. He's getting Brian Russell his shot.
But it doesn't make it easy. It's not easy. Those shots aren't easy. The fact of the matter is,
for those guys, it is easy. If I'm getting Karl Malone the basketball in his shooting pocket, and he's an elite mid-range shooter, and the passes are on time in the shooting pocket, it's an easy shot.
Those shots aren't easier than layups. They're not.
That's why
you give Kevin Durant a wide open.
Hold on, timeout, bro. Listen, have you seen John Stockton's passing chart? You tell me between Nikola Jokic, LeBron James, and John Stockton, who's got guys more shots at the basket at the rim? Since you just made that argument.
The point, what I'm saying,
answer that question, Mars.
And I'm going to explain the answer to that question.
Go ahead, man.
Passing the ball to someone who eventually gets a layup and getting an assist for that isn't the same as passing the ball to someone for a layup. John Stockton can find guys cutting towards the rim and then they maybe take, obviously, that gather step 1-2 layup. Finding guys under the rim is different from finding guys who are on their way towards the basket, in my opinion. So when I'm looking at John Stockton getting layup assists or Karl Malone, maybe one jab, one dribble when he's at the rim, those aren't the same as creating looks for guys under the basket. John Stockton wasn't getting guys wide open looks under the basket as much as guys like Jokic, like LeBron, like Steve Nash, for example, in my opinion. Those numbers weren't, the layup assists and stuff haven't been tracked since 1997.
So why wasn't LeBron James and Jokic getting these guys? Okay, cool. I got you, man. So why wasn't Jokic and LeBron James getting guys these shots in winning time, right? I mean, in those 6 NBA Finals losses, why wasn't LeBron James getting these assists at the basket wide open when it counted the most? Why wasn't Jokic getting guys shots at the basket unguarded when he was getting his ass swept in the postseason? We've seen John Stockton get his shit off. We've seen John Stockton get his shit off in any situation, big moments, right? Pressure moments, winning basketball. And also, too, I could put John Stockton in more spots on the floor to be a passer and facilitate and initiate offense. I've seen LeBron James arguably at one spot, top of the key, 1-5 flat ISO, top of the key, which it makes it easier for the defense to guard. We've seen Jokic at the pinch post, arguably every fucking possession, doing the same shit. So I think John Stockton is a better passer. He's more versatile. I can use him in more spots on the floor. The proof's in the pudding. Like, I'm not sure why this is even an argument, man. Stop it, man.
I just have to disagree with saying John Stockton's game or passing translates like in the playoffs easily. I've seen series like against Seattle, for example. John Stockton, like when you're going up against elite defenses, John Stockton's, for me, his lack of scoring threat takes away from his ability to play make. He can't create for other guys because once those defenses key in on guys like Carmelo and Jeff Hornacek, John Stockton's lack of ability to pressure the defense in his own scoring.
So I'm going to take your word over Gary Payne's word because guess what? Well, Mars, listen, man, I can take your word over GP's word because Gary Payne said, quote, John Stockton was his toughest matchup from an offensive standpoint.
That's fine. He can be his toughest matchup, but what I'm seeing,
I can't take your word over
Gary Payne did a good job.
Defensive player of the year. I just can't do it. Listen,
he can find it tough, but he still did a good job. And I'm watching John Stockton struggle based on his own scoring threat, and he's not creating as many opportunities.
Here's my last argument, okay? And again, I appreciate the back and forth because this is old-fashioned basketball debates. If you know what's coming, right? Because at some point, fellas, the Jazz run the same pick and roll, over and over again. Now, I mean, they switch it up in different variations, obviously, but for the most part, the terminology, the plays, the sets don't change. I mean, at some point, if it's that easy and that predictable, I mean, how come Stockton, Malone, Hornacek, Ostertag, Brian Russell kept doing it for damn near 19 years? I mean, they won. I mean, why?
I mean, the rules were beneficial. The rules were beneficial.
I've seen Jokic back then. I've seen LeBron James get his playmaking completely shut down. Nullified, you know what I'm saying? I've seen Jokic be a non-factor from a playmaking standpoint. We've never seen John Stockton just notified and just fucking completely shut down from a playmaking standpoint.
I'd argue that in the 98 finals, his playmaking was nullified, in my opinion. I'd also argue, like I said, in the Sonic series in 1996, I think his playmaking was nullified to a high extent. But the thing with the pick and roll for me, like, obviously, I don't judge you based on the era you played. Like, you play when you play.
I got you, man. But
the reason why it was easier is due to the fact that the rules didn't allow for help defense before the pass was made. So when in a pick and roll, as you know, there's always going to be that time. As you know, in a pick and roll, there's always going to be that time where there's going to be an opening. John Stockton was great at finding that opening, no doubt. That's why he's one of the best passers ever. But those rules did benefit him in some extent to making those passes easier. Those passes aren't pick and roll coverages today are much more complex. So that's why you don't get those same easy pocket passes that are always there. Like Steph Curry has those pocket passes because of his threat to score. John Stockton had those pocket passes mainly due to the fact that the rules would always allow that opening to always be there. And he found that pass. And I give him credit for that, but that's why it would be easier in my opinion.
Not true. And so let me close with this argument real quick. The fact that John Stockton wasn't an elite scorer and wasn't the prototypical, threat to score and still got these playmaking plays and assists, I mean, that pretty much proves my point. But you just pointed out two series where John Stockton was, wasn't good at what he was doing. But, I mean, was that worse than 2011 when LeBron James wasn't doing no playmaking and he had Jason Terry and JJ Barea guarding him? I mean, you didn't highlight that. I mean, did you highlight Jokic when he wasn't doing no playmaking? So if you bring up John Stockton's worst failure from a playmaking standpoint, I can bring up LeBron James in 2011 where that was the biggest meltdown and he wasn't doing nothing. He wasn't scoring, playmaking, or facilitating, making nobody better. And here's my last point. Why is Jason Kidd, Rondo, Chris Paul not above, Mark Jackson? Like, why are those guys not above Jokic and LeBron James? Mars, stop this argument, man. We're talking about elite playmaking, not scoring. We're talking about elite playmaking, making your guys better, right? If you bring up LeBron James and Jokic, bro, stop it, man.
I mean, for me,
bro, that's a casual take, man. Stop it. You didn't even mention Mark Jackson. You didn't mention Jason Kidd.
The same opinion I have.
Mark Jackson wasn't
Jason Kidd's a top five. Jason Kidd's a top 5 passer of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah,
playmaker, I don't think so, because I think in the half court I don't think he was an elite playmaker in the half court due to, once again, his scoring limitations. That's just me. Rajon Rondo for me, one of the 15 best passers of all time. Once again, similar story with John Stockton. Like I said, these guys are all elite passers in my opinion, but the way I view playmaking, without some level of a scoring threat, John Stockton to me would be the best playmaker of those guys. in my opinion.
But I've never
I don't
seen
think he
John
passes guys
Stockton.
like
Oh, okay,
Larry Bird, Magic Johnson,
that's fine.
etc.
Okay, cool. That's cool, man. I've never seen John Stockton let a defense dictate what he's going to do from a playmaking standpoint. I've always seen John Stockton's basketball IQ rise to the occasion. Now, him just not making a shot or him not making the play at the right time, okay, shit happens, right? But we've seen some of these guys where a defense has totally taken them out of their comfort zone and has impacted the team directly. We've never seen John Stockton to that type of degree where his playmaking ability was just completely just nullified because he's that elite. He can overcome any defense from a playmaking standpoint. That's all I'm saying. And you can't say that for like guys like LeBron and Jokic. Like, I'm just so confused why. I mean, the fact that you have Nikola Jokic and LeBron James mentioned from a playmaking standpoint with John Stockton, but you failed to mention guys like Jason Kidd and Mark Jackson. It's mind-boggling. I can't fathom that, bro. But go ahead, man. It's cool. I mean, we just disagree on this. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to disagree. I think, like I said, John Stockton's a great passer. I don't want to disrespect him as a passer. I just think there's guys who are better than him. And like I said, also longevity. Like if I'm accounting for longevity, I think John Stockton would be in the top 5 as a passer because what he did for damn near 20 years.
Longevity's overrated a little bit, man.
I agree. That's why I judge him. I judge players based on how good you are at your best. So what I'm doing, I'm looking at John Stockton.
I'm going to judge you in the fourth quarter. I'm going to judge you in the fourth quarter in winning time when shit hits the fan. And an elite defense is throwing their best packets at you. Can you still be John Stockton? Can you still be LeBron James? Can you still be Jokic? Can you still play make at an elite level? And for John Stockton, it's an absolute yes. For those two other motherfuckers, sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. And for me, that's where you part ways at, man. But I came on too, man, to discuss this LeBron James shit, bro. I'm gonna take it on this shit. We gotta get to that. We got to get to that.
We gonna get to that. I got some super chats. You know, I gotta show the people love. They donate money, so we gotta thank them for that and show some appreciation. My man Brennan Irvin, he said, rank your top 5 worst organizations in the NBA. I want everybody to go around and just say they worst organization, and you can't say the same organization that somebody else mentioned. Mr. Mass, I'm gonna start with you.
Wait. We're gonna
there's only like 3 correct answers.
Yeah, bro, we're gonna be saying like teams that don't deserve to be in the conversation if we go that route.
He said rank your top 5 worst organizations. So I mean, if you're at the bottom of the barrel, you're at the bottom of the barrel.
You could be at the bottom of the barrel, but we're going it's 1 through 5. Then it's
no, we're not gonna rank
10.
them. I'm saying you
saying we can't say anyone's names.
Yeah, well,
like if he says the
New York
like when he said
the Knicks, I can't say the Knicks.
Nah, say another franchise. It's 32
but
franchises.
Once we get past like 3 or 4 teams, we're just gonna start saying teams that don't deserve to be in this conversation.
Okay, we're saying the worst. You if you ranked all 32 of them, you gotta have a lowest 5, 6, or 7.
Okay, all right.
Who you got, Mr. Mass?
I would say as of right now, my one right now, Sacramento Kings, Orlando Magic.
Oh no, I was saying just give one. And
just one?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, Orlando Magic to me is a bad franchise. I'll be honest.
Right, who you got, Dub?
Knicks.
Gail. Dale, you in the building? Yep. Yo, Euro.
What's up?
Who you got top 5 worst organizations? The Knicks and the Magic have already been taken.
Pacers.
Mars?
The Kings.
Yeah.
Ticket, you there? All right, cool. Well, you guys got 4.
Timberwolves. Yeah.
Yep. Timberwolves rounded out. That's your top 5 worst.
I might say Cleveland. I
like what Cleveland's doing right now, so I don't want to put them.
I'm basing this off of all time, honestly. So maybe this season.
All time Cleveland. What do you mean? They were nice. A lot of times they were nice in the 90s. They were nice in the 80s.
The LeBron era. Yeah, the Clippers are definitely above the Cavs.
We didn't mention them.
The Nets are also up there as well, by the way.
That's Clippers, yeah.
My man Eric Dupree said easier to argue. He said Easter, but I'm assuming he said easier to argue. Ranking KD in the top 30 or ranking KD top 5 all time. Pick a side, no pun intended. No middle ground.
I mean, I have KD in my top 30. I don't have him in my top 5. So it's easier to argue that he's top 30 than it is to argue that he's top 5.
Is he saying that having him top 30 is just as ridiculous as having him top 5? Is that what he's getting at?
I think so.
I'm
Oh,
assuming it's based on.
this
I'm
is
assuming it's based on
Dell and
Ticket
Ticket.
having. I'm assuming it's based on Ticket having KD 27 and Dell having KD number 3. So what's
Yes.
easier to argue out of
He's
those
saying
two?
top 5 of all time. KD top 5 of all time.
Dale got KD at 3.
I couldn't make that
Not even
argument.
close.
Personally.
Not even close. And I'm a KD guy. Not even close.
I think it would be easier to
He's not top
take
30,
Tickets.
but he's not top 5.
Where you
I
have
think-
him, Oz?
He's like 15-20 range. 15-20 range for me.
Do you rank guys like Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell and stuff?
Yeah, I rake him, but I rake him with with caution because I didn't see him play. I think that we need to see them play and have a responsible take when we talk about those type of guys. But yeah, I rank him. I mean, listen, Bill Russell shot a low percentage, average 13 point some points. Nah, that's not impressive to me. To me, it's not, but to some it is. I think in this era, he might be. I think Bill Russell in this era would be a low budget Dwight Howard. Honestly, I mean, I'm just being honest though.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Wilt Chamberlain, I don't know.
It's kind
I
of
mean,
it's kind of hard to have these debates, especially from the guys from the 50s and 60s,
Right.
because
look, fellas,
that was
I'm a Rockets
truly.
fan. I
You a
think
Rockets
Yao
fan?
Ming. Yeah. I think Yao Ming punches Wilt Chamberlain. Easy. I think Yao Ming kills Bill Russell in the
I
post.
agree.
Easy.
I
So,
think
I
so
mean,
too.
So I
And
don't
that's
know.
because that was the beginning stages of basketball.
It's
and
just
people have to
evolution. Like, that's
understand
just
that.
how the game
Facts.
goes.
Yeah. So we agree
Right.
on that.
Another super chat from Joe. He said, if KD doesn't win another title, it will hurt his legacy. Because how does a top 10 talent, once again, because how does a top 10 talent not be able to win a title without Curry? Hashtag Team Ticket.
Yeah.
I mean, this is tough, and this all goes to say, like, if we're doing the greatest of all time, where we include guys like Wilt and Bill Russell, I can see how KD's out of the top 10. But me personally, I don't like including guys like that, mainly because I haven't seen them play, and when I do watch them play, I really don't like what I see. So when I take those
you
guys
didn't like
out,
Wilt? You didn't like Wilt?
I didn't. Based off what I've seen, the way that he plays basketball, it's not something I think that could translate in today's NBA or
Hold on,
even the
Wilt,
90s.
hold on. Wilt had a fadeaway. Wilt uses fadeaway more than any
Oh
other
my
move. And all these
God.
guys doing this era shoot fadeaway. Hold on.
That fadeaway
All
could be
these guys
stopped
do- hold
easily in
on, hold
today's
on.
day.
That fadeaway was so trash.
I'm sorry,
Doug,
Ticket. I
what is
have
the
to
main-
disagree
hold
with
on,
you
Doug,
on
Doug.
this.
What is the main go-to shot for a majority of these guys today? The fadeaway.
A jump shot.
He's
No,
really,
the
he's
fadeaway is
really
what I'm saying.
taking
No, I'm
fades.
saying I'm talking about big dudes. It's the fadeaway in the post. Most of them going to the fadeaway. Wilt was this dude Mars, and then he pissed me off when he said this last time. He's talking about, yeah, man, that finger roll, bro. That wasn't his main shot.
I never said it was, but it was in his bag.
His main shot was the fadeaway. This dude had great touch around the basket. He had great touch, 10 to 15 feet from the basket. He was superior athleticism. He was a superior athlete. And not only that, he was an excellent rebounder. You understand what I'm saying? He ran the floor like a gazelle. So his game could have meshed in this era because he had a 15-footer. And he was dominant with that. And like I said, he averaged 50.
So what I have to say to rebuttal that, him averaging 50, we also have to include the pace. They played at extremely high pace, which allowed him to get a lot of possessions, which allowed him to score 50 points per game. Then you talk about the fadeaways that he was doing. A lot of the guys he was facing was undersized and not as physically capable as he is, or nowhere
who would have
near
been
that.
big as well today?
More
How
guys,
many guys would have been as big as well today?
There's more guys who's
everybody's
physically
playing
capable.
small ball today.
Hold up. There's
Who
more.
would have been as
Yes,
big
it's
as Wilt?
small ball. Yes, it's small ball, but they make up with that due to
Who would have been as big as
physicality
Wilt?
that they have.
Wilt can run the floor.
It's not just about them being big.
Wilt had great touch.
Answer me this question: are players in this day and age way more athletically capable than guys in the 60s? Guys in the 60s. Guys in the 60s.
Not than Wilt Chamberlain. You
guys,
better go
that's
do
not
your
my
research.
question. That's not my question. But that's not my question. My question is 60s.
Hold on, Doug. You just said with a straight face. You said you don't think that would have translated to this era. That's cap. Because he had a fadeaway. Hold on. He had a fadeaway. He could run the court. He was extremely athletic. So first of all, let's just take the fadeaway away. Everything else he did fits right into the era of all the big men that are signing on these teams now. Now you add that with the offensive game, he destroying everything moving.
But Ticket, let me tell you, let me put it like this.
And he was a great passer. And he was a great passer too.
Yes, he was. When you drop him in the era where when we compare the eras, that's what I'm comparing. The eras. You got guys in the 60s.
Do you know how big we was?
Listen, hold up, Ticket. I'm about to answer. I'm about to answer what you said. Let me answer what you said.
You gotta talk, dog. Just don't stop. Just talk.
I'm gonna have
hold on, you're a hezzy. Who would have stopped Wilt in this era? He said that Wilt game would have translated.
I said that. I'm telling you. All right, so now let me answer everything in regards. When we sit here and talk about the 60s and everything, the guys back in the 60s are nowhere near to the athletic capabilities in which they are now. So I expect defenders. I expect defenders today to do a far better job at guarding Wilt Chamberlain, than a lot of other guys. You have Bill Russell. You had Bill Russell up in there guarding. You had a 6'9" Bill Russell over there guarding Wilt Chamberlain. You don't think that Draymond Green could be able to guard Wilt Chamberlain?
Hey, bro, did you not know Bill Russell? These dudes are doing the high jump, all this stuff. And these dudes are doing Olympic type stuff, bro. What are you talking about, the athleticism? Bro, go look. You need to go check out the athleticism alone of Wilt Chamberlain, bro. Wilt Chamberlain was very
athletic. But when we compare it to the NBA, today, the athleticism is far beyond each other. How is it a lie? Bro, can you pull up some tape right now so that we can compare this?
I can go all through the history of the game and name you dudes that was just as athletic, and not more than dudes in this era. Dominique Wilkins was more athletic than half the
We're not talking about Dominique. We're not talking about Dominique. I could agree with you with Dominique.
Hold on, I'm gonna keep going. Robert Pack was more athletic than all the dudes in this era. Spud Webb was more athletic than all them dudes in this era.
Let me hear people from the 60s. I'm talking about the 60s.
I'm gonna finish cooking you. Because you easy.
But I need to. You're not cooking when I'm not hearing any player from the 60s.
Yeah, you're naming guys 20 years after.
I'm talking about the whole old school era, from all the way through up to the 90s. I can name you Dr. J, all them dudes. They was way more athletic than these clowns in this.
I'm talking about the 60s, bro. This is what we're talking about. What you haven't named one player from the 60s.
You haven't named one player that Wilt Chamberlain played against.
Hey, Ticket, we got a super chat from Devin. He said, Ticket, please don't get sensitive.
Not the only one getting sensitive is him. He watching us. Keep watching. Are you not entertained?
Yo, I got another super chat.
Hey, look, they keep saying it's sensitive talk, but guess what? Hey, Players' Choice running the numbers up on y'all. So, I mean, y'all say we sensitive. When anybody talk, Mars is down, I'm sensitive, mass emotional, all this, but y'all watching, right? Keep watching, baby. We the best thing going on here. You better believe it.
You feel me? And I got another super chat. I got another super chat from Cam Cobain. He said, ask Ticket with George Mikan. What would George Mikan do against Joel Embiid today? Great question.
George Mikan?
Bro, first of all, hold on. First of all, is he going to be able to be? Hold on.
Of course.
Is he going to be able to be privy? Hold on. Are we saying is he going to be able to be privy to the same things that Joel Embiid was in this era? You got to ask that question, because listen, here's where you guys discount guys. You guys.
That's a major hypothetical.
That is a crazy hypothetical.
Place evolution on his.
Hold on. You're
this is why I don't do it.
You're a hezzy. You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Overseas. Hold on. You're from overseas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's be honest. Them overseas cats be coming over here, dropping 30, 35, all this on these American cats. Now, let's be honest, right? You know good and well that them dudes over there ain't privy to the same technology that they is over here. But they still come over here and reign supreme in certain situations.
Yeah,
that's
I think yes, for sure. But you're looking at it way out of context too, because the people that come over here, the Europeans that come over here, right, and start cooking or whatever. Number one, that's the cream of the crop. Number two, their education in terms of like just basketball development and shit like that starts way earlier. Because when you look at somebody like Luka, right, we can pick him as an example, right? This dude has been playing against professional grown-ass men that are in and out of the NBA since he was like 14 years old. That's my
point. So what I'm saying, you just made my point. So
but not every European.
George Mikan is not undergoing that.
Because if you took George Mikan, if you took if you took all those dudes that played in that era and put them privy to this type of science, medicine, and information they have now, it'd be like them dudes was on steroids in this era. So for example,
they would for sure be better than what they were, what we know, what the actual reality is. If you transplant Wilt and George Mikan or whatever in today's day and age, they would be better than themselves.
That's what listen, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Everybody would agree with that.
Watch this. And I'm saying to you, if you took half of these dudes out of this privileged environment that they in now, and you put them overseas in Europe, guess what? James Harden ain't dropping 30 a game. Guess what? Dame Dollar ain't dropping 30 a game.
I can't go on that.
I hear you.
Wasn't Mike James?
Disagree, but the game is different. It's two different sports almost that we're playing. It's a different.
Hezzy. But that's what I'm saying. Hezzy, listen to what you just said. It's a different. Listen, hold on, time out. Hezzy, listen to what you just said. On total respect, listen to what you just said. It's a different game. So what I'm telling you is, if you took LeBron James out of them comfortable LeBrons and you put his ass in some Chucks with no support and told him to go play them dudes in that era, he ain't putting up the same numbers he putting up in this era in no damn Chucks.
Just because of shoes?
Privy to the sports science and medicine and things they had in that era, bro. So, and here, hold on. Here's the proof. Here's the proof. They made one slight change in the NBA at the beginning of the other season. And you saw the top players in the league look average. James Harden, Trae Young, all them dudes started crying when the ref started swallowing the whistle because they couldn't get 30 no more. They was getting 19 and 20. Their averages got cut down. When they wasn't going to the free throw line 20 times.
That was Harden specifically.
So hold on.
I don't think anybody else was affected like that.
No, Trae Young. I just named you a whole bunch of names.
I mean, Trae Young is.
Hold on. No. All these dudes was crying and complaining. Damian Lillard, Trae Young, all them dudes. Let's keep it 100, dog.
But Ticket, to what I have to say, to rebuttal that, you're saying we take LeBron James and put it in the day and era and everything like that, which is cool. This is why comparing eras is somewhat irresponsible, because there's no way of knowing for sure. I think it's wrong to assume to sit here and say that George Mikan and Wilt Chamberlain, that they could sit here and growing up in today's day would be top 10, top 5 guys in today's league, because basketball has progressed so dramatically. But I could understand in reverse where LeBron James, you put him back in that day and age, him not learning the things that he learned from past players like Hakeem Olajuwon. So it's completely irresponsible to do. But honestly, when we have these discussions, I just have to go with what I've seen and what I know from the players so far. What I know and what I've seen from the players so far, I mean, it's just what we have today is clear.
What you know from these players right now is they have no heart, no nuts, and they're not willing to go through nothing. When they face adversity, they run like hoes, team up with the best players in the league, raise their hand up and call themselves champions. That's what they do in this era. I told Jrue Holiday, but watch the difference. Them cats that came from overseas, Dirk came and stayed with his franchise the whole time. And guess what? He carried his team through the adversity. He had already been to the finals, lost. He marched back a couple years later and went and beat that super team.
The only time that you ever try to make the counter argument, though, is when you pick Dirk or you pick Giannis.
That's not true. That's not true.
So name me a European player that stuck with his franchise.
Kawhi got traded to a different country and won a chip. He didn't create that team.
He's not European.
You're not hearing me. I'm saying he didn't create that team. He didn't stack that team up. He literally got traded to a different country with no lottery picks, no superstars, none of that, and won a chip the first year.
So your problem is that
all these other dudes picking their teams, stacking the deck, and then we kill dudes like Dame Lillard for staying loyal, staying down, and trying to carry his own team.
I don't disagree with him.
I don't kill Dame. I fuck with Dame being loyal to the Blazers.
Is your problem that free agency exists?
No, that's not my problem. My problem is the abuse of free agency. That's my problem. The abuse. Because listen. If I say I'm better than Ron, right? If I say I'm better than Ron and playing, let's say me and Ron playing the video game 2K, and I say I'm better than Ron. How I'm better than Ron if I put in a cheat code and Ron playing on a normal mode.
I don't look at it like that. I look at basketball as a whole. And so when we're talking about the power lying in the hands of the players these days, you know, where they quote unquote run rampant with free agency and everything like that, dude, dog, we all old enough to remember a time when players didn't have that. You know what I mean? And when the league and the franchise and the owners, they did whatever the hell they wanted or whatever. So I don't think that's the solution to the shit either.
No,
so
but
I'm not mad
that
the tides have turned.
I'm not anti player empowerment. I'm anti-player abuse.
And also here's the thing, and also what I'm not about to do is discredit a player for being able to do that or discredit a player's success.
Okay, here's my problem.
Because he's able to do that now. Bro, everybody's able to do that now too. Everybody, it's not cheating if LeBron is able to do this shit. If LeBron is able to do this shit, the next man is able to do that shit too.
They're not doing it, Hezzy. They're not. That's the thing. It's only a few of these cats that y'all praise at an all-time level that's doing this, bro. And watch this right here. Watch this right here. So I ask y'all again, bro. How would y'all have seen them dudes? And where would the game of basketball be as far them dudes compare? LeBron come out here and say he the GOAT, but didn't take the same route as a dude.
You are clinging onto a bygone era, fool.
No, but listen what I'm saying. Hold on, listen what I'm saying, bro. Listen. All I'm saying to you is this, Hezzy, if all them dudes that made super teams, that had super teams, had stayed with their teams and they only had like 2 superstars instead of having 3 all-stars or 3 superstars in their prime, where would we be ranking these dudes' legacies? I'm saying we would not be ranking them dudes as high as we do now.
So, there's no way it's telling that. That's completely
okay. So let's say LeBron went to 3 NBA Finals and won 1. Where would you have him ranked right now? See, you don't know.
I'm trying to figure out where you're coming from.
Right.
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Because
you just took a couple of championships away, and I'm just like, you can say that about anybody. What
if
Michael Jordan only had fucking 2 championships?
Hezzy, I'm saying to you, Hezzy,
would he be the GOAT?
No,
would Michael Jordan be the
no, Hezzy, he would not.
Michael Jordan would not be the GOAT if he only had 2 championships.
Hezzy, he would not.
Answer the question.
Hezzy, he would not. But here's what I'm saying to you, Hezzy. He would not. But here's what I'm saying to you. He would. I said he would not. Hezzy. Here's what I'm saying to you, Hezzy. Here's what I'm saying to you. Here's what I'm saying to you. Here's what I'm saying to you, Hezzy. Michael Jordan wasn't the GM picking his teams. The only player we can say that went over there that wasn't over there is Dennis Rodman, and he had already won 3. Hold on, Hezzy. Hezzy, let me finish. He had already won 3 straight before that. He went through the fire and won 3 straight before that. These dudes is ducking the smoke when they get their ass kicked, and instead of going through the fire like Dirk Nowitzki did, like Giannis Antetokounmpo did, these dudes are saying, "Nah, I ain't as great as Hezzy, as Mars, as Legend of Winning, and all these dudes, and my boy Dale and them say they is, and Dub say they is. I ain't as great as that. So I gotta go and get the other greatest players in the game to lose not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 NBA Finals, man."
Yo, Mr. Mash.
Closed casket. Closed casket.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you said you had something to say about LeBron. You might as well go ahead and get it off. Before you do that, my man Lee Benali, donated. He said Draymond played in games 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and they lost. Go ahead, Mr. Mash.
No 5.
No
5.
My bad.
I'm gonna make this quick, fellas. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, this topic has been drilled down for the years now. He's a top 7-8 player of all time in my book.
Hold on, who?
You know what I'm saying? LeBron James is. He's top 7-8 player in my book of all time. First and foremost, you can't be in my top 5 if you have a losing record in the NBA Finals. Because at this point, what are we valuing? Are we valuing stats and longevity stats, or are we valuing winning? Does your individual greatness overcome and you win, right? And so I start with 2007. His individual game alone is why they lost that series, right? There was games in 07 versus Spurs where he wasn't LeBron James. If he was at least LeBron James, I can argue they can win the series. That's number 1. And then 2, people talk about his high basketball IQ, right? So 4 years later versus the Dallas Mavericks, a basic zone defense is thrown at you again, and you have no rebutter. You have no counter to the counter. You can't get to the basket. You can't play make. You got Jason Kidd lined up on a 1-on-1, and you can't get your shit off. You let Jason Terry off the bench, a role player, right? A role player outscore you 18 points a game.
Nah, but hold on. But you gave.
Let me go, Euro. Let me go, bro. Bro, Euro. When you got Wade and Bosh on your team, bro, and you're LeBron James, there is no context. Get it done. There's no context. All right, you're LeBron James. You go from averaging 25 points a game to 17. Unacceptable. You know what I'm saying? We've never seen MJ or fucking Kobe Bean Bryant averages drop that much on the biggest stage. So then 2012 and 13, you win the finals. Okay, cool. In 2014, they say, yeah, Wade and Bosh got old. But did y'all know that Dwayne Wade had better stats than Scottie Pippen in 98? Go look at Wade's true shooting percentage and his overall points per game and everything across the board.
Nothing. That says nothing.
Bro, you keep cutting me off.
Michael Jordan is the guy to shoot the shot. LeBron is the guy to pass the ball for somebody else to shoot the shot. So, like, it's the difference in players.
He's not a first.
While LeBron James averaged more shots than just as many shots as Jordan did.
What I'm saying is, do you think Dwayne Wade, if you swap Dwayne Wade and Scottie Pippen, do you think he'd have more shots than Michael Jordan? The answer is no.
But you keep
the answer is
you're not letting me get my stuff off, bro.
Go ahead. You
know what I'm saying? I mean, your second best player. Your second best player. That shit does matter, right? Because the narrative is that Wade got old in 2014. Okay, well, Pippen had damn near a fucking ruptured disc in his back in Game 6 in Utah, right? Jordan didn't complain. Go look at Scotty's numbers in '98 and then compare Dwayne Wade. About the same. Jordan didn't complain. He got it done. Nobody never said Pippen got older in '98. Jordan just buckled down in the fourth quarter, dropped 17 points, had the 3 greatest sequence in NBA basketball history, right? And then we moved to 15. You have a 2-1 lead versus the Golden State Warriors. So let me get this straight. Yeah, you lose Kyrie and you lose Kevin, but you're good enough to go up 2-1 and you got Game 4 at home and you wet the bed. And then here's my ether right here, bro. In 2017, listen, it's Imano versus Imano. Kevin, Kyrie, LeBron, KD, Steph, Imano versus Imano. I can argue that Kevin Love outplayed Draymond Green. Klay Thompson had one good game, and that was Game 3 at the Q, right? Remember? One good game in 17. He had 3 points in Game 3, right? Other than that, Klay Thompson was just okay. You know what I'm saying? And then in Game 3, if you're LeBron James, a pivotal game, the ball is in your hands, fellas. You're up 6 points with about 2 minutes to go, right? Close it out. But instead, what happens? Kevin Durant goes on a 10-0 run by himself, and you have no answer? Come on, man. And then 2018, you can't get one game? You can't get one game? How is your basketball IQ that elite, and you're asking Tyronn Lue, do y'all get a timeout? I mean, I was told that LeBron James has the highest IQ in the league. So if that's the case, then you're coming out of a timeout. It's called preparation. It's called being prepared, right? And you don't know if y'all got a timeout or not. Come on, man. That's unacceptable, bro.
Can I
Iverson, hold on, bro. Iverson got you one game versus the Lakers. Prime Kobe and Shaq. He got you one game.
He got you one game,
right? He got you one game.
And y'all would say Bron's team was way better than Iverson's team.
He got you one game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and listen, you activate playoff mode in 2019, and then you go on.
Yeah, that was funny as hell.
You go on a activate playoff mode, and then you wet the bed. And then AD comes, you run it through Anthony Davis, right? Hold on, fellas. You run the offense through Anthony Davis. And this is how smart LeBron James is to a certain degree. He got Anthony Davis, who led them in every stat, right? Every category except for assists. AD's at the podium telling us LeBron James is the MVP. He's a smooth operator, man. And then in 2020, AD goes down and you get your ass kicked by Devin Booker and you have no answer. You down by 25 points in the first quarter and you have no answer. And then last year, you can't make the play-in game, but the Spurs, Clippers, the Pelicans outplay you? Come on, man.
So can I ask you something? So
go ahead, Dub and Delroy. I need to hear from you.
So some of you, I'm guessing that you have players like Kareem and I'm guessing Kobe Bryant above LeBron James, right? In the top five.
Well, my top 5 is MJ, Kareem, Kobe, Tim Duncan, and Magic.
Right?
So they have winning records in the finals. Like y'all don't appreciate that, man?
No, like, cool. But when we sit here, when we're looking at discrediting players, I see you discrediting LeBron James a lot. Well, I could just sit here for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, say, well, he didn't win without an elite guard. He had Oscar Robertson, Magic Johnson, but without those guys, he wasn't shit. He was just stat padding and just doing all of that, but he really wasn't doing anything besides losing.
Was he the man when he won a chip? Was he the Finals MVP? Was he the leader of that team?
Not every single time.
No. Before he went to play with Magic Johnson, when he was in Milwaukee was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Kareem was the best.
Hold on. Was he by far the best player on the team? Was he by far the best player in the NBA? And was he by far the best player in the NBA Finals? Yes or no?
Nobody's discrediting Kareem was the best.
You had an older Oscar Robertson with a younger Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was the man in the NBA. He won the Finals MVP. He was a leader of the team. He was the best player on the team. And Oscar Robertson was getting old. And he won the chip. That's before he left and went to the Lakers.
Let's play this route.
He wasn't the sidekick. He wasn't the second guy. He was the first guy. Get it
Kareem
right.
was the first guy. Kareem. Nobody said that he wasn't. Nobody said that he wasn't.
But you're making it seem like he didn't already get it done before he went over there.
That's
he
not what
already
I'm
got
saying.
it done as the man.
That's not what I'm saying. But it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar didn't win without an All-Star guard. It's not a coincidence that he didn't win without an All-Star guard. He didn't have success without an All-Star guard. The same way you bigging up, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar for Oscar winning with the Bucks, I could be like, oh, LeBron James, he came back. LeBron James came back 3-1 on the best team ever in NBA history, bro, on 73-9 team. He came back 3-1 from that as the best guy.
LeBron won without. Tell me one All-Star LeBron won without.
But this is the way. But this is how nasty you guys are being. You guys are just nitpicking at this point. The same way, yes, you guys are.
This ain't nitpicking. Hold on. This ain't nitpicking. Dwayne Wade was a world. Him and LeBron came in the same draft class.
You guys coming at him for losing in 2018 for what? He didn't have nobody.
I'm really finna ether you right now. I'm really finna put max ether on your ass right now. LeBron James and D Wade was in the same draft class, right or wrong. And D Wade led his team.
If y'all not getting the likes up right now, y'all tripping.
Hold on.
Y'all tripping. Get the likes up right now.
Hold on. Watch this. LeBron had a head start. He had already been to the finals. But D Wade got the chip first and the finals MVP. And then LeBron went and joined that dude. And then went and got Chris Bosh, who was already leading his team to the playoffs. And he was a top 5 player in that draft. He went and got that dude too and put him on the same team. That's the only way he won the first chip. So get it right. But Kareem, he was the man. He was the man on that team, and with Oscar, he led the team and won the chip. Cut it out, man.
But I could just sit here and rebuttal the fact that I think the fact that LeBron James, even without a supporting cast, he went to the NBA Finals without that All-Star help. He got his ass whooped. He went there.
We don't celebrate losing, buddy. Buddy, losing is not it, bro.
We don't have to, but we have to acknowledge situations.
Getting swept twice in the finals is not something that elite players do consistently. Getting beat by a record margin is not the business, bro. Here's my question, and then Dale can go.
Hold on, wait.
How many times, fellas, has LeBron James individual game him as listen? We know it's 5-on-5, but we also know that it's a game within the game. How many times in big games, big moments, big quarters, the fourth quarter, we call that winning time, has LeBron James individual game let his team down? Answer that question.
How many times did he let his team down?
I mean, what's the stat on that?
Yeah, what is the stat? I don't even know.
I know more. I'm gonna know off the top of my head. I mean, I know there's games.
No. What I'm saying is this, fellas.
He hasn't.
Can't we point to several meltdowns where LeBron James' individual greatness did not shine to the occasion? And we're saying if he would have done this, they could have done that. I mean, for me, we've said that about him too many times. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, we said yes. People saying that for sure, but that's narrative driven.
How's he top 5 with 6 losses in the finals?
Huh?
If that's the case, then how's he over guys like Kobe, Magic, Tim, Kareem, Kobe, and Magic? How's that the case? I mean, what do you value? Do you value winning or do you value stat padding?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna just sit here. I'm looking.
I just want to not just winning championships.
What you said?
I said my top 5 or like my ranking, my list definitely isn't just predicated on just winning championships, because if that's
mine
the case,
isn't either. Mine isn't either. It's the totality.
Or okay, but you are focusing on LeBron losing a bunch of championships,
players,
so.
Except for Magic, because Magic wasn't a 2-way player in my book.
What about Bill? I mean, I don't want to bring Bill Russell into this.
I don't got Bill in my top 5.
What about a guy like Mars?
I named my top 5. I named my top 5.
I don't care about top 5. I'm just talking about ranking. Like, do you have a guy like Robert Horry who's typically not ranked in anybody's, like he doesn't pop up in anybody's conversation, but since you have such a heavy focus on championships, and Robert Horry obviously got rings more than a little bit.
Bro, that's a casual. Listen, man.
Do you think? No.
That's a casual question, because
I'm not asking. because I haven't even started my question. I'm asking, regardless of where you rank him, do you think that you have him ranked higher just based off of the fact that he has more championships as opposed to him not?
among some of the other role players, yeah.
Against
I mean,
himself,
guys like
yeah.
Steve Kerr
Against
and Robert
himself.
Horry, Draymond Green, yeah. I
have
rank him
a- I have
versus
a question
peers.
that-
I
So
rank him
ranking-
versus peers.
So ranking somebody is, to your point just now, based on them winning championships.
No, it's more than just championships. Eurostep. I mean, that's your name,
What
right?
else?
Eurostep.
No.
Wow.
but-
Well, I don't know. Kareem was a two-way player, right? MJ definitely was a two-way player. How about Kobe being Bryant? How about Tim Duncan? I mean, Magic Johnson wasn't. So I'm gonna give you that. It's not
LeBron's
just
a two-way
championships,
player.
bro. It's individual accolades. It's fucking big games. It's fucking your leadership style. It's your impact on winning. What do you do in big moments? Losing in the finals. He's been swept twice in the finals. He's been beat 5 games twice in the finals. And here's the caveat. He's had help. How do you pick your team and have help and you're still losing? He's playing one-on-one basketball for those parts. And you can't get your shit off.
I just want to
Come
ask
on,
my
man.
question.
What are we doing, bro?
It relates back to Kareem.
What do you
'cause
guys praise on
Dub
this?
made,
Come
Dub
on,
made
man.
a good
You ain't
point,
gonna
and we seem to just blow past the fact that Oscar Robertson was still an elite player in the year that the Bucks won the championship. Kareem, obviously, best player on the team. He was the best player in the NBA.
Mhm.
But we're not going to act like Oscar Robertson wasn't himself another top 10 player in the NBA.
We didn't say that. We said that he was
So,
the leader
like I
of the
said,
team, Mars.
yeah,
I'm trying to twist the argument, Mars.
I'm not trying to.
We said
if you can let
because
me finish,
he
then
made
I
it
can
seem
make
like
my
he made.
argument.
Hold on. He made it seem like, and I'm talking about Dub made it seem like that with Kareem. Oh well, Kareem wasn't doing nothing until he went over there with Magic. No, Kareem had
That's not what
already
I said.
led his team. Hold on, let me finish.
That's-
He already led his team to the NBA Finals and
but
won the chip
if
and
you're
won the
gonna
Finals
say,
MVP.
if you're gonna say
and won
if
the
you're gonna say
MVP of the
what if
NBA.
you're gonna say what I meant by something, you have to get it right. I said apart from Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson, he didn't do anything. You guys talk about losing in the finals. Well, I'm looking at some
But
series
he
right
know what
now.
I'm saying.
and-
You said apart from him, he didn't do nothing. KD didn't do nothing.
But
LeBron
I'm not
didn't do
talking.
nothing.
We're not talking about KD. But hold up. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me finish this. Hold up, Ticket. Let me finish this.
What did
Hold up.
LeBron
Hold up,
James win
Ticket.
without
Let
an
me finish
All-Star?
this. Let me finish
What
this.
did LeBron
Let me
win
finish
without an
this.
All-Star?
Kareem
Let him get it
Abdul-Jabbar.
off. Let him get it off.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Y'all talk about winning and losing and you being the main catalyst. In 1973, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar lost in the first round and shot 42% from the field.
No
But you're not talking about that. You're
You're
not talking about when he went to the Lakers and missed the playoffs. He missed the playoffs. LeBron never missed the playoffs. He never, except apart from his rookie year. So just because you lose in the finals, it makes it worse.
I got one sentence that murder everything you say. And guess what? Watch this. As soon as Kareem had another superstar all-star on his team, he closed the deal. LeBron James has had how many all-stars? How many superstars? And we routinely see him come up short in the biggest moments in the
We've seen
finals.
Kareem lose finals, though. We've seen him lose finals. But we've seen LeBron James win and lose finals with the same supporting cast, the same way Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did.
Tim Duncan gets 5 chips. Kobe Bryant got 5 rings in 7 finals. LeBron James loses 6 NBA finals with the most elite help, most midseason trades. He got the most trades.
Stop it, man.
Hold on.
I didn't say that. I said that he lost. He lost with a better supporting. He lost with a better supporting cast than LeBron ever had. He had Magic Johnson, James Worthy, Jamal Wilkes. He had a bunch of supporting cast on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's side, but he still fucking lost. So we really gonna talk about we talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He's the third best player, the second best player of all time, right? But he was winning. He was losing with a supporting cast like that. Why come you're not discrediting him the same way you're discrediting LeBron James? Whichever years he lost with the Lakers, he didn't win every single time. He didn't win every single time he was with the Lakers.
Hold on a second, dog.
I don't know.
I asked you what year. Hold on, no disrespect. I asked you what year you talking about, so I can cook you on that year, because you can't say something if you don't know the years.
Didn't Kareem get swept?
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
By Detroit and averaged like 12 points a game.
We're talking about the finals. We're talking about the finals, right? We're talking about the finals, right?
Kareem got swept by Detroit and averaged like 12 a game.
This morning, because your point, watch this, Euro, watch this, all y'all watch this. His point is that without another all-star or superstar, that Kareem was getting his ass whooped. Cool, no problem. I totally agree with that, right? But when he had those other guys, he didn't lose not one.
All right, let's worry about let's go down the list. Wait, let's go down the list.
Get swept and average 12 a game in the finals.
So when y'all say it's disrespectful to have him where I got him at 6 and Mass got him wherever at 7 or 8, wherever, it's not, because the dudes we put in front of him were supreme winners. They were supreme elite basketball players and they were leaders on their team. That's facts.
Cool.
Right,
We're gonna go down the list.
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
wait.
he asked for the years. He asked for the years, Ron. I have to put the years. In 81, after they won the chip, they lost in the first round. That's not supreme winning. Let's see.
He
In
got
80,
6 chips.
and
Okay, how many
83,
finals?
that's
Hold on.
not
How many
losing in the
finals
first round. Losing the first round is not supreme.
How many
He
finals?
lost in 83. He lost
How
in
many finals
83.
He lost
Oh,
four
so
How
just
many
because he
finals?
loses in the finals, it makes it worse. That's what you're saying. Just because you lose in the finals, it
How
makes
many
it worse.
finals did Kareem lose?
lost in the
Dub?
finals 4
How many
times.
finals
He
Kareem
lost
lost, Dub?
4. He lost 4. So you can
Right.
stop
Okay.
asking
So
questions
hold
and
on. He went to 10 just like LeBron, but he won 6. LeBron James lost 6, but somehow y'all praise LeBron James, and you sitting over here trying to criticize Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No one's
Again,
the point
you're
is,
basically-
Kareem
Go ahead,
wasn't the
Mark.
best player on all of those chips. We all are aware that Magic Johnson was better than him for at least half of those chips.
And Mr. Nash just told you that LeBron James wasn't the best player when he won a chip with the Lakers. He said it was AD.
Okay. Can I finish before you interrupt? Like you said, Kareem in 1989 finals. I'm sure you're aware he got swept in the finals. He averaged 12 points a game in the finals.
Cool.
That happened.
That was bad. That was
And
bad.
what finals?
The meltdown.
In 1989 against
that's a
Detroit. I
meltdown.
think
Yeah.
we all
Okay.
agree.
Hey, okay. Look. No problem.
That's a meltdown, correct?
Hey, hold on. Time out.
correct.
No problem. Hey, hold on. No problem. But make
Yes.
sure when you say this stuff, you put it in context. Were there any injuries?
I wasn't finished.
12 points,
Okay,
there's
go ahead,
no
finish.
excuse, bro.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead and finish. Okay, so time out. You're right. So
I
hold on.
agree. I
When you
agree.
say it's no excuse, then why you always making excuses for all LeBron James finals losses?
I don't. I never gave him
Why
an
you
excuse
making
in 2011.
I'm talking to you and Dale with his face crooked up over on the side.
I never
of
gave him
corner.
an excuse
Why
though.
y'all
I
do this
never
with KD?
gave him
Why
an
do y'all
excuse.
give
No,
KD
because
all the
I
excuses
agree.
when he get his ass
I
kicked?
agreed with what Mr. Mass said about 2007. LeBron was poor. I agree, and
I agree with that too.
I do give him culpability for that. In 2011, I agree. 2015, kind of.
How about
not
how about 2017, the fourth quarter, Imano versus Imano, KD versus LeBron James? Yeah, 2017, even across the board, even playing field, fourth quarter.
They don't like when somebody come here and make it real uncomfortable for them and challenge them bogus ass points they be bringing up.
Right.
They don't
All right,
like it.
now hold on. Let my man get the mic. Let my man get the mic.
I apply unlimited pressure. Unlimited pressure.
I just want to
Hold on, Mars.
honestly,
like no BS, no nothing. You two as a duo is the worst I've ever witnessed. The shit y'all say is really stupid to me. So I'm sitting here laughing because
and what you say is
not
stupid.
really.
And what you say is stupid.
Listen,
I just
okay, and that's
I just
fine.
really-
That's why I sit there and cover my face.
We almost
You
pushing
had no
100
rebuttal
racks.
to it.
So
You
you
have to
saying
give
ain't
a comeback to it.
Listen,
Well, I'm trying to
listen,
make my point, and I
when
just
people
keep
try
getting
to
interrupted.
talk, when people try, first of all, you don't gotta talk money. I don't do the money talk or talk money, but come on, stop. Like when the rebuttal is because y'all say stuff that doesn't need rebuttal, it's like y'all change y'all point every other day. Like, oh yeah, KD did this. Oh yeah, Braun did this. Oh, let me jazz up here to bring up Kareem. Let me and do a windmill for Magic Johnson. This shit is dumb. It's dumb. One point I just heard was Braun had supreme help. I'm not even a Braun fan. Mike and Kobe's my top 2 GOATs, so I agree with some of the stuff y'all say, but 07, Braun had no help. 15, LeBron James had no help. 18, he had no help.
Booby Gibson outplayed him in the finals. Booby Gibson outplayed him in the finals.
Okay, Booby Gibson is help. He's help. Fine.
Booby Gibson was outplaying LeBron James, and LeBron James got 30% in the finals, 38%.
Right after
what are you talking about? If LeBron James played normal, go back and look at that series. If he played normal, they could win that series.
Shut the fuck up, Booby Gibson.
Cut the cap. He shot 38% and 21 for the 3.
Booby Gibson. Booby Gibson. I'm gonna keep clapping. Booby fucking Gibson. Are you stupid?
Booby shot.
Make sure you
Booby
clap
did
for
his
Jason
job.
Terry
Shot
and
50,
JJ
shot
Barrera too.
50% and 40
Let's
something for
clap
the
for
3. He did
Jason
his
Terry
job.
and JJ Barrera too. You feel me?
He
Role
let
players don't play
Jason
his ass.
Terry murder
Right.
him.
Yeah.
JJ Barrera talk shit to him.
Keep going. Keep going. Who else? Next. Come on. Next. Who's the next? Keep going. All these players had no job after LeBron James left them. What are y'all talking about?
What do you mean? What do you mean they had no job? What are you talking about?
Come on. Next.
He said,
bro,
no
D-Wade won a chip before him. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about D-Wade. I'm talking about his help. Keep it on his help that y'all said he had in 07, 15, and 18. Keep it. Come on. Keep it. Y'all be saying anything.
No,
I don't give excuses.
Y'all got so many
got me up
excuses for
here.
dude y'all say
I'm
so
arguing
great.
for
number three.
LeBron
A
James.
dude you say that's so
You got
great.
KD number
You got
three,
so
Dale.
many
Stop it,
excuses why he lost,
But
man.
I could
It's
argue.
baloney,
That's me. I
man.
don't care what y'all think. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I could have
No,
my
I
own top
respect
10
it.
list.
Yeah,
That's
I
what it
respect
is.
that.
But y'all not going to sit here and yell and lie. That's one thing. Y'all lying in some of
What we
these
lying
points y'all
about?
making.
He lost
And y'all
6
want me to
NBA
rebuttal
finals.
it.
He lost 6 finals picking his own teams. Where we
I didn't
lied.
lie.
The
I
only
didn't lie.
finals he
Yeah,
didn't
I didn't
lose
lie.
picking his own team was the first one.
All
Where
right,
he
hold
played
on,
like crap.
hold on, Dale, hold on, Dale. I want to hear the lies. Where
Right,
what?
yeah.
What's the
can
lie?
you
What lies?
pick these points?
07, 15, 18, LeBron has supreme help. That is a lie.
Oh, I didn't say that. Go ahead.
Your
Y'all
friend
got
said
I
it.
didn't say that.
Y'all twins. Y'all, this is
Nah,
it's like
I
him
keep
and Ben
myself.
Wallace. Him
I
and
keep
Ben
No,
Wallace
myself.
is you and him. Y'all
I
twins.
said for the majority of his finals, he had supreme help. I said in the first finals, it was his fault they got their ass whooped because he didn't play like LeBron James. If he would have played normal, they could have beat the Spurs. You know why? Because Tim Duncan didn't play good in that finals. He played horrible in that
He sure
finals.
didn't.
You know
Big Z
why?
outplayed him.
Because all those
Big Z
games was
outplayed
close.
him.
None of them games. LeBron James had 14 points in game 1. Boobie
Okay,
Gibson had 15
exactly.
on 50% shooting.
That's my point.
Hey,
Right,
guess what?
perfect.
LeBron James shot 10 of 30 in game 4 and lost by 1 point at home. All these games he could have won if he played normal. But you give him
Okay.
excuse.
That's a fact.
But he's
I
supposed to
don't
be
give
so
him
great.
excuse.
You come
I
with these
don't give
lame
him
ass
no
excuses, man.
I just
Mhm,
want to talk about
mhm.
Kareem averaging 13 points in the
Come with these
finals.
Okay.
lame
Mars,
excuses.
work
They
down,
lost
Mars,
game
work
4
down
by
No,
1
Kareem.
point.
what
Mars,
And LeBron
what
James
y'all
went 10
do?
of 30.
Because how are we
Y'all
going to give
They
change.
lost
Kareem credit for
they
6
lost
when
change
he
game
it.
averaged
4 at
13
home.
in the
They
triple
lost
Listen.
game
side?
4 at home by 1
This is
point.
why I don't
And
rebuttal.
LeBron went
This
10 of
is
30.
no need
And
to
you making
rebuttal.
excuses
It's no
about his
need.
teammates.
It's
Cut
not
the crap.
excuses. It's no need to. I'm not making no
So why
excuses
he
about
couldn't get this?
teammates.
Hold on, time out. They lost by 3 points in game 3. LeBron James played. He man shot 38%. They lost by 1 point in game 4. The man shot 10 of 30 from the field. If that
Okay.
was Russ, y'all would have killed him. If that was any
Yep.
of the other little dudes, y'all would have killed them. Y'all come
Uh-huh.
in here, y'all give LeBron James a pass every time he come up short in the finals, bro. So what a lie at?
Tell Russell
That was his
Westbrook to
fault they
get to the
lost.
finals with Boo Boo's Gibson and
He said
Gauskas,
boo
and
boo.
then
So the role
then
players,
we'll
hold on,
have
hold
then
on.
we'll have a
Hold on. Here's the
conversation.
cap with y'all. Here's the cap with y'all.
He
You
got to the
came here,
playoffs
y'all
with
also come here. Y'all
Tell-
also
Got to
come
the
here and push
postseason
a
last year
narrative
with
like
a few
AI
years
do,
ago.
like teammates AI
Funny
had
how you doing
when he
LeBron
went to the
James and
finals
missed the
was
playing
these
game.
all-time great
Mm.
teammates. No, he had
Nobody
the same
said
type of
that.
help LeBron had, and he still didn't get swept. He got
Oh,
you one,
man.
but the dude y'all praising to be great, he couldn't even get one game. And like I
No, he
said,
can't get
game
one
4,
ticket.
Yo,
He can't even get you one.
they
you
lost
know
by
why
1
it's
point.
sad?
He went
It's
10 of
sad
30 from the
because
field.
y'all can
10
sit
of
here and say
30.
he didn't get one.
6
If he got
turnovers.
one, he couldn't get two. He couldn't get two. If he
Iverson
got
got you
one,
one.
They lost. Hold on, man. They
is
lost 2
Iverson a
games
better
at
player
home.
than LeBron
Bro,
James?
they lost 2 games
He
at
got
home,
more
and
heart.
LeBron James
He got
shot
Is
more heart.
Iverson a
33%
better player? Yo,
combined.
look, Mars, what I
He
told you
got more
earlier.
heart.
Mars,
He got
look,
more
what I
heart.
told
Heart
you
of a
earlier, Mars.
champion, heart of a
What I
He got
champion.
more
told
heart, bro.
you earlier, Mars.
Heart
He's
of a
not better.
champion.
He's not better, but he got more heart.
So
Though.
why
Go
are we
ahead.
arguing? Like none of these players y'all naming, honestly, is better than LeBron James. Not except Michael Jordan.
Dale, what's the
And Kobe.
okay? So
And Kobe.
Dale,
Nobody else
it'd
is
be
better
so
than
much
him,
better.
bro.
It'd be
That
so
y'all
much better than
naming.
all them dudes. Why he
I
lose
named
all
5
them
guys
finals?
better.
Why he
I
lose
named
all
5
them
guys
finals,
better.
Dale? If
Who
he's
gets
so
it
much
done?
better, why he lose all
Right.
them finals? Dale, if he's so much better, why he lose the first year he went over there to the Heat?
Let me ask you a
Because of
question.
him.
Let me ask you a
Because
question.
of him.
Let me
Because
ask
of
you a
him.
question. Who's
Cut
the
it
best
out,
player in
man.
the NBA to
Hold
you?
on, he got a
To
question.
you, Ticket.
Say-
Who's the best player in the NBA?
Right now,
Yeah.
Giannis and then Steph
Oh,
Curry.
don't answer. Don't answer. You said Giannis first already. Who's the best player to you, Maz? Or I don't.
Steph Curry. Steph Curry.
Okay, your point actually makes sense, but Giannis shouldn't be the best player to you because he just lost.
No. The reason why,
what?
hold on, because
just-
it's always, hold on, it's always
always
context with you when you say something. The reason why
It's
Giannis,
context for LeBron James as well. Why it can't be context
If I
for
hit
him?
injuries, but
Giannis lost to the
2015
team
is
that went to the
LeBron's fault.
NBA Finals, but he didn't have the second best player on his team the whole series. Didn't complain, still took him 7 games, still did everything he could do. Hey, listen, I can live with that. I can live with that. But y'all will come in here
You
and
putting
criticize.
you putting too much of your personal emotion
You
in
hold that
living
against
with winning and
LeBron
losing.
Watch this,
for
watch this, y'all. Watch
Blame
this.
LeBron
Watch
for
this.
2015.
He hold that against Giannis for losing that series with our second best player. But watch this.
I
This
don't
nigga
hold-
will come in here.
But-
This
but
nigga
you
will come
blame
in
I
here
don't
and
hold
praise
Giannis
LeBron.
for nothing.
This
So how
nigga
does
will
that
come in
make
here and praise
Listen,
LeBron for
honestly,
not doing his job in the first 2 NBA finals.
You
He didn't do
haven't-
his job. He
you
the reason
haven't
why they
been
lost.
listening.
And you making excuses, man. Cut it
You
out.
haven't been listening to say I praise LeBron James. That means you haven't been
Dale,
listening.
okay,
You haven't been listening.
Dale.
He got
He lost by
Kobe
1
and MJ
point at
above
home in
LeBron.
game 4.
I
The
respect
man
that,
went
Dale.
10 of 30.
I
He
respect
lost by
that, Dale.
3 points in game 3. The
Okay.
man went. The man shot 35, 36% from the field. If LeBron James played normal, they win those games.
All right.
Maz and Ticket making Dale defend LeBron is fire, by the way.
Exactly. You can't take context in
Hey,
for LeBron James and take it out with someone else.
Hold on. So let me ask everybody else a question. Ron, let me ask you. Let me ask Dub. Do y'all think if LeBron plays normal in them games where they lost by 1, where they lost by 3 at home, do you think they win those games if he played normal? If he don't shoot 10 of 30?
Nobody's disagreed with you. Nobody at all.
That series was winnable.
So y'all agree with me, right?
No one disagreed.
Nobody
disagreed. Okay, so on the island then, because y'all agree with me.
Yes, I could be on the island because him losing those it's not a testament to his greatness. The greatness is the fact that he got them there. He got them there.
It is because he came right back. He came right back. And hold on, watch this. Watch this, y'all. Hezzy, watch this. Here go to Supermax Ether right here. Okay, let's say LeBron James didn't have great teammates that year, right? Right? Watch this, Hezzy. What about the first he left and formed a super team, Hezzy? Remember, he still had 2 more great teams in Cleveland after that. Won 66, 61 games. Didn't get to the finals. That wasn't good enough.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there. I agree with that.
Okay. So they said those teams wasn't good enough. And watch this.
The fact that you expect LeBron to just, kill and like not lose at all.
Hezzy, watch what I'm saying. Hezzy, watch what I'm saying.
Don't stop everybody else, Ron. Stop him sometimes
when he won 66 games, that wasn't. Hey, Ron, when he won 66 games, that wasn't good enough, Ron. So he went. Hold on. He went and picked his own team, and he got on the stage and said, "Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, 6." And he went to the NBA Finals and wet the bed in front of everybody like Stephen A. Smith say. And that's a fact, bro. And they don't put that on his docket. All they do is talk about the teammates he didn't have. But when he had them teammates in the finals, that first one he went to after he left Cleveland, he still played like garbage. And they
everyone holds 21
everyone says 2011 is like the worst.
Even his son Bryson Bronny holds it against him. Even Savannah. Everyone brings up 2011, bro.
Most people agree that 2007 LeBron was bad. Most people up here for sure definitely agree that 2007 LeBron, if he played better, that series was close. At worst, it's close.
I need you to get your point off. Go ahead, bro. And then we moving on. We didn't talk about LeBron enough.
No, Mars has to go after Euro. Mars has to go after Euro.
What point I gotta make?
You had something to say, right? You had a question?
Man, bro, it's been like 3 different topics.
Mars, go ahead. Hold on, fellas. Let Mars say what he had to say about Kareem.
Thank you. So we're talking about winning titles, getting it done. I'm sure you guys would agree Kareem wasn't the best player on his titles. You got 1989. You guys admitted that he was poor. They lost. You got 1988. They won against Detroit. Kareem once again wasn't good. I think he averaged like 13. Mm-hmm. So that's another. Like you give him 6 rings, but we can all acknowledge he wasn't even the second best player on that team when they won that ring. So if we're going to talk about winning 6 rings, but we have to put context on the fact that he was behind Magic Johnson and behind James Worthy.
How many Finals MVPs he got, young fella? How many Final MVPs he got?
1971 and 1985. Kareem has 2, 1971, 1985.
Okay, cool. So, okay, no problem. He got 2 finals. Hold on. He got 2 Finals MVPs, and how many regular season MVPs he got?
Wait, hold on. Wait, let Mars.
Hold on. Watch this. Watch this.
Because you got
let him finish. Yo, he gotta finish, bro.
Yeah,
let him finish.
He's about to play. You gotta let him land.
Somebody say 4 words, and then you gotta take off your cake.
You don't need to address everything every second. Just address it afterwards. So we got 1971. Oscar Robertson was great, but Kareem was the best player on the team. Finals MVP, justified. 1974, he lost in the finals against Boston in 7 games. He played very well, but he didn't get it done based on the fact that you say he didn't get it done because he lost. 1980, he didn't win Finals MVP. I think he deserved it. I think he was the best player on the team, but he missed the game. He won a championship. 1982, they won the ring. He wasn't the best player on the team. I think he averaged 18 a game. He wasn't the best player on that team. That's another ring that he won as the second best player on the team. 1983, they lost in the finals to the 76ers. I believe they got swept again. That's 2 finals he's been swept. That's 2 finals he's been swept against Moses Malone, Dr. J. He got outplayed by Moses Malone in that series, by the way. I think he averaged 23 and 7. 1984, they lost against Boston again in 7 games. Kareem played pretty well, but he lost. That's another time he didn't get it done. So far we have 2 rings that he won.
No. Hold on, y'all.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished. That's 2 rings that he won where he wasn't the best. He wasn't the best player on the team. That's 2 rings he won as not the best player on the team, and that's 3 championships that he lost. That's 5 finals out of the 10 he went to already where he wasn't either the best on the team or he lost the series. So that best, if we're going to talk about Kareem in the finals, That's what 3 series where he won and he was the best player on the team. Why is that automatically a top 3 player of all time? Not to mention the fact that you guys both have Magic in your top 5. Magic and Kareem played together, 2 top 5 players of all time playing together. Somehow that's
supreme.
That's fine.
That's supreme help.
Hold on, I remember Kareem getting hurt. Hold on. So you try to slip
I said
that
in
back.
1980. I said in 1980 he missed the game. I said in 1980 he missed the game.
How many times was Kareem hurt in the finals, Slim? Was it just once or was it more than that? Come on now, learn the game, young fella. Don't just come out here and call out stats because I'm gonna burn your ass up.
What series
I'm gonna burn your little ass up,
what
boy.
series was he hurt? 1971, no. 1974, no.
Let's get back to the phone. Let's get back to the phone.
1982, no.
Magic Johnson played that last game without Kareem because Kareem was hurt. Okay, no problem.
I said that.
All right. Okay, look. So we all acknowledge he should have been the best. Here's my static. Here's my static with you, right? I agree with you. Kareem didn't get it done, even the years he balled out. Guess what? Hold on, Mars. Guess what? We don't give him no excuses for that. For the years that he got it done.
I'm not
hold on, Mars. I ain't talking about the years he was hurt. I'm saying the years he played great. Hold on, Mars. I'm saying the years he played great and didn't win the chip. I ain't talking about that. Right? Cool, no problem. Mars. I'm telling you right now that without any doubt in 2007. And again, the first finals with Miami, it was LeBron's fault.
That he was hurt. The same way you came at me, the same way you came about me about Kareem losing. You got to bring up the year. You got to bring up the year. You got to bring up the year, though. You did that to me. But you did that to me.
What year was Kareem hurt in the finals? Because you said I didn't bring up the year he was hurt. What year was he?
No, I'm saying no. I did say that. I said you switched by it real quick. I didn't say you bring. I said you went by that real quick.
I said he was the best player in the series and should have been finals MVP.
Right? And you like, but Magic won MVP. Yeah, you swept right by it real quick. I
literally said 1980.
No. Yeah, you said it real quick and you went by because you didn't want the people to hear that. Stand in that water right there.
I'm standing 10 toes in that water. I said it.
Here's my point to you, Mars. Mars, here's my point to you. In a majority of them finals, Kareem played great, according to what you just said. In a majority of the finals, he played great. In a majority of the finals, he played. Hold on. If you call out his numbers, he played great. Okay, cool. You guys come in here and you excuse, and I ain't talking to all y'all, but I'm saying some of you, like you, Mars, excuse all of LeBron James finals losses when he had great numbers. Right?
That's a lie.
So, bro, that's not a lie.
I never excused him for 07. I never excused him for 2011. I never excused him completely for 2015. If that's a lie, y'all wouldn't act like it was an insult. For was 2018.
If that's a lie, I never. Hold on. If that's a lie, you wouldn't act like it was an insult when we had LeBron. When I have LeBron James at number 6.
The reason why, like I just went through Kareem's finals. He won a chip where he was not even the second best player on the team, but you give him credit for that. He lost, averaging 12 points a game and got swept. You said, I think it was Mass that said getting swept in the finals twice is unacceptable. Kareem's been swept in the finals twice. Kareem's not been the best player on the championship team more than 3 times. 1971, he was the best. 1980, he was the best. 1985, you can argue he was the best. I'll say he was the best for the sake of the argument. 1982, he wasn't the best on the team. It was Magic Johnson. 1987 and 1988, he wasn't the best player on the team. Both of those were Magic Johnson. So that's 3 finals he was the best. 3 finals he wasn't the best, and ones that he won. Then we're going to talk about the ones that he lost. He wasn't great in all of those series. 1989 he wasn't great. 1983 he wasn't great. 1974 he was great.
Let's get this clarity. Hold on.
I mentioned Magic Johnson, another top 5 player of all time, was on that team with him. And if you're going to take away the fact that LeBron got D-Wade, fine. I agree. He stacked the deck. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had a top 5 player of all time next to him, and he's still in your top 3. I think that should have some context.
Okay, bro. Okay, so this is all I'm asking you. So why do you think LeBron James should be ranked over Kareem then?
I have LeBron James ranked over Kareem because I don't rank based on rings. The reason why I think it's inconsistent for you.
Why do you have LeBron James ranked over Kareem? Why?
Because I think he's better at basketball than Kareem.
You think he's better what?
I think he's better at the game of basketball than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
So that's how you rank your. You just rank yours based off
That's how I rank players, and
that's fine. Hold on a second, man. Hold on a second.
Rank how I do. I just think you need to be consistent and talk about Kareem's
I respect that. Dale. Do you have LeBron ranked over Kareem?
Oh, yes, I do.
All right. Why you got LeBron ranked over Kareem? What you basing your rank off of?
I think he plays basketball better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
So both
Easily.
of y'all, okay. So both of y'all grade.
It has nothing to do with
list,
accolades or all that
I
stuff.
don't judge players. I don't judge players on the basis of accolades. But if you
So
do,
y'all
I still
two-
think you have to bring Kareem and like you said.
Okay, no, but cool. Okay, so y'all two basing y'all's all-time list off of who you think just was the better basketball player in general, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this is my question to you, right? Don't y'all think that the best basketball player in general has the best effect on his team and on winning?
I do, and I
Good
think
question,
LeBron
Triple.
had. I
Okay,
think
so
LeBron
okay,
had
so
profound
hold on.
effect on
So
winning.
That's
hold
not
on.
a good question.
So watch it. So
No,
all I'm
I
saying,
think
LeBron
so
was
if
extremely
that's
impactful
what
for
we
winning.
saying, if that's what we saying, so is it out of bounds to say to think that Tim Duncan, to think that Magic Johnson, who got 5, Tim Duncan, who got 5,
Oh my
Kobe, who
God.
got 5, Kareem, who got 6, and Michael Jordan, who got 6? Is it bad to say that them dudes are better than LeBron James, even though all of those dudes were equally as skilled as far
But-
as
Hold on.
Like
You
could
could
not
say,
equally
based on
skilled.
your
honestly,
criteria, I
you could
guess
say-
it.
right,
I just
you could
think
say what
Kareem
you
needs to
want.
come down based on this criteria. 'cause
you can
Kareem
say
hasn't
what you
been the
want
best on
about
this
who's
Lions
better
team.
or not. That's your list. I don't honestly, it's just whatever you want to say. If
I
you want to
respect
blame
that,
it on
bro. I
losses,
respect
all that
that.
stuff, I don't care. But when I say LeBron is better as a player, and you respond by that and saying, don't you think because he's better as a player, it relates to winning this, that, on the third. LeBron James is but it does. It's not like when I say LeBron's the best player, every other player on his team is the same caliber as him. You're basically telling me you want to judge LeBron James to be the best player he could be, and he's playing with 5 years of whoever, Daniel Gibson, Dellavedova.
Bro, but Dale, AI was doing that too. AI wasn't complaining, and he actually didn't get swept in the finals.
I love Allen
He didn't get
Iverson.
swept in the finals.
If you watch our show, I love AI. But that one year they got to the finals, OD fire, OD dope. But it's one year he did that, and then when he played with Carmelo Anthony, and he averaged 27 points, it didn't flourish how everyone thought it was. So we could big him up for 2000 with the Sixers. But we got to put stuff into context now. That one game, that final run was amazing.
Here's my point to you. Hold on, man. Here's my point to y'all. And I'm glad you just said that, bro. My whole point to you is this. To me, LeBron James is Allen Iverson without all the other superstars. Because without Allen Iverson, without all the other superstars, he did exactly what AI did.
What is Kareem without all of his superstars?
That's not true, though. Okay, that's not true, though.
I haven't argued
That's
about
not
the players
true,
you
though.
have over
Okay, hold
LeBron.
on. I'm going to explain why that's not true,
Who is
though.
Kareem without all his supporting
My only
cast?
issue with this
Who
list
is he?
that
He's
Kareem
no
didn't put so high
2007,
with all this
15
context.
in the finals, he was by himself. 2007, he got to the finals by himself. In 2018, it was him and Kevin Love and J.R.
Do
Smith.
you guys think that '98 Jazz team was better than the Bulls?
I think the Jazz had a very good shot winning.
I think that was
No.
They had a. I think that was a. That
Well,
was
they're
a very
a better
good
team.
team. Oh no,
Okay.
not at all. No team
I don't
Michael
think
Jordan
they were
played
better
against
team
with
than-
Michael Jordan playing
yeah,
was
I
They
better.
don't
weren't better than
No.
the '98 Bulls.
But why you
No.
say that? But why you hold
So
on?
was
Why you
Scotty
say that, Dale?
ailing?
Because
Was
Jordan
Scotty
is my
ailing?
GOAT. Jordan
Why
is
you say
my GOAT. Jordan is my GOAT.
Okay, Dale. Okay, so Dale. So what you saying is now watch this, Hezzy, Ron,
I
all
asked that
y'all.
question
Watch
for a
what
reason,
I'm saying. Hold on, man.
Yeah.
Follow what I'm saying. He just said that he think that Mike was picked in all them series because Mike was just that
Right.
great.
Right.
So
That's where I was
look.
going with it. That's where I
So
was
all I'm
going
saying
with
to
Keep
y'all
going.
is,
Keep going.
if you put
He
Clyde
says it's great.
Drexler,
I heard you, Dale.
if you put Reggie Miller, if you put any of the
Yes,
top
those
guards in that
teams,
era,
the
hold
Bulls
on.
would no
Any of
longer
the
be
top- time out,
favored. Yes,
time out. I
we
can
get
even
your
hold on.
point.
I can even go through the top guards in this era. If you put KD, any of them dudes on that team instead of Mike, they're not favored in all those finals. The
KD
only
not
reason why
guard.
they were favored
But
is
all
because
of
Mike
us
is the
here,
GOAT.
every single one of us here think Michael Jordan's the best player ever.
So
we're
tell
arguing
me,
Except Ron. Except Ron.
Listen, no. You're not following me, Mark. Listen to what I'm saying.
But we all
So
agree.
he just said that because Michael Jordan was on the team, that is the reason why he think they were favored in all the finals. I agree with that because Mike was just greater. I'm telling you that if you put KD, all them dudes from
Don't
KD
use
back
KD.
in that place, in that
KD.
same
KD's not
place,
even the same
they're not
position.
Hold on,
bro.
wait.
The team,
Wait,
the Bulls
but-
team is
hold
tailored
on.
to Jordan. If you put
KD's on that
but
team.
Euro, but Euro, you're missing it. But KD, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, none of them is Michael Jordan. So your point is mute.
That's what I'm saying. Tell me, but listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying to you though. This is what I'm trying to get my point off.
We're literally debating whether Michael Jordan is the GOAT or not, and everybody agrees that he is the GOAT. But we're still debating.
That's not my main point, Hezzy. That's not my main point.
That LeBron's not great enough to be favored just because he's LeBron James, whereas Michael Jordan is so great.
No, hold on, ticket. Get this last point off, and we moving on.
I'm gonna get it up, Ron. But you gotta let me say what I'm saying, bro.
Please, Ron. Don't put me on mute. Please, Ron. Please don't put me on mute,
bro. I'm not saying it to say because I think Mike's better than LeBron. What I'm saying is that we picked Mike to win all those series because of how individually great he was. So y'all do say LeBron James is this great, but in all them series, y'all say, oh, well, LeBron, he wasn't picked to win. I'm telling you, he wasn't picked to win because he ain't as great as y'all say he was.
Okay, so first of all, no one disagreed with Michael Jordan being the best player ever. Second of all, I'm not favoring Michael Jordan against the 2017 Warriors, and he's the best player of all time, in my opinion.
And you a goddamn fool.
Okay, cool. Second of all, this comes back down to the fact that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has been the best player on 3 championship teams, and you have him in the top 3. Can you please explain how Kareem, being the 3rd best player on 1 title, the 2nd best player on another 2, and being swept in the finals twice, is able to be top 3? Can you just please explain that to me?
How many MVPs he got?
He has 6.
Longevity.
How many defensive teams he got?
Hold
on, how many defensive teams he got?
Kareem
how many scoring records he got?
He has 2 scoring titles.
Okay, now pull up LeBron James in his whole career. Now I dropped the body on your ass, nigga.
Okay, you want me to? Okay, so we got 11 with defensive teams for Kareem, 2 scoring titles. Smell? So we got LeBron a scoring title, an assist title.
Keep stuttering.
4 rings.
Keep stuttering.
Don't
fail him out, Ron.
I'm
Keep
reading
stuttering.
it. What do you mean stuttering? I'm reading the words on the screen.
Ticket.
A scoring title, an assist title, 4 rings as the best player on the team on at least 3 of them. If you think AD was better, I disagree. But 3 as the best player at least, 4 titles in total, 6 all defensive teams, more all NBA teams, and 1 less all-star appearance. 4 finals MVPs compared to Kareem's 2. So can you tell me, based on those accolades, why Kareem can be number 3 when he was the best player on 3 championship teams?
He doubled him in all defensive teams. He doubled him in all defensive teams.
LeBron has more longevity.
Longevity and a winning record in the finals.
Hold on, man. He doubled him in all defensive teams
when he was the 2nd and 3rd best player on the team. If I put
winning record.
If I put LeBron James on the Golden State Warriors and he has a winning record, you're going to say he built the team. So I need to talk about the fact that Kareem wasn't the best player on the team for half of his rings. So you can talk about his winning record, but let's put context, as you guys like to do. LeBron in 2007, LeBron in 2011, he was poor. Yes, Kareem wasn't the best player on half of his titles. So you can say he has 6 rings. Let's talk about the fact that for half of them, he wasn't the best on the team. Why is he above Magic Johnson? Why is he above Magic Johnson, who was better than him for more titles? That's my question. Why is he above Magic Johnson?
LeBron was the best on his team for all 10 finals, and he got 6 losses in the finals. Kill yourself, man.
All right, y'all. We moving on from this. Hey,
just let it go. Just let it go.
But kill yourself is crazy, though. Come on, though. Kill yourself is crazy.
Unlimited pressure. That boy,
kill yourself is crazy.
James Harden had a lead in the second half versus the Warriors.
We ain't doing that.
You said nothing to rebuke any of my points.
I'm getting into these super chats. My man Lenny Joseph said, "Yo, Ticket, I got that smoke for you. You stress me out every damn day about KD and Kyrie. Guess what? Brooklyn, and we taking the East next."
Yeah, that's it. They played more than 15 games together this season. Now put that in your pipe and smoke
it. Yo, my man Ali, he said, "If I had to watch only one sport that isn't basketball, what would it be? If you had to watch one sport that isn't basketball, what would it be?"
Boxing.
Football.
Boxing.
Oh, boxing. Nah, that's a good one.
Boxing.
Baseball.
Football.
I do football podcasts. My boss does a football podcast, so.
My man, the real Elise said, depending on what accolades Steph Curry obtains this season, does he pass LeBron on the all-time ranking list?
I was going to ask if they had LeBron and Steph close, but this answers it. So
I got Steph Curry as the best player of this generation. The last 10, 12 years, I got Steph Curry.
So since 2010.
Yep, I do.
As the best player,
Is that because he beat LeBron in the finals?
Of the generation. Well, I mean, he has 2 chips without a super team. His impact on offense, his impact on a team, to me, is greater than LeBron James. I mean,
So do you have Steph over LeBron, like all time? Because you said you don't care about longevity that much, so I'm just asking.
No, I think LeBron's all time better far as how we judge guys, but this era and what they've both accomplished, 4 rings, the last 10 years, I got Steph over him. I do. I mean, it's just my opinion.
Okay.
He's done more with less. He's done more with less. I guess that's why. He's done more with less. I mean, you can't argue that.
He's done more with less. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he beat LeBron James team with none of his best players. But we don't want to put context into that, right?
What name of his best players? What are you talking about?
2015.
2015.
Steph beat an injured Cavs
Okay,
team.
it was Steph versus LeBron, Imano. Steph got it done in games 4, 5, and 6. LeBron didn't. I mean, he lost.
It
4
was not
games to 2.
Mano.
Yeah, it was Imano. Clay and
No,
Draymond was not what they were in 2015. They weren't Clay and Draymond in 2015.
I do
Come on,
kind of
bro.
agree with this, but
They weren't Clay. They weren't Clay and Draymond in 2015.
the Warriors' offense was really bad in 2015.
Yeah, LeBron James had game 4 at home, up 2-1, and wet to bed.
It's not mano a mano though if you have to rely on the Matthew Dellavedova and the Tristan Thompson for your team. It's really not. And if you want to argue that, that's on you.
Hold on. But Dirk relied on JJ Burr and Jason Terry. So I mean, that doesn't count. But then
that was
you can't have it both ways, man.
That's a whole different.
You can't have it both ways.
That's a whole different system.
But Klay Thompson and Draymond wasn't okay. That's fair. But
Klay Thompson wasn't good in that series.
But Klay and Draymond were not who they were, or they'd have the impact on winning like they do after that year. They just didn't. It's a fact, fellas. It's cool. It's okay. Watch the series, bro.
So do you not put any stock in the fact that LeBron came back?
What do you have to say? Because I know how Ticket feels about this, but I don't think I got. So what you about to say? Steph Curry didn't have impact after what year? Clay and Dre. What year?
No. I'm saying that in 2015, the biggest impact for the Warriors to me was Steph Curry and Iguodala. I don't think Draymond Green and Klay Thompson were who they were like we view them now in 2015.
Okay, got you.
So when we say LeBron James played them without their best players, okay, cool. Because I think if LeBron had LeBron had Kyrie and Kevin, they were a better team.
Right.
So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But you brought up JJ Barrera and what you said. You said Jason Terry as well.
Yeah.
That just lacks context because now you're missing Sean Marion, who was on the team, who was very helpful.
But Dirk was missing Cron Butler, his second leading scorer.
But the team was still a greatly built team, and they was built to be in the absence of without Kyrie Irving.
Mars. But if you go up 2-1,
if they lost Tyson Chandler and Jason Kidd,
bro, let him go, Dub.
If you're up 2-1, fellas, that means that you're good enough to get 2 more games. You got game 4 at home. Get it done. Your greatness needs to shine and overcome it. Fair or unfair, my greatest needs to come to the fruition and get this shit done. That's why he's LeBron.
I don't agree with that concept.
I don't agree with that context as well.
Like,
you got it, You got it,
bro. Like the other team can't turn it around.
Okay, I have a question. I have a question.
So it's not just like just because you're losing,
it's all your fault. This relays back to what you said.
And didn't the Mavs sweep the Lakers too?
That's why we listen, man. That's why we have guys like LeBron, Kobe, MJ. These guys on the top tiers because they do things that other guys just can't do. Like we've seen teams where, like for instance, fellas, not to move the goalposts, but I thought the 2010 Celtics, to me, they were better than the Lakers in 2010 overall as a team. You know what I'm saying? And
what about the 04 Pistons? Were they better than the Lakers? And Kobe,
as a team,
all admit Kobe was terrible in that series.
Kobe admits that, and
he had one good game that series, just one.
Like he was terrible. Like we're talking about 07 LeBron.
Yeah. No, my bad though. I'm moving the goalposts, but y'all get my drift though.
But what I don't understand with when you say that, he's up 2-1, but he's also up 2-1's a team where no one had him favored. So if that team just played their best, they're gonna lose that series, no matter if you up 2-1 or not. Because
favorite versus what though, Dale? I mean, again,
the Warriors were the Warriors. It doesn't matter if they weren't playing like Clay and Draymond. They were still on the court. Klay Thompson just being there, his presence of just being there changes the dynamic of that whole series.
So how do we judge who's favorite or not favorite? So we're
who's
saying because you're favorite. No. I'll ask you a question. How are we judging who's favorite and who's not favorite? And if that's the case, then what? Just because you're a favorite means that
you judge who's
can't win.
No, they could. That's not what I'm saying. They can win, but don't say, "Oh, they went up 2-1." That means they have to close it out when you still have Steph Curry, Klay Thompson.
I said he had a chance to win.
But I feel like his greatness is the fact that he got 2 games. That's greatness. The fact that he got 2 games.
He got 2 games versus Young, Steph, and Klay and Draymond. Okay, congrats.
With Matthew Dellavedova,
you gave that same credit to AI when you said that he got that 1 game.
You gave AI.
Now we're comparing AI with the Lakers with Shaq and Kobe to Steph and a baby Klay and a baby Draymond.
No. You're changing context. You're changing the context. You're changing the context. Oh, he got 2 games clapped. AI got 1 game. Of course, it was against juggernauts, but still, Braun had Matthew Dellavedova.
Matthew Dellavedova was key in that win where Steph shot.
Like he had Matthew Dellavedova.
Hey, and guess what? So listen. So you highlight Matthew Dellavedova, but you're not talking about who's their center who averaged down there 17 and 10.
Mozgov.
Mozgov. He was great that series. He was great that series to me.
Okay. Why?
I mean,
all right. Well, I don't know
right?
that.
Why are you getting into him for?
I don't even remember him, but I don't know.
The Golden State had no goddamn center giving them 17 and 10. They never relied on center. But this is the thing. After Steph Curry played bad in them first 2, maybe 3, he played great in games 4, 5, and 6. We agree on that.
He went crazy. Then that's why they won. Steph played his game. Klay and Dre.
So why didn't LeBron James go crazy in games 4, 5, and 6, though?
They had a better team. The Warriors were a better team. They were a better team. LeBron could have probably played his. They still had a better team.
Hey Dale, can I ask you one question, homie? And I ain't trying to. They had a better team. Hey Dale, I ain't
hold on, take it.
And I just want to ask you one question, man. So I forget it. I just want to. So he said that. Hold on, man. Hold on 1 second, man. He said that, but Dale, I just want to ask you one question, bro. And I swear to God, I got love for you. I don't hate you or nothing. Look, so why didn't y'all make that excuse when Dirk was an underdog and beat the Miami Heat when they were a super team? Y'all see Dirk.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. First, listen. Ticket. Ask your question and don't answer your own question. I don't even know what your question is, and you about to go
My question is, why didn't Dirk Nowitzki need those excuses when he stepped up and did what he had to do to beat a team that was superior to him in the Miami Heat?
What excuses am I giving? Like, I'm confused. What excuses am I? You're trying to compare.
As Dirk just told you that LeBron James didn't step it up and get it done in that series against Steph Curry. And he said that Draymond Green and that Klay Thompson weren't who they were after that at that time. So and you were saying because they didn't have a good enough team. But I'm saying to you, when Dirk Nowitzki was undermanned against a LeBron James super team, he did exactly what Mans is asking right now of why LeBron James did what LeBron James didn't do.
That answer is the easiest answer. I'm going to give you exactly what he just said. LeBron, like Klay Thompson and Draymond Green wasn't playing like themselves. LeBron James wasn't playing like LeBron James. The same thing y'all was saying. If LeBron James just played like himself in 2007, they win. If LeBron James plays like himself in 2011, the Mavs probably do not get a game. So that's your answer. You gave it to me all show. You and not you. Ticket's been saying that all the time. Oh, if LeBron James played like himself in 2007, if he just played good because he had Boobie Gibson, he had Ilgauskas, he had Timothy Mozgov. If he played like himself, they would win. If he played like himself in 2011, because he was playing like some shit that we all know, they would have won. That's my answer. LeBron James
Hey, Dale, you do know that I'm really giving him a compliment, right? LeBron James, because I think he is so great. If he is LeBron James in games 4, 5, and 6, they get it done. That's how I view him.
But this is the thing. You guys are negating because he had mishaps or he played terrible. Oh, that's a strike to your greatness overall. It's like
it is. Yes.
Only thing I give Braun on his career is 2011. That's the only one. You got to show up in the chip. That's the only one I give him. 2011. That's it. That's the only one.
We're moving on. That's the only one. Hey, we're not about to get back into Braun. We just did Braun for an hour and a half. Yo, my man Naylor TV, he said, Ticket, what did Draymond do in Game 7, 2016, when Curry and Klay was playing bad? When Klay was out there, they were first seed last season and won a championship.
He said, what did Draymond do? He dropped 32 and they lost the finals.
He lost 37, I think.
He dropped 37, they lost. That's what he did.
Yeah, he lost. Empty stats. He didn't
lost.
They lost. Empty stats. He didn't get it done.
Another body. Give me another casket out here.
No price stat, bro. Hey, Ron, we praise winning, man. We don't praise empty stats.
What is it? Winning. What's the question? I didn't see it.
What are you talking about, man?
What did Draymond do in Game 7 in 2016? But it was empty stats apparently. So
yeah, empty stats. They lost the game, Mars. Stop it.
If you lose, all your stats are empty.
My bad. He had 32. My fault. I misspoke. He had 32, 15, and 9, but he lost.
So if you lose, all your stats are empty. So why are we talking about Allen Iverson and giving him praise?
Because he didn't get swept in the final.
He lost. It doesn't matter. He lost.
That's a fair point. Listen, that's a fair point.
It doesn't matter.
That.
No, I'm saying he got a game. I'm saying he didn't get swept.
And in the other 4 games, he had empty
stats.
And in the other 4 games, he had empty stats. Correct?
Yeah, he did. Yes.
So no matter what you do, if you lose, your stats were empty. Even if
you don't, bro, listen. I don't praise losing. Listen,
no,
I don't
have to praise it, but empty stats is literally disrespecting it.
And guess what? And guess what? And guess what, Mars? And guess what?
Empty stats in the finals is crazy.
Hey, Mars, I can see a box score and listen. I can see a box score and say, okay, he had 32, 15, and 9, but when did he get that 32, 15, and 9?
No, he was wild. No, he was wild. No, I watched it.
I know. No. Not him. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, just in general, like ESPN box scores, I can say, okay, LeBron had 40, 10, and 10, but they lost. But okay, but we need to get those. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I agree with that. I agree
with that too. But that's not what happened in this game.
Hey, and if we're just looking at skills and talent, and then that you guys would have T-Mac ranked higher than y'all got him ranked for all the years in his prime because of his just off his skills and his production. You guys would have old boy ranked higher off his skills. If we just looking at skills and production, you guys would have T-Mac ranked higher. You would have Dr. J ranked higher. You would have all these other dudes I'm telling y'all ranked higher.
Dominique Wilkins. I think T-Mac. He's another one.
T-Mac's I think T-Mac is great. I don't discredit him just because his team was always getting hurt, and that's why.
But you have to. No, you have to discredit him.
I don't have to.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why, Doug. When you're that great, you don't get beat the first round every year, bro. Sorry. Sorry, man. Right. At some point in time, it has to be accountability in the game of basketball for these guys, man. All the way across the board. Even when Kobe was in the league and he was getting swept by the Utah Jazz, there had to have been accountability.
He had Yao versus Utah. He had
he had 2 series with Yao Ming, but after the Orlando Magic, who was his running mates? I forgot.
Orlando?
Yes.
In Orlando?
Yes.
Man.
It was supposed to be. It was supposed to. It was no. Wait. Let's not lie. Hold on. Let's not lie. Grant Hill was supposed to be his running mate, but Grant Hill was never healthy. He never ran a postseason. He never ran a postseason. He never ran a postseason. He never played a postseason with Tracy McGrady.
Okay, cool. No problem. He was still up 3. He was still up 3-1 against the Pistons and lost and got walked down.
Yeah, he blew a 3-1 lead. 100%.
He blew a 3-1 lead.
And he was doing a celebration saying that he's going to the second round. He got walked down. We don't praise that.
I know a lot of players who have blown 3-1 leads and you rank them highly. So, and I know players who have been swept. It happens. We're not putting team in the top 10.
Listen, let me give you an example. Here's a dude that I can stitch. Y'all's theory with me works. Luka Doncic. Because Luka puts up numbers, but guess what? Luka gives you the supreme chance of winning. And I'm talking about true superstar because of how he elevates his entire team. So if we be honest, if he wasn't playing against a great team like the Clippers in the first round, Luka would have already have been to the West.
Wait, Dub. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Mars. So Luka right now is what you said? Ticket? He's what?
Luka's one of the top 3 players in the NBA right now.
No, not that. You said he's what? He elevates what and all that?
No, I said Luka Doncic right now.
Before that, you said he's one of the. So you said something like he's one of the person that I could give you credit for, something like that.
No, I said by y'all's criteria right now.
Okay, yep, that's what you said.
He's one of the players based off his stats because his stats produce winning results.
Do you agree with that? But do you agree with that?
What do you mean?
Do you agree with that? That Luka right now?
I'm saying because of him, because he literally does not have the same help as some of these other top teams have.
Right.
And
so do you?
All these teams.
Right. So do you agree with that? Yes or no?
No, he has help. See, that's a myth.
No, he's 4 years in the league.
He has help.
Okay, continue.
Hold on, Nash. He's 4 years in the league. Most of his main guys have been hurt, whether it was Porzingis or Tim Hardaway Jr. His second best player has been hurt most of those times in the playoffs. That's facts. And he's still,
okay. So up
just,
until the 4 years, for him being 4 years, so everything he's doing, you love. It's dope what he's doing.
Yeah, I didn't have it. Listen, I didn't have a problem with what LeBron was doing up until after he lost the finals.
So that's my question. So you only don't like the player when they go to another team?
No, is that not?
No, he only likes the player until he goes to the finals and then loses.
I want. Hey, Hezzy, no. Here's my thing, y'all.
Because LeBron 4 year trajectory, he was in the finals. Losing.
Right. I like LeBron James all the way up until he left Cleveland. And the reason why I say that is not just because he left Cleveland, but because of what he did after that. I told Hezzy, I don't have a problem with player empowerment. I have a problem with player abuse because all of the teams, all these players ain't doing it. All these dudes that are free agents ain't doing it.
They can. Wait, hold on, Mars, hold on. So how do you feel about the 08 Celtics team with Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, and Kevin Garnett coming together? Do you like that or no? Or because the GMs did it is okay?
No. Listen. I don't like none of that super team, three all-stars in their prime stuff, bro. I'm not with that. I'm telling you, though, my problem is not with player empowerment. My problem is with player abuse. Because mostly all these dudes got player empowerment when they free agents, but they ain't all forming super teams that gang up on the league, bro. Bro, the new crop of dudes that's coming in, they trying to fight, bro. And ain't nobody gonna give them credit.
Giannis 3 All-Star. Michael Jordan has 3 Hall of Famer.
Who's the 3 All-Stars with Giannis?
Jrue Holiday was an All-Star.
Chris Middleton.
10 years ago, a decade ago.
Listen.
Jrue Holiday made the All-Star team a decade ago.
Steph Curry this year had 3 All-Stars. Jrue
Holiday made the All-Star team a decade ago, bro.
Jrue All-Star is an All-Star in the NBA. I don't care if he has a jersey or not.
Jrue Holiday's an All-Star caliber player.
Listen.
Hold on. Okay, so if that's the case, then all that shit you talk about LeBron ain't had no help in the finals. He had Ilgauskas. That motherfucker was an all-star before then. So cut the cap, nigga.
No. Listen. Him having Ilgauskas and Ilgauskas making the playoffs the next year, the following year.
No, I'm talking about when he went to the finals in 07. Ilgauskas was an all-star in 08. Before LeBron James came in the league, Ilgauskas was an all-star the year before he came in the league.
Okay. Oh, so that even helps your point in saying that I said your point. It helps your point in saying for the Jrue Holiday thing, but it doesn't matter when I say Chris Middleton because Drew's playing like an all-star today.
Yeah,
today, right now.
No,
right
in
now.
your mind, hold on. In your mind, that's not true in my mind, bro. Bro. So hold on. I can name you 10 guards in the East right now who's head and shoulders all-star level above Jrue Holiday. That don't make you an all-star.
I don't think I'm taking 10 guards in the East over Florida. That's me. I'm sorry.
You're not taking Trae Young over Jrue Holiday.
That's one.
Yes.
Okay, you're not taking KD over Jrue Holiday.
He's not a guard.
He's not a guard.
Come on,
what are we
man.
doing?
Come on. KD don't play the shooting guard.
It's gonna be hard to.
He's never played the shooting guard.
That's how they line him up. That's how they line him up in the All-Star game. That's how they That's how they line him up in the All-Star game.
Player in the All-Star game. KD's voted for as a front court player in the All-Star game.
Yo,
bro,
go ahead. So you got Trae.
Okay, time out. Okay, let me. All right, let's keep going. I'm taking Kyrie over him.
Okay.
I'm taking old boy from Boston over him right now.
Who?
Tatum?
Jaylen Brown.
Nah, old boy that played what's the boy name?
Marcus Smart?
Marcus Smart?
Taking Marcus Smart over who?
No.
I'm taking time out.
Yeah, time out.
Marcus Smart. Hold on, Marcus Smart was the defensive player of the year, right?
We're not.
Come on, you don't even agree with that. I don't think you even like him like that.
No. I'm telling you, time out. I'm telling you, I'm taking Marcus Smart, Kyrie, Trae Young. I'm taking DeJounte Murray in the East right now.
I'm not taking
Jrue Holiday. DeJounte was in the West last year. I'm talking about he was an All-Star last season.
Even this year, I'm still going Jrue.
So am I, but he was in the West last year.
Hold on. Y'all just said, time out. Y'all just said y'all ain't taking Marcus Smart over Jrue, but Marcus Smart just outplayed Jrue.
What?
In the playoffs.
No.
Jrue Holiday wasn't playing well offensively.
Jrue
Holiday wasn't playing well offensively that series.
Yo, Rod, I'm about to be out.
Time out. Jrue Holiday played well, or was he out there shooting 30%?
He was
35%. Pull it
up
out.
and down, fellas. He
Pull
was.
it out.
But the
He
whole
wasn't
reason you have
consistent.
the whole reason
Jrue
you have
Holiday
Marcus
played well
Smart above Jrue
defensively.
Holiday is
Guess what? Guess what?
But
Guess
I'm
what?
still
Marcus
taking
Marcus
Jrue
Smart
Holiday.
played
Marcus
great
Smart didn't
defensively
outplay
this
him,
season.
defender than Marcus Smart.
Marcus
What?
Smart ain't outplay him, Ticket.
Hold
I'm
on.
still
You're not
taking
taking time out
Jrue.
right now. You guys ain't taking Marcus Smart over Jrue Holiday today.
Hell
Never.
no.
No.
Hell
There will
no.
never be
Never
a
in
day
life.
where I
Okay.
take Marcus Smart.
Okay.
over Jrue
Hell
Holiday.
Okay.
no.
Okay. Cool. Hey, just
The
know this.
IQ alone
Marcus Smart was a
disqualifies
defensive
him.
player of the year, and Marcus Smart helped lead his team to an
Is
NBA.
Marcus Smart a better
Right.
defender
That's not
than
the
Jrue
measuring
Holiday? Is
stick.
Marcus Smart a
Yeah,
better
Yeah,
defender than
and
Jrue
I don't
Holiday?
think it was
He's
under.
not a better
So
defender
hold
than
on,
Jrue
hold on,
Holiday.
Mark.
Being defensive player of the year
What did
doesn't
Mark?
make
Hey,
you
hold on,
better at
Mark.
defense.
What did Marcus Smart average in the series against the Bucks? What he
That's
average?
not the wait. Hold on, wait. Before you get in that tangent, he had
That's not the
14.
measuring
He
stick.
had 14, 3, and 5. But you have to understand, it's a difference between being a third or borderline fourth option and Jrue Holiday having to be the second option.
That's the thing. He's not as great as y'all say he was. When Jrue Holiday had a chance to step up, he couldn't score.
Just keep
He
going,
could not
Ticket. He's
score.
not better than
Hey, yo,
Jrue, man.
listen. He
Who's
played
next?
great defense. Jrue Holiday could not score. Jrue Holiday was shooting 25
Yeah,
times to
we
make
got
20,
him on
21
our
points.
side.
No, I ain't on your
Bro,
side.
come
He's
on.
just that
Dale,
player.
am I like Dale?
Nah, you're on
did
our
I make
side
that
right
up?
now. You know there's
Dale,
not
Dale,
10
hold
players
on,
in the
Dale,
East
Dale.
better guards better than
Jrue
I
had
agree.
21.
I agree. I
Exactly.
agree.
You on our side.
Jrue
Dale,
Holiday
Dale,
had
Dale,
21, 6, and 6.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Since I'm so delusional, why was Marcus Smart an all-star, but he wasn't?
Marcus Smart
When
was
was
never
Marcus
an
Smart
all-star.
an
He's
all-star?
never been an all-star in life.
When?
Marcus Smart didn't make the
When?
all-star team this year?
Never.
No.
He's never even
No,
been
he didn't.
close. I don't think he's ever received a vote.
Ticket. This got bad for you quick.
When?
He's
When?
never received, I
What-
don't think
like
he's ever
that,
received
Ticket.
a vote to be an all-star.
What team, bro? Nah, his mom probably voted for him.
Yo, Ticket pulling
Oh,
from
his
half
mom passed
court
away,
right
I'm
now,
sorry.
bro.
His mom passed
I
away.
got
I'm
you on
sorry.
that.
Throwing up.
Yeah.
Y'all
bars.
got
his
me
mom
on
had
that one. I
cancer,
still take
yeah.
Marcus Smart over him right now. All the
This
way
is
around.
fire.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's
Continue.
fine.
Continue.
Fire.
That's 4. That's your list. Continue.
Yeah, you got
That's
6
4.
more. Ticket.
You got
That's
6
when
more.
Chuck's name 6.
I mean,
If
you
Marcus Smart
read
is your
it.
4th one and you got 6 more, it's kind
I
of
still take James Harden over him.
You
Okay,
ran the Marcus
yeah.
Smart,
That's
but you left the obvious person guard on the team.
Right, Kyrie.
You
Right.
didn't even go
I
with
said
Jaylen Brown.
Kyrie.
He said Kyrie. He said
No,
Kyrie.
but
Kyrie.
I'm
I
saying
mean,
he said Marcus
Jaylen
Smart.
Brown.
He should have said Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown.
No,
Right.
I said no. He was talking about when he said guards. I said I'll just go with Marcus Smart because I still think Marcus Smart better than him.
But you okay?
Okay.
When I said DeJounte Murray, he said don't use 2 on the same team.
No, we said
Nobody
we
said
said
that.
that. We
Keep
said
going.
that
You got
DeJounte
5
was in
more.
the
Go
West.
ahead.
Oh, okay. Well then I can. Well then hold on. Well then I'm taking both of them dudes in. I thought you said don't use 2. So I'm taking
Nah, you-
DeJounte Murray, Trae Young, Kyrie, Marcus Smart, James Harden. I'm taking Ben
Darius
Simmons.
Garland.
I'm taking Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons is
taking-
not better than Jrue Holiday.
Yes, he is.
No,
Okay,
he's not.
Yes,
okay,
he
that's
is. He's
six. That's
Ben
six.
Simmons a better
That's
defensive
six.
player. Ben Simmons a better defensive player, and he's just as productive offensively.
Better defensive
Get out.
player than Jrue Holiday.
Yes. Ben Simmons one of the best defensive
I don't
players
think
in the
that's
league.
ridiculous to say. I don't
Yeah.
think
Okay,
it's ridiculous.
that's
Because
six.
he's
Can we
bigger,
find-
taller, and
can
more
we find-
lengthier.
Yes. Don't
Yeah,
cap.
but you-
Ben
but
Simmons
Ben
one of the
Simmons
best
is-
defensive players in the league.
You
Look
can't
it
take
up.
that away from
We've
him.
got
Don't cap.
6, and one of them.
I don't like when y'all tell me like say look it up. I don't view it like
Hold on,
that.
hold on,
like
no.
I don't look.
I'm
Where's
saying,
that to look
no,
up
I'm
when it comes
saying,
to
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ben
give you
Simmons
Ben.
is one of the
I'ma give
best
you Ben.
defenders in the NBA. Period.
So
His
is Jrue
size alone
Holiday.
makes
But
you
how
Wait.
Ben
that.
how
How
Ben
is
Simmons
better?
an
Hold on,
all-star
hold on,
over
hold on.
Jrue Holiday?
If you ask me, I think right now, I'm saying all around, I just think that Ben Simmons is all around better than who would y'all rather have right now? A healthy Ben Simmons or a healthy Jrue Holiday?
Jrue
I made
Holiday.
it. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
Jrue
taking
Holiday.
Jrue.
I'm taking Jrue Holiday.
I think Jrue
I-
Holiday
like,
fits
if
better
you don't
on
know,
more
How
teams
Ben
than Ben.
Simmons already made more All-Star
I
teams.
think, but
The mindset, the mentality.
it's
of
not
that
even
will.
the mindset mentality.
I
I
want
think
Jrue
Jrue
Holiday.
Holiday fits in more
Facts, man.
cases than Ben Simmons. He fits in more cases paired up next to a Giannis.
He's a great
paired up next to
defender.
a Joel
He
Embiid.
can
Why
create
you
for
ain't got
others.
Joel?
He's a simple, hard
He
nosed
can lead
kid,
a
and
team.
he can shoot.
Okay, so why he did? So why you shoot all them bricks in the playoffs
Defense
against
has to
the Celtics?
account for
Wait,
Jrue
so
Holiday in
Jrue
more
Holiday.
ways.
Okay, all right.
I'd rather have a willing shooter that
It-
you know what I mean. It just has a bad game or a couple or a bad series or whatever, but at least he's having the fighting
Right.
chance because
Okay,
he
has
has
he?
to shoot.
Okay,
A
cool.
shot
Has
is better
he?
than no
Has he?
shot.
No
Ben
problem.
Simmons who
you
refuses to
yourself
even take a
spoke
layup
about
Hey,
Ben
when
Hezzy,
Simmons
no
being
problem.
mentally weak, and that's
Hezzy,
why
no
you don't think
problem.
the
But they They
to
average around the same points for their career. Ben Simmons is a better defensive player.
No.
And not only that, Ben Simmons is a better playmaker. That's true.
I mean,
I don't know why we're doing career averages.
Oh, Ben Simmons hold on. Y'all don't think Ben Simmons is a better playmaker than Jrue Holiday?
Why are we doing career averages for players who are all-star caliber right now? Like, what's that?
No, I'm asking you a question. Do y'all think Ben Simmons is a better playmaker than Jrue Holiday?
You can say he's a better playmaker. I don't care.
Do y'all think he's a better defender than Jrue Holiday?
Sure.
No,
Yeah,
I don't. I
do.
think
You don't think Ben Simmons is a better defender than Jrue Holiday?
No, keep going, bro. You asked me and I
He's more
said no.
versatile.
What you mean? I would have said yes.
Do you watch Ben Simmons?
I watch basketball. Yes, I go off of the eye test and everything. So I don't look at stats and numbers. No, you asked me. I said no. You gonna yell it out like
Drew's
I'm gonna change my
impact
answer.
is higher.
Just
than
ask your other
impact.
take.
To me,
Yeah,
higher
it is.
impact,
100, definitely.
it's just a higher impact.
And I still don't understand Marcus Smart, but that's cool.
All right, so look,
in the last two, like I said,
IQ in
the
basketball,
last
Mark.
two was the two boys from Boston.
I agree.
So those are all the dudes I take over Jrue Holiday.
all right, bet. I'm about to get into these last couple super chats, and we're gonna wrap everything up. My man Nick Dawson, he said Draymond got suspended. Hold on, let me put it on the screen. He said Draymond got suspended because he had so many technical fouls in that playoffs. Ticket. Get your facts right. Headshot.
You a goddamn lie. Draymond got suspended because LeBron James walked to the podium, snitched, and said, "Yo, I bet y'all ain't gonna suspend Draymond about this. I bet y'all ain't gonna do nothing about him."
I mean, he did get a tech, and then the number of techs took him over the top.
The
reason why it got investigated is because Tekashi Snitch 9, aka LeBron James, went up there to the podium and sat right there, and he told Kiki Vandeweghe, "I bet you ain't gonna look at what Draymond did to me. I bet y'all won't suspend him for that." And they suspended him the next game. That's a fact.
All right, bet. Yo, if you're still liking the video, can we get the likes up? We're at 930. I need y'all to get us to about 650. It's 570 likes. I need y'all to get us to about 650. Like the video. Let's get it up for these last couple minutes that we on here. I got another super chat from Eric Dupree. He said, if you're bringing up Bogut in 2016, then we got to talk about Bynum in 2008 and Perkins being out in 2010 because that rarely gets.
Yeah, fair.
We don't never talk about that. Kobe would have had 6.
Okay. Right, but Kobe grabbed you 16 rebounds in Game 7. Now I do agree. Perk blew his ACL in game, was it 6 or 5? That was a major blow to the Celtics because now the paint was being. I mean, I thought Pau Gasol's toughness in Game 7 was the difference in game.
He played well. He played real well. 2010. That's
but
a fact.
Dale, his toughness, though. You know what I'm saying? But man, Perkins missing Game 7 was huge because now don't forget Kobe had 16 rebounds. Kobe shot the ball poorly in Game 7, and then in 2008, fellas, Andrew Bynum, that size and length, that makes a huge difference, right?
Against the Celtics.
Don't forget Trevor Ariza. Don't forget Trevor Ariza.
He won't have 6. If he's saying how he's saying, he would still have 5.
But yeah, it's fair.
That's not true. That's not true.
It's a one-off. If you're listening, what he's saying. They win 08 but lose 2010. That's what he's saying.
Hold on, Dale. They win 6 games. Andrew Bynum was a fringe all-star level player. What are you talking about?
You're missing the point.
You're not listening. You're not listening to
you guys. I'm a Kobe fan, fellas. I thought Pau Gasol's mental weakness in 08, they had no chance of winning that series because of Pau Gasol's.
No, but I'm saying if you put Bynum with him, that helps deflect some of the defense that they were throwing at Gasol.
Yeah, it helps, Ticket, but still, Pau wasn't ready yet, man.
He was already in Game 6. What are you talking about?
I don't.
You act like You act like Bynum couldn't help them have gotten to a Game 7 where everything's on the line. Cut it out, man. Cut it out.
All right,
if Kobe has Andrew Bynum and Trevor Ariza is healthy in that series, the Lakers win that series.
But then if LeBron has Kyrie and Kevin Love,
I agree.
I agree with you. One quick, hey fellas.
Go ahead, Mr. Matt. Start to it.
If the Rockets have Yao Ming in 2008, we win that series in the second round. Am I wrong? Who agrees?
Against who?
You said what?
Against those Lakers.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, they possibly do. They possibly do.
Yeah. If my Rockets have Yao Ming, who was dominating Pau Gasol and Andrew Bynum in 2008, we win that series. So okay, cool. I'll give you that. Next question.
All right, my man B with a super chat. He said Mars just dropped 40, 10, and 10 on this guy so easy. LOL. Damn, y'all let Mars run the numbers up like that?
Numbers. Shout out to Larry June.
Mars is cool, man.
Was it empty stats? Or was Mars going to work?
No, he made some valid points. I mean,
all right, bet.
We've done this one.
That's it?
Nah, I got a couple more to get to.
Make sure y'all subscribe too, man.
And that's
like
and subscribe, man. And subscribe to Ticket, subscribe to Maz. You got a channel too?
Well, I got a basketball channel. I mean, it's like a cooking channel. And then I used to work for the Sacramento Kings, man. So I got some interviews on there on my site as well. of me in studio talking with King's media and shit. But I do mostly cooking, man. Honestly, mostly cooking.
Fire.
Appreciate it.
Pimp named Slickback said there's a reason the NFL will always be king. The ratings prove it. It's player entitlement instead of empowerment is hurting the NBA.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. These dudes picking their team, and the people's disinterested. If it was more parity, if it was more, if the league was more spread out, where we could see the Lukas go up against the Trae Youngs, go up against the Ja Morants, go up against the
causality to me, bro.
Say what?
You know what I mean? That sounds like causality to me, bro. If the players are entitled or whatever, that's cool or whatever. But the thing is, like, they have to balance the scales. I think the reason why they're acting that way, if you are saying that they're acting that way, then it's because of some shit that happened on the owner's side, from previous, times. So, like I said, I'm not mad at it at all. It just balances the scales. I ain't tripping. If it's trash, it's trash. It is what it is. It's still the best league in the world in terms of like sports. It's the one of the most popular sports in the world. Nobody's actually really tight about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And especially when we're talking about KD, right? And all of this little diva shit that's been happening this offseason. Bro, he literally gave us an entire offseason to talk about something other than not talking about basketball. Fucking what was you going to do? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So I'm looking at everybody wins. Everybody wins. So I'm not even mad at that, huh?
That's true. I agree with you. Hey, Hezzy, I totally agree with you. But I think that when you look at it like that, it is bad that they abuse it to that extent. Because I'm gonna tell you something. You had great leaders in the game who could have did anything they wanted, but they didn't abuse it, and that's why people respected them. Like you could look at like a Tim Duncan. He was a leader who could have did a lot of things he wanted to do, but he didn't abuse his power on the team. He didn't abuse coming to.
He was just aligned with the franchise 100%.
No, I'm saying he had power, but he didn't abuse it. For example, if Tim Duncan were to go to the bus late, Pop may say something in front of the team, but that's gonna be it. He ain't finna punish him for real. These dudes now is going to the strip clubs out of state, all this stuff.
When have we ever learned of Tim Duncan to be that type of person though? So you can't
you're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm telling you
of somebody who's going to the strip
club.
But
those things happen.
Purposely, being late
you misunderstand what I'm saying.
To go take him somewhere else.
You misunderstanding what I'm saying. It's called responsibility and accountability. You got dudes that are not. You got dudes in the NBA that are being responsible and accountable for their actions. They're given power, but they're not abusing it. For example, Luka has a lot of power in Dallas right now. You don't see him abusing his power in Dallas.
I mean, he did.
But you will see certain guys. Hold on, you see certain guys abusing the power that they get.
Bro, didn't he get Rick Carlisle out of there?
Yeah, when you hear all this stuff, I don't understand when you're saying that, because like
okay.
Because to me, what it seems like abusing the power is if a player gets to make a decision, right, and the franchise indulges him, they're like, okay, you know what, go ahead or whatever, and then this shit doesn't pan out, then it turns out to be quote unquote abusive power or whatever.
But that's what happened with the Nets. That's why this whole.
But what I'm saying is, like, if it does work out, if it does pan out, then what happens? Like, are we going to call that abusive power?
That's the whole problem with the Brooklyn Nets. That Kyrie abused the power. When he came back, the man was coming late to the practices. Then the man was holding his own practices after he came late. He would come to the practices and not say anything to his teammates for weeks.
When you win basketball games, those things don't matter. They just got to win.
But listen, hold on. But listen what I'm saying, though. That's not the case, because they got swept. See, if they would have won, we don't say nothing. A lot of the stuff that happened gets swept under the rug when you win. But when you lose, you got to eat that. He got to eat that, bro.
So key word, Hezzy, is I guess he's saying when you lose, these things are brought to the forefront. When you win, then it's kind of,
yes,
it's whatever.
But you never heard. But you never
that's
heard.
What I'm saying. And so I'm not swaying just because of wins and losses. I'm looking at the situation because we're talking about the problem that the league is having. This ain't got nothing to do with wins and losses and what players winning off of the move that they made or forced the franchise to make for them or whatever. Ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. We looking at the landscape of basketball.
We can't single out the Nets right now because all teams do some dumb shit. So I mean, we can't single out the Brooklyn Nets.
My point's okay, though. Y'all miss my point's okay, man. My point is that the dudes are getting power and they're abusing the power. For example, Hezzy, if you my coach, right, and I know you cool with me, so I know I can get away with certain shit that everybody else can't get away with. And let's just say one day I come late. Okay, that's cool. You respect me as a player. You know I got a little leeway with you. But if I'm coming in late every day, I'm late to the team playing all the time. Everybody waiting on me 2 hours. I'm late to the team buses every game. I'm coming into film sessions late. You go back, those are the problems that Russ said he had in Houston, which is why he wanted to leave. You got all these dudes out here abusing power, and then when it doesn't work out, they want to bail and cut bait with the situation, bro. That's facts.
So how is Kawhi not the highest on your hit list? Because
he is. You must not watch my channel. He is.
No, he is.
I got smoked with all kind of dudes because of Kawhi.
Don't you think?
Because earlier in the episode, you was kind of defending him, going to, Toronto.
No, I said he got traded. No, I said he got traded to Toronto. But Hezzy, if you listen to my channel, I said he got traded to Toronto and won a chip with a team. They didn't have no stars. But if you watch my channel on my videos,
I'm subscribed. I gotta tap in.
I got heat with 1,000 dudes over Kawhi. You can ask Mans. They all get mad at me because I keep the same energy with them dudes all across the board. As far as that irresponsibility.
Don't you think we got to move on? Hold on, Dub. We got to move on because it's time. It's time to wrap things up.
I got one question though.
Go ahead, bro.
Don't you think that if you're a fan of putting guys in the same sort of setting that everybody else is, so don't you think that guys like Kobe or like guys like Kevin Garnett, guys like maybe like Kareem, Magic Johnson, if they were in today's day where it was more acceptable to change teams, wouldn't they do the same thing?
No. Because them dudes had them because
Kobe almost left the Lakers.
Hold on, they had opportunities to change teams and they didn't. They were free agents. They didn't leave. Only a few guys did. Only a few guys did. Only Charles Barkley did at the end of his career. Scottie Pippen did at the end of the Bulls run. So only a few guys were doing it. When these guys y'all act like these dudes weren't becoming free agents. No, they were. They were just re-signing with their same teams.
But it wasn't as acceptable by them. So if you say it's more acceptable now, wouldn't that make it more likely for them to pull the trigger than not?
No, I'm saying no. Because them dudes' mentality was different. Listen,
they would give it some thought, I think.
Even the young dudes in the game. This is more so the old cats. Even the young dudes in the game now, they ain't trying to pull them stunts. Luka, you seen Luka? All them dudes is want to stay down with their teams and help build their franchises. Luka's a dude. He'll be a Dallas Maverick the rest of his career. You know that because you understand how these dudes is coming up in the game. You understand what I'm saying?
Do you think Giannis is going to be a Bucks his whole life?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
We'll see.
All right.
He won a chip there. He ain't going nowhere. He won a chip there. He ain't going nowhere.
All right. Got another super chat from Dre Beam Block. He said, better peak, Wade or KD?
Wade.
D Wade. Two-way player. Impact.
Led his team to a chip.
Yeah, it's just Dwayne Wade, man. It's Wade. It's Dwayne Wade.
All right, cool. Eric Dupree with another super chat. He said, Ticket, you acknowledged yesterday that LeBron could play in any era. That literally came out your mouth yesterday. You can't keep up with your own takes.
No, you a capping ass dude. I said he could play in that era. I didn't say he could dominate or win that era. Janet jackass. Get your points right.
I agree, Ticket.
Get your points right. I said he could play in that era, not dominate.
Yeah, he can play in the era. But he would nowhere near dominate. He would get dominated. He would get dominated.
If you come for the king, you best not miss, sucker.
Bet. Nick Dawson coming for the king again. He said 2020 LeBron averaged a 30-point triple-double in the finals. 2015 LeBron didn't have a K-Love or Kyrie, and y'all blame him for losing that finals.
Yeah, Dirk Nowitzki didn't have a K-Love. Derek Nowitzki didn't have a K-Love or Kyrie either, and he still whipped up on LeBron's ass without his second best player and Caron Butler. That's a fact.
Yep. Next question.
Yeah,
that's all y'all got.
Hey man, we're gonna have to get Ron, we're gonna have to get a cemetery for all these bodies around here.
Right.
Yo, Nick Dawson with another one. And he back for more. He said 2018 LeBron, George Hill, J.R. Smith, Kevin Love, and Thompson. How are y'all gonna beat that 2018?
Okay, easy. LeBron James got one of the worst defenders one-on-one in the clutch and Steph Curry on him, and he passes the ball up in game 1. 2, he gives the ball to a dude and everybody cries about, he was open for a layup. No, you're LeBron James. You're the so-called king. You're the so-called GOAT. You got one of the worst defenders in the NBA guarding you one-on-one with it all on the wood. All he had to do was one dribble pull-up over Steph Curry. He didn't have to go to the basket. Steph Curry can't block your shot. What's he going to do with LeBron James? So cut the crap.
And his jump shot was
cut the crap. Wow, I never thought I'd hear that
one.
All right, y'all. Nick Dawson with yet another one. He said, y'all praised A1 for winning one game.
Yeah, because AI had the same level of help LeBron James. Because AI had the same level of help LeBron James did. And when LeBron James first go around in the finals, a lot of these dudes cry about LeBron not having enough help, but AI didn't get swept. He at least got one game. Cut the crap.
Aaron Butter with another super chat. He said, "Happy Mamba Day."
Day 24.
Facts,
Happy
bro.
Mama's Day.
Facts.
Happy Mamba Day.
Shout out Kobe Bean Bryant, man.
And it was his birthday yesterday, man.
Hey.
Yeah.
Nick Dawson with another super chat. LeBron didn't have big moments in Game 7 in 2013 and 2016.
In 2013, he was amazing in Game 7. He made perimeter shots. Popovich dared him to shoot shots behind the screens. He makes shots. They win. Boom. In 2016, Kyrie Irving. 2016, Kyrie Irving.
But you like two-way players. What about the block? The block's a big moment, no? And you like two-way.
It was a tie game. Listen, tie game.
Still a big
Hey,
moment.
hey, Marge. Do you know math? Let's say he don't block the shot. He scores, right? They're still up 2 points. Kyrie hit a 3-point shot. 3 minus 2 is 1. They're up 1 point still. Easy work, man. Go ahead.
But is that not
Next
a big
question.
moment? I never said it was more important. Than the shot.
It was a good block. Yeah. It wasn't the defining moment.
This is LeBron hating at his finest, bro. I swear.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, let's get through this. Another super chat from Lucas Rangel. He said, "How y'all punishing Bron for losing in the finals when he shouldn't have made it? Period. Everybody needs Hall of Fame talent. Why is it only exclusive to LeBron? Because he had
okay. This is another casket. Hey, Ron, I'm gonna need you to bring out. Hold on, man. I'm gonna need you to bring out an extra double wide casket for this guy. So he said punish LeBron for losing in the finals when he shouldn't have made it. Period. First of all, that means he ain't as great as you say he is. Put the comment back up on the screen because I'm gonna cook his whole comment. That means he ain't as great as he is. That means he ain't as great as you say he is. If he shouldn't have made the finals, sucker. And then you said everybody needs Hall of Fame talent. That's a goddamn lie because Dirk Nowitzki won a championship without no Hall of Famers on that team. Kill yourself, boy. And you said why is it exclusive to LeBron?
Chill with the kill yourself comments, bro, man. YouTube community guidelines is going to be on our head about this, bro. So, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's all like, we just, talking basketball and we talking shit. We're going back and forth and it's all love, but we gotta be easy with the kill yourself, though.
With the what? With the casket?
No, I mean, you can talk casket all you want, but just don't be telling people to kill themselves.
I mean,
we got to be easy.
talk about 2019.
That's a Sam we got.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's all good.
2019, no Hall of Famers. Dirk Nowitzki.
I got you. I got you.
What y'all talking about?
I mean, Jason
Kidd y'all underplaying that Dallas Mavericks team, bro. Like very.
How about 2019? Kawhi Leonard, no Hall of Famers. 2008. I mean, Pau Gasol wasn't Pau Gasol in 2008 before he got there.
But they had a great team. Like
I don't know. Listen, I'm answering the question. He's Hall of Famers, but go ahead.
But let me ask you this: is the 2004 Pistons team was the 2004 Pistons team a great team?
Oh, who was about winning? My bad.
I thought they were. Yeah, I thought they were a very good team, bro.
So they're a great team with a lack of Hall of Famers. I think the 2019
They got Ben Wallace
Raptors.
on the team. Ben Wallace on the team.
Oh yeah, he just made it though, right?
Yeah, true. That's fair.
So I think the 2019 Raptors, even though they only had Kawhi Leonard, Raptors, even though they only had Kawhi Leonard, that's a great team.
No, it wasn't a great team. It was a good team, and Kawhi was a difference. Kawhi was a difference.
He was for sure. He was.
They weren't a great team. He
was still a greatly constructed team. Danny Green, Kyle Lowry, Marcus Gasol, Siakam.
The fuck?
Danny Green was on that team. He played well. Don't do that to Danny Green. He was
okay.
He played. Those are good role players. You need role players to win chips.
Every team got role players, right? I mean,
but that's a good team, though.
Kawhi Leonard made them great, and they won. I mean, because of him, they won a great team.
All right, y'all. Let's keep it pushing.
I mean,
we got
Kyle Lowry quit at halftime before, bro. They had a mental breakdown at halftime. Go ahead, man. He's not a great team.
We got one more from Eric Dupree. He said Kareem played in the 70s where players voted for MVP, and the talent was split in half with the NBA and ABA. Who was Kareem playing against in the 70s, and he wasn't winning?
First of all, you need to take that suit back and then go back to history class in basketball to learn about who he was playing against. We shouldn't even answer that question. We shouldn't even answer that. We shouldn't even answer that question, man. That question should not even be answered. If you don't know the history of the game of basketball to know who that guy was playing against, bro, you shouldn't even say nothing, bro. Bro, you guys don't know the history of the game. Some of you guys, and y'all come here and ask these silly questions, bro. Come on, man.
All right, my man Rex with another super chat. He said there's so much more competition and skills in the 10s than there was in any era. I never see people talk about that. Imagine the 20s.
I think there's better shot making in this era. I mean, guys make tougher shots, right? Contested shots, perimeter shots, but more skilled. Nah, because the mid-range game now is a fucking lost art. And so back in the 90s and 2000s, you had more guards and even 2s, 3s, and 1s who can get you the mid-range game. You know what I'm saying? Could you imagine? Hold on, Hezzy.
Yeah.
Oh, the 10s? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, in the tens, it was tougher shot making because you had guys like T-Mac,
That's what I
Kobe,
said. That's what I said.
Vince, all them. No. He said the 10s versus 20s versus 2020.
Oh, well, I mean, it's only 2 years in the
Mass,
20s.
I got a question for you though. What
can't judge
comes
that, yeah.
first? What comes first? The game changing and players adjusting their skill set to the game, or players naturally evolving and then the game has to change because of it?
I think it's a mixture of both. I think as time goes by, rules change, rosters change, coaching change, and so players have to get in line with what's going on. But still, though, I think the foundation of skills. Because listen, I think skills pays the bills, right? All this 3-point shooting or at the rim, to me, like that's not what I listen. I'm a Rockets fan, bro. I prefer teams to go inside and run through the big guy. And so, I mean, what you're saying, I get it, but I mean, your game has to adjust as the league adjusts, which is rules, players, roster. So, I mean, to me, it's a mixture of both, to be fair.
So then you can't really argue that, one era is more skilled than the other because it's just the nature of the game, right? Like you can't, or at least say that players.
But that's why I said
because they're just forced to do that, right? Like it's not really.
Hold on, though, bro. Even though, listen, good example is this. I think Kawhi, DeMar DeRozan, and Kevin Durant are 3 of the most elite mid-range shooters in our league, right? Just because this is a 3-point shooting league, they understand how to bread their butter. Meaning, because the Suns and Warriors shoot threes doesn't mean that Chicago, the Nets, or the Suns with Chris Paul have to shoot threes. Like they're mid-range jump shooters. So it's on the individual player to work on his individual game and his skill set to give his team the best chance to win. And so, I mean, that's why I say it's a mixture of both. I mean, I can argue both ways, honestly.
All right, y'all. Yo, it's about 880 people up in here. If you haven't liked yet, like the video before we end the stream. Show us some love. We appreciate y'all. Got another super chat from KG San. He said, "Love Ticket, but you have to let people finish." Love Ticket, but you have to let.
They don't let me finish. They cut me off too. So keep it
Hey,
on.
you wouldn't even let him finish.
Come on, you moving it right. He said, "Love Ticket, but you have to let people finish before you can say let me finish or hold on." Love is love. Great show today so far.
No, it's been an awesome show, man. It's been an awesome show, fellas.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all two tapping in, man. Take it as
absolutely,
always, man.
Thank you, Ron, for sending me an invite, Ron. I appreciate
It's
you,
all
man.
love, man. Hey, we just testing each other's mind in the game. That's all.
That's all it is, bro.
You know what
Sharper
I'm
than
saying?
iron. You feel me? I respect Mars, Ron, Hezzy, and then my homeboy up top. What's your name, big dog? Dub. Yeah, Dub is always coming off that hangover and shit. So it's all good, man. You're a part of it. I get you, man. It's all good. It's all
Yeah,
love,
y'all don't
bro.
want to see Henny Dub.
Oh, Henny? Okay.
Lucas Rango with another one. He said LeBron is 4-6 in the finals. He's also 1-10 in conference finals.
10-1.
10-1.
I might be dyslexic right now. We've been on
and most of those wins came with super teams. Who cares? So what? That shit don't impress me.
Bro, Kareem and Magic had the super team, bro.
I care about the finals.
Oh, man.
Yo, I swear y'all be praising losing too much, man.
Right. Y'all praising losing, man.
Oh, I
Sorry.
Jeremy Barnes with another one. He said, "Ticket is pure
today,
entertainment. Keep cooking, man."
I ain't never gonna stop cooking.
We can't. This
until they tell me, until they kick me out of here. Until Shaq, Hezzy, and all these dudes kick me out, I'm coming with the barbecue, everything, the grill, all that.
Samuel Moore with a super chat. He said, "Mars, tell that loud man headshot."
He got that trade. He got that trademarked. I'm not gonna use his terms.
Mars,
like the video.
All right, that's it.
That's it.
I think I got one more. It's been so many comments. Oh yeah, here we go. Nick Dawson again. Curry blew a 3-1 lead versus LeBron.
Right. Hey, fellas, at home, and guess what? I was at Game 7 because I'm in Sacramento. Oakland is probably like an hour away from me. I was at that game. His mom was there. His dad was there. Aisha was there. That was one of the biggest choke jobs in the fourth quarter ever. He had Kevin Love lined up on a one-on-one and couldn't get his shit off. So listen, man, that's a stain on his record, man. You feel me? Hey, that fourth quarter, I kid you guys not, man. I've been to many games, right? The pressure in that building, the last 5 minutes of that game, Game 7 at Arco, and Tick will tell you guys, bro, I live across the street from Arco right now, here in Sac. Those two games for me stand out. Game 7 at Arco, Kings and Lakers, and then Game 7 between the Warriors and Cavs. The two most high pressure moments I've been to in an arena in my life. Like, I mean, words can't explain the tension, in the building. It was crazy.
Yo, Mr. Mass, I didn't know you lived in the nutty north.
Yeah, man. Where you at, Ron?
We'll get into that a little later. I'm right.
Okay. Yes,
Yo,
sir.
Nick Dawson, the Mavs swept the back-to-back champs, Kobe Lakers.
Oh, that's when you was discrediting the Mavs supporting cast.
Oh, well, I mean, 3 straight finals appearances. I mean, Kobe's coming off of 3 straight finals appearances. I mean, they were getting old, but no excuses. Kobe, and also, too, don't forget, Peja, ex-Kings player, and Jason Terry, the Mavs, that series set a record for the most threes in a game and the most threes in a series. I never seen a team other than the 20, maybe 13 Spurs who shot the 3 ball that well in a series. The Mavs were they couldn't miss, and the Lakers just got old.
That's just
literally
more
overnight.
That's a testament to how good that Mavs team and you was trying.
It was.
Earlier.
Yeah, it was. And Jason Kidd too, man. I thought Kidd, I think
But
Kidd
you
gets
brought up
overlooked
Jason Terry,
as a pure
JJ
point guard.
Barea as if it was like, but then Jason Kidd and Sean.
Hold on though. But Jason and JJ wasn't Jason and JJ versus the Lakers. They were okay. Well, actually, Jason was, but Peja played versus the Lakers. He didn't play versus the Heat, for the record. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Naylor TV with a super chat. He said, my point was, he said Draymond don't show up when Klay playing bad, and Steph would have won the Finals MVP if they won. How?
But he didn't. He lost the game. Hold on. He lost. They didn't. And then when Klay got hurt, he was never to be heard of again. You never saw him drop a 30-point game ever again.
He's not a scorer. Okay.
Right. No. But he said that just then. He said he stepped up and did that. But I'm saying when Klay got hurt, he never did that. You never saw him do that ever again. So that was a blip. That wasn't a trend.
Y'all know what's funny about that game? There's an old saying, if this guy beats me, I'll tip my cap. And I thought that was a game where, the Cavs says, Draymond, if you beat us, we'll tip our cap. And he almost did. And so that's the definition of, listen, I'm going to let you shoot Draymond. And if you beat me, because remember that game, I think Dre hit like 5 or 6 threes, maybe even 7 threes. I mean, that wasn't the real Draymond. He was just, he just had a game. And so, but they lost. And unfortunately, I don't praise losing. Empty stuff.
B with another super chat. He said, keep bringing Ticket up here, and he the worst debater. This other guy don't even deserve to be on here with his rocket fit on.
Hey, I'm the worst debater, but you watching. And we damn near pushing 100,000 over there. Over here, these dudes damn near pushing 25,000, and we doing numbers. And you still watching. So what you talking about?
I love my Rockets, man. Come on.
Shout out Ticket and Mr. Miles.
Enjoy the show. Are you not entertained?
Facts.
Y'all act like, let me tell y'all something. Hold on. Y'all act like if we come on here, if I come on here and just agree with everything Hezzy say, everything Mars say, everything Dub say, everything Ron say, bro, it's not a show. Listen, they bring us on here because we have different point of view than them. And you don't have to agree with that. It's cool. It's no problem. But hey, I take the arrows. You can call me anything you want to call me. You won't say it to my face, but I don't care that they can say it in the comment section. It's cool.
Yo, here's the thing. I ain't tripping off of people talking shit, like I said earlier, man. But we got to keep this in perspective, though. You know what I mean? Just because a dude is saying whatever they're saying, like Ticket, for example, you going and you flying off the handle and shit like that. Nobody up here, takes that shit to heart because you always wait, let me get this off. Because you always consistently say, listen, man, all we doing is just talking shit. We talking basketball. We having a good time. We respect one another. You know what I mean? It's cool. But y'all also have to understand that whenever that comes from the comment section, though, they hear what you say too. And so when they, talk that same type of shit or whatever, it ain't on some.
No, I'm cool. Listen, I'll tell you off the screen so you understand what I'm saying. Because you ain't gonna understand if I tell you. I don't want to say it right now. But when I tell you off the screen, you'll know exactly what I'm telling you about.
All right, cool. I mean, if it's people that you've been knowing, then that's that. I'm just talking about that. I'm trying to keep it simple.
Hey, listen, a majority of people I never respond to, but sometimes when I do respond like that, it's for a reason. And I'll tell you when we get off the screen.
That's cool.
Yo, Speed Demon with a super chat. He said, Ticket just like hearing himself talk. He ain't make no valid points, so he got to get loud. If this was his channel, he'll be calling grown men out their names by now.
Okay, so I just like hearing himself talk. I made no points, but is it a fact that LeBron James lost 6 NBA Finals? Is that true or false? Is that true?
It's true.
Did I make that up? Hezzy,
Nah.
did I make that up?
You are not making that up. That is
That's
the
all I
didn't
want
make
to
that
say.
up,
These dudes come in here and say you lie and make stuff up, but if they can't prove that I
Right.
lied.
Right. Yeah. We both what we
You
said.
said
I
Marcus
think
Smart.
we
You said
articulate
Marcus
very
Smart
well.
was an all-star.
Okay,
All right.
that's and guess what? I was wrong about that. No problem. And and some of you guys sitting here and said that Michael Jordan would average the same thing as James Harden on the Houston Rockets. That's cap.
Stop it.
That's cap.
MJ averages damn near 40, 45 in this era. Easy.
And you see nobody calling that out of
Easy.
here except for me.
Well,
Except for
we're
me.
not-
So
I
yeah,
I
I'm
still
just
just disagree, but there's no point in.
But
talking
we
about
can't.
It's
We're
all
going
good.
on
Yeah,
4
it's all good.
hours. I don't want to keep.
we ain't gotta
this.
go
Yeah,
for 4 hours.
I'm trying to go eat my food.
Yo,
Put that in
yo,
your
Yeah.
pipe.
Ron, knock these last super chats out, and then we out of
yep,
here, man. Come on.
I'm trying to, man. Yo, all CNI, he said we got all hate and excuses. What's up with the stimulus package the league gave the Lakers against the Kings in West 2002? Kobe fans.
All right, next one.
Yeah.
We ain't talking about that. Come on, next.
Okay. No, go. It's
Kobe
cool.
was great.
watched
in game seven,
Matt
by the way.
Mass, you a Kings former employee. So go ahead, man. Get that off.
Game
And
6.
that was the last super chat. We done after
Game
this. Go ahead.
6. Game 6. The Lakers shot 25 free throws in the fourth quarter. That's almost I think that's a league record in the postseason in the fourth quarter. Chris fouled out. Scott Power fouled out. They had to bring in Lawrence Funderburg to come in and guard Shaq. The fix was in. Ticky-tack fouls. Game 4. Samaki Walker hits the shot at half court at the buzzer. It shouldn't count it. So that Ori shot really doesn't give them the lead. Listen, bro, there's been like detailed about what's going on or what went on. And so that question that came up on the screen, it's a valid question. But hey, the Kings had game 7 at home, and I think they missed like 16 free throws at home in game 7. No excuses. They didn't get it done, and Kobe got done overtime.
Kobe
and
was
shot.
great in
So
that game.
yeah. So I mean, it's cool. That's it.
Yo, Mr. Mass, it was a pleasure having you
Oh,
up
man,
here.
thank you, sir.
You be tearing our comments up. We had to let you get on the show and come let the people put a face to the name. Yo,
For sure,
Chicken,
man.
hey, it's always a pleasure. You know what time it is. One more super chat from All CNI. Don't forget Robert Horry saving the Lakers or saving Kobe.
Boy, he said Kobe and Shaq. They were both on that team. So make sure you put both their names up there. And
Because
large
don't forget, if he misses that shot, fellas, Kings go 3-1. Remember, game 5, Baby hits that pick and roll off Chris Webber's little mid-range shot at the ISO. That's series right there. And so, correct. Or he does shave Kobe and Shaq's bacon. But hey, man. But thanks, Ron, again, man. I appreciate you guys, man.
You
You too,
already know.
Mars. Hey, Mars, change that hoodie, man. Every time I see you, man, motherfucker got that same dirty white hoodie on, man.
Yeah, it's not dirty. I clean it after every show.
All right, I'm just saying, man.
I like
Yo,
this one.
appreciate everybody for tapping in, especially those who are here for the full duration of 4 hours. We gave y'all quality content. We're going to continue to do that. Gridiron tonight at 8 Eastern time. Y'all come tap in with us. Actually, 9 Eastern time. Euro.
Hit me, Ron. Behind the scenes, Ron. I'm in sack, Ron. Hit me, bro. It's good. Hit me.
I got you. Euro, Mars, Dub. Y'all know what it is. We out.
Hey, Euro. We offline.